Oh, we're
Hello.
waving? What's
Yeah, we're
up?
waving.
Yeah. We had actually a planned intro, abandoned it immediately for the wave. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phantom 2024, Brandon's Championship Sunday. Top 48, starting very soon. I think we're a couple of minutes off. And you know, when they talk about at tournaments, they say the TOs are going to crack the whip to keep things running on time.
I don't think I've ever heard that, but now I've seen it.
Yeah, exactly. Because what happened about 30 seconds ago when we were just getting in the zone to commentate?
Yeah, oh, do you want me to explain it?
Yeah, explain.
Oh, so old mate walks up on stage and to get everyone's attention gets a real whip. And I'm saying like,
It was
must have
probably
been, like-
12 to 15 feet long.
yeah,
Like, you
and
could
just
heard
smacks
Buffalo.
it as hard as you can on the stage. Saying, everyone, all friendlies. It was
He
wild.
had a cowboy hat on.
Yeah.
Like,
Look, if
absolutely unnecessary commitment to the bit. But I've never seen friendly setups clear faster in my
if we
life.
get enough ones in chat, we will bring out the whip into commentary. So I'm not allowed to
We're
reach
not allowed to
it.
look at chat, but on vibes, so we can
Oh.
feel the energy.
Yeah, chat,
so
you have an aura
still
today.
talk in chat. We'll like...
Yeah. Press
Yeah.
1 in chat, we'll fill your aura, and we'll bring the whip out for what will be maybe the 4-stock. We go, 4-stock.
That would be honestly huge. So in the background, I'm not sure if you can hear some hand warmer audio, but if you can probably hear a Luigi. And that's because the first set we're going to see on stream is one of our TOs, MSJ, playing
Yep.
Falco, and on the other side of the screen is Hoborg.
Hoborg. I gotta make sure I say that correct.
Yeah, you.
Hoborg.
Hoborg,
Yeah.
who is one of our American visitors. Great Luigi player. I think he was saying that he'd been simultaneously PR'd in all three of the tri-state states. Was that correct?
Backstory chat, never met Hoborg before.
Yeah.
Did I say it right then?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, hell yeah.
Great
and
start, yeah.
it was at the pre-local. We sit
Yeah.
down, I verse this guy from America, whips out the Luigi, and I think I got 16 stocked. Like, it was unbelievable. Yeah, were you playing?
No,
Or was this-
so yesterday, while I was playing
Oh,
Crack,
okay, this was
you and
yesterday,
Hoborg
yesterday.
were chatting behind me,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you proceeded to play some friendlies in which I did see you get 16 stocks.
Like, actually 16 stocked. So Hoborg's good. That's the moral of the story.
So, but interestingly, of all the Aussie Falcos, MSJ probably has probably the most Luigi experience because the best Luigi in Australia for quite a long time was Skip.
Doesn't play Luigi anymore, though. That's very
No.
important to this story.
Yeah, Skip has changed over to Sheik, but you know, Skip for a long time was really the Luigi in Australia, and MSJ and Skip go back a long way. Skip, I think, is going to be on comms later.
Yeah.
So MSJ certainly knows what's happening in this matchup. Yeah, objectively speaking, Falco does do pretty well in it, but Luigi's just got that funny thing where if he hits you, it's going to hurt.
It's going to be owie times.
It's going to be owie times, and he is a slippery individual. And you know, for Falco, like one of the weird things about this matchup as well is just because Luigi slides so far when you hit his shield.
Dude, we're in that camera, by the way.
We are in that. That's
Hey,
pretty
Chad,
huge.
that's us. You see us
us
behind
in
the
the
loop.
background.
Here's a RuneScape jumper. Okay, I want Hoborg to win.
Okay, don't worry about the matchup stuff. Like, point is,
Dude, you're
there's
still
gonna
in the
be a
camera. You're still in the camera. Wait, go
That's
ahead.
massive. Oh, check this out, by the way.
Dude.
So this jumper, one of my proudest possessions. Bought it in Tokyo. Anyway, forget about that. We're watching Melee.
Yeah.
Phantom, top 48, and we've got Falco Luigi. So, like I was saying, Falco objectively does do really well. Oh my god,
no.
that fast fall was
Early edge guard.
so ballsy and did not work out. Yeah, Falco objectively does well in this matchup. Laser's really helpful controlling Luigi, trying to wave dash in at you. But just the fact that Luigi does slide away so far when you hit him means all that shield pressure stuff that is normally sort of Falco's bread and butter just feels a bit wrong. And, oh my god!
Oh my god. Is that another stock for
I
Hoborg?
think it could well be.
Huge. Luigi to me is like, in fighting terms, just like the counter puncher. That's how I like.
I mean, it's a bit weird because Nair does kind of function as that counter punch where like it comes out so fast, and so mid combo, suddenly it's like, actually no, it's Luigi's combo now. He's pressed the A button.
Yeah, the A button's been pressed.
That-
But
yeah,
I
that is
really,
your escape button.
the
Go
one
on.
thing I do hate is like you'll see Luigi like just like nair out of combos.
Yeah.
I hate the mix-up game you play after that.
Yeah.
I hate it. It's painful to watch, but
Oh my god, that up B actually goes way further than I expected.
this is crazy to see MSJ be so far behind.
And
like
MSJ,
off the rip.
Yeah, starting to...
Oh, it's a reverse fair there from Hoborg. Another edge guard.
So something else, by the way, this commentary is already just going on tangents.
Yeah,
Something else I did notice about Hoborg when you guys were playing yesterday is you played some Fox. And
unfortunately,
Hoborg's conversions from like grabs and his ability to go deep to find edge guards is really impressive.
Yeah.
I think like, because I've only ever played really like pretty low level Luigis. Most of them are happy to hit you off stage, but most of them can't finish their food to the degree that this guy can. And
Hoborg just, when I played Hoborg yesterday, off that set you're referencing, it just felt like he had answers for everything. You know, like he just knows Luigi so well. Like everything there was an answer for, like every situation, and you're kind of seeing it already. Like no mistakes for Hoborg.
No, and we've got slightly frozen stream, but I can tell you that MSJ has just taken the stock. Okay,
Yeah, we're back, baby.
So, I mean, if we call back to like what Josh first said to us when he'd had his first trip to the States, he was saying their defense is much better, but also you just like you don't have that same sloppy punish. Like openings are maximized. And I think even for like a pretty high-level Australian player like MSJ, that is where the gap is here. Is Hoborg isn't going to give him much for free, and any mistake MSJ makes is going to be taken a lot further than he's used to. So you really just can't afford to be feeling your way into a matchup.
And just double-checking, and so people at home know, it is BO3, correct? Or no?
No, I think we're going to be best of 5.
Best of 5s now on top 48?
Yeah, you better confirm that. Maybe Dom can.
Well, you know what? We'll find out right now. We'll find out. We'll see. Oh, it says best of 5 in the top left corner of the screen.
Okay, yeah, that's the best way
Sorry,
to know.
chat.
No, MSJ did make a couple of adaptations in that game, which I think are going to help. One was using the platforms a bit more, but here what you can see is him using Falco's Dare to control some space in front of him.
Cook a little bit here from Hoborg. Hold on.
Hoborg, oh wow. Up smash out of shield. That's kind of cool.
So slippery, man.
So
like
slippery.
Just slipping and sliding everyone on the stage. You don't like.
I don't know how many frames of glint Luigi gets from that ledge dash, but I do know that his ledge dash gets him to literally the middle of
Pokemon
stage.
Stadium.
Okay. Bizarre.
There's one reference. I feel like Luigi. I watch UFC, and if there's gonna be like one UFC fan out there's gonna love this.
Yeah.
Luigi's like a fighter called MVP, and he's really good at just like. 1 minute he's on one side of like the arena, and then all of a sudden he's like in your face comboing you, and that's legit what it's like versing Luigi. It's like one moment Luigi's like at the Pokeball in the middle, next minute you're on the very side of the whole stadium.
Oh, is that going to go not quite off the top? Luigi, I think, also surprisingly heavy in this game. Like for someone who's so floaty and slippery, doesn't die as easily off the top as you might think. What was I saying? Yeah, MSJ, one adaptation we saw particularly in that first stop was using Dare, and with just different drifts, like in, slight fade back, sometimes fast fall, sometimes not, to control the space in front. So one thing...
Oh, that was a good Dare there. Caught the slide in.
That was great, yeah. One thing Josh told me when I was saying, like, what can I do as Falco against Sheik, was he was saying basically use Dare to police the space in front of you that Sheik wants to dash in, boost grab in, dash attack in on, and just vary up where you place it, so it's always scary. I think MSJ has basically taken that same concept and is trying to apply it. Unfortunately, Hoborg probably seen it all before, because I reckon Hoborg's played more good Falcos than MSJ will have played.
Oh no, this is huge.
With
the fireball?
So clever.
Oh, the F smash.
Yeah, Hoborg kind of stuck in the mud there. You don't expect that from a Luigi. It's actually weird when they stand still. Like, what are you doing?
But I love a good trusty Falco F smash to bring back the Aussie.
Mate, honestly, Falco F smash, it's so good. like we all rip on the Marths for F smashing, but every Falco goes through their F smash obsession phase.
So
2-0.
2-0, but honestly, MSJ made some adaptations there, as you were saying, and it looked a bit more competitive. So I wouldn't be surprised as MSJ, I think, running it back.
Running back to stadium. You know, in theory, don't mind it. In practice, I wonder, like, if just having a long base of the stage is going to always be helpful for Luigi, who just wants to wave dash.
Yeah.
Like, whether maybe a FOD or something could be better, or whether you're just playing with fire. I don't know. But either way, we're back here. MSJ. Oh, nice little bit of pressure there.
Oh,
the
MSJ,
turnaround.
can he cook?
Unfortunately,
I know.
no. So the design decision, it took me ages to actually just understand this with Luigi.
Yeah.
The design decision is like about half of his moves send you at about 90 degrees to the angle you'd expect. So you see that down air and you really do think it's a spike. And it just goes at 90 degrees. Oh, I didn't even see him actually charge that.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Just shenanigans off stage. One thing I did notice about Hoborg this set and playing against him, his recoveries are really good.
Yeah, 100%.
Again, it's like well-versed in just getting back to stage. It's got lots of mix-ups.
You know, I don't know how much of, like, Luigi's recovery mix-ups are objectively good, but subjectively,
they're amazing.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, and Hoborg does all the time. Does the what's it called? Edge cancels on the side plats. So come back with the side B, and it just catches you off guard.
Oh wow, Hoborg so patient. Just wave dash in and casually threw out a little jab. On
wow,
that
God,
F-tilt's
the
F tilt.
Wow, this is domination.
This is domination. I mean, Hoborg would have been expected. Oh, okay. Yeah, cop that, he says.
Yeah, stop dancing in front of my face. Eat the foot.
Yeah. Hoborg would have been expected to win this one, but I doubt we would have expected it to be this emphatic. It's been really impressive.
It kind of looks like MSJ almost has hung up the towel, just throwing some random little dares and stuff. Like, doesn't seem...
Well, it's pretty demoralizing.
Yeah, it's just...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh.
Imagine, though. I know Hoborg is a bit of a styler, so we'll probably want some, like, style points to go out here.
Oh, wow.
And,
we get
what I said.
Yeah. It's nice to end... So I play a decent amount of 64. We just call that one the ching. It's nice to end with the ching. Yeah, because the noise. But yeah, up B, kills off the top.
I'm such a fan of the RuneScape jumper. It is awesome.
It is pretty sick. So next cab off the rank,
I think,
is I can see Sock walking up on stage, which means it is Sock versus Goody.
Oh my god!
So I don't know what the split is between Aussie viewers in the chat right now and overseas viewers.
There's probably going to be a decent amount of Americans because it is in American time zone, getting late. It's probably late for you Americans out there right now.
Okay, well maybe let's give them a little bit of the lore here. So in Australian Smash, all of you are familiar with Joshman. And the up-and-coming Fox prodigy that was always behind Joshman was Sock. You know, Sock would get called Joshman Jr. Sock has gone to Smash World Tour, traveled to the US actually last year as well. But, you know, has been a big name and has really been like Sock and SA Nick were always sort of 2 and 3 behind Joshman. And the person who was developing behind Sock for the longest time was Goody. Goody was the punish monster Fox coming along that everyone was calling Sock Jr.
And just to quickly add, this is like, we're talking Melee generations. Like, that's what the vibe was.
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
like Josh, Sock, Goody.
And we call Sock my son because Sock began as a prodigy so young. Yeah. And Goody's been coming up behind that. And over somewhere in the last couple of years, Goody has kind of started to eclipse Sock.
Yeah.
And the question has become, which of them now is sort of the heir apparent Fox in Australia? And for a while, it looked like Goody had well and truly outstripped Sock. But earlier this year, Sock just had this come-to-Jesus moment. It was like, no, fuck this. I am back in the game. And has been dominant.
There's just a thing with some like high-level Melee players. They retire, and the next minute they're back.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, that just happens. And Sock's on the arc of, I'm back, baby. And is like been back for a little bit now. So it's like they're both kind of in their form, in their peak.
But it is weird for us. So going back to the generations thing you said, it's weird for us as Aussie Smashers to be looking at Sock and going, Sock is actually the old head in the conversation here. And in a few of the more recent sets, you've kind of seen that. Goody will come out to a flying start.
Yeah.
And Sock will just reel him in. And he'll just have 1 or 2 more tricks. He'll just be fine with rolling with the punches. And the question has always been like, when will Goody have enough juice to just outstrip Sock? That's what we're going to see today. But like in their last couple of sets, the winner has been Sock, but that's been coming off a period in which Goody had Sock's number. So again, that's the question for today. Has Goody found what it's going to take to put this guy
is
to
like
bed?
Iconic Oz Smash. You will love to see this. You
this
guys
is
are privileged to watch this
fan
now.
favorites, by the way.
Also, I do want to quickly add.
Go on.
Goody at the moment is trying to get into an invitational overseas to get better. And to get that, to become
the Egg Dog Invitational.
The Egg Dog Invitational, yes.
Yeah.
And fun fact about that. So it kind of works like Old Summit where you can buy some merch and get votes. So please, people in the chat, if you want to support Goody, get to America, become better than Sock, better than Joshman. Get in there, hoodie for Goody.
Hoodie for
And
Goody.
this,
Is that
it's
like
a hoodie for Goody. That's the
I love
hashtag.
that. Okay, yeah,
on top
hoodie
of
for
that, I made a promise to Goody that if she wins all of Phantom, regardless of how many votes she needs, I'll pay the difference and get her in 100%.
Oh, really?
Yes. So there you go.
Because I probably, you know, you and I always talk about who is your protagonist when you watch a set.
Yeah.
I love Sok. Like, I love both of these people, by the way.
Yeah.
But, like, I adore Sok. And so my default protagonist is kind of always Sok.
Okay, that's fine. Well, mine's going to be Goody.
All right, well, then let's have the most argumentative commentary of all time.
Let's do it, dude.
Well, Goody, though, has come out to an early lead and looking kind of solid. Like, to be honest, I think Goody's pretty motivated because who's the last Aussie smasher who won flights to an overseas tournament from you?
Sok.
It's Sok.
Yeah.
And Goody was not happy about that because Sok beat Goody in that tournament that we hosted. So yeah,
once again,
Goody's out for revenge.
Once again, my money's on the line, and it's one of these two people.
Yeah, honestly, you're doing a lot to subsidize this community right now, Bunner.
That was funny.
But, oh, wow. How did Sok end up off stage?
Do you know what's
there?
one crazy thing as well, just about Aussie, like top level Aussie lore, is that like our top 3 players, and I guess also Nick's in the mix there, are foxes, and just the fox ditto by nature is just chaotic. So our best players just have this like chaotic battle against each other.
But because they've all come from the school of Joshman, I mean, obviously there was Joshman wrote the school of Joshman, and then there's these next two. They all have quite a similar approach to the game, which is quite punish-centric. You know, like Josh has this real thing where he says like, you got to be sort of X tall to ride this ride in Melee. Like, let's worry about the other stuff when you hit for 60, 70 all the time. You know, and Sok was the first to really take that to heart. Goody really took that to heart. And so they kind of, like, they play philosophically very similarly.
But I feel like now that has been beginning to change. Like, I think they're now taking, like, a deeper approach where it's like, okay, you can't actually be the best in the world now with just, like, one aspect of the game.
No, you can't just run at people and win.
Yeah, so, like, I feel like everybody in the whole scene now has, like, gone up a level, trying to have heaps of depth in their game. Yeah, and we got last stock for game 1.
Well, one thing I will say
already
on that point is that for all that these are sort of the two punish monster foxes, Sok has also been known to have the best DI in Australia.
That's my Goody.
That is your Goody. Sok's been known to have the best DI in Australia for quite some time. And again, we're talking Prime Sok here. Rusty Sok maybe not so much, but Prime Sok kind of teleports. And so, yeah, again, it's like who can fully integrate, you know, we're talking about Zhong here, Bundan. It's like, who can integrate the shadow?
But, wait, the thing about Sok, though, I think Sok's definitely, like, in his prime right now. I mean, yesterday, Sok nearly upset Joshman and Dombi in doubles.
Really?
Yeah, they got into grands. They actually put Josh and Dombi into losers, RNG and Sok. And then they got reversed in the end in grands. But still, like, Sok played really good.
I think one interesting difference between these two that kind of speaks to is like the level of self-belief between the two of them, because Sok has this thing where he has said, and not even in an arrogant way, just it's the facts of life way. He has said so many times, he's just such a talented gamer. Like, pretty much any game he put himself to, he could probably be like one of the best in the world if he just tries. Yeah. And he just knows he is that good. Whereas Goody has always been a little bit more fragile, sounds wrong mentally, but has been more open to self-doubt. Like, when Goody's on fire, she knows she's good. But when things are going wrong, she's been a bit, like, more liable to, if not give up, at least doubt, like, has all this work been paying off?
Knowing both these players personally, I can actually agree with that a lot, but I feel like you have Sok, who's, like, seems like that kid who plays sport who's, like, just genetically gifted. And then you have Goody, who was, like, never the best, but...
No, Rocky montage training the house.
Yeah, but just would grind.
Yeah,
like, and
100%.
Gets confidence through grinding. Right? 100%. Where Sok's like, I'm born for this.
Yeah. Goody's confidence comes from evidence. Sok's confidence comes from vibes. But Sok currently in the lead.
Yeah, and a big breath there for Goody.
Yeah.
See what she can do here.
Let's see what she can do. So, famously volatile matchup.
Yep.
It's kind of like
There's the edge guard.
It's almost a platitude to say it right now.
Yep.
But a lead really is nothing here.
Can we make that a bit for the rest of our commentary?
What? A lead is nothing?
Lead is nothing right now.
Oh, you know what? It kind of is nothing.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. But, I mean...
Oh, punish. Oh, the grab misses by centimeters, and then Sok gets it.
Yeah, that back air did not have enough juice in it to send Goody
Goody
far,
under the
but this
pump.
grab could.
Is this going to be the end? We're going to go...
Wow, the down smash.
Nice.
I did not expect that. Sok kind of with the pump fake there, stays on stage and calls out Goody for going to the ledge there with that down smash.
We're now 1-1. Uno.
So, bun done. Think psychologically.
I love psychology. Are we bringing back melee psychologist?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say, where do you go for your counter pick here? Because, like, objectively, all the stages are 50-50.
Just I think FDs is a class that get it out of the way. Obviously, what we're seeing right now is the chain grab, and exactly what happens in this Ditto on FD is just the Genjutsu grabs.
I
love it.
I know what a Genjutsu is. Dude.
Just don't worry, man.
Is that a Naruto thing?
It's a Naruto reference, yeah. You'll understand. Like, see right now what you're watching?
Yeah.
This is the Genjutsu. This is the grab Genjutsu.
Okay. Is Jutsu, like, is that what, like, a fighting technique is? Because you say ninjutsu or something as well. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, it's a way of life, actually, but...
Right, okay.
You'll... Just watch... Dude, we should actually have a Naruto big
Grabbing
session
is a way...
sometime.
Maybe we should. So grabbing is a way of life, and submitting to the grab is a lifestyle.
Exactly.
And they've both taken their turn. But the difference there is that Goody hit for 50%, Sok hit for 100.
Yeah.
But the fortunate thing for Goody is Sok also managed to turn what should have been a laser into an up B into a laser.
This neutral game feels really tense right now. Sorry to interrupt you a little bit there. Like,
they're both equally scared of the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're playing around a situation where the other person's going to approach it differently. It's like if we're within range, we're both going to reach out those, grubby little mitts and try and grab this.
It really is like whoever gets the grab, it's like, how good is your punish? That's what it really feels like. Okay, you got your grab. How good are you going to be here?
Oh, I haven't mentioned this to you, by the way, but
yeah.
I was going to text you about it last night. I experienced an omen.
Yep. What was it?
I was on the way back from dinner.
Yep.
We were driving down the road.
Yeah.
A long and lonesome road.
Yep.
When all in front of us, guess what appeared?
A chain grab Genjutsu?
No, closer, a fox.
Okay.
Okay, and it was in the middle of the road, and the fox and I had this moment of kinship. It looked me in the eye.
Yeah.
And it just stood there in the middle of like a 6-lane road.
And what did it say?
Well, in one little moment, I felt it saying, one of us will probably win Phantom. And then then it just hi-ya'd and ran off into the bushes.
Just fireboxed away.
If it fireboxed away, I would have freaked out.
By the way, Goody doing crazy work to like bring this back. So Sok had a pretty demanding lead, and Goody's like, I'm good.
I'm good. And that may well seal it.
That's it. Yeah, we're back to one apiece.
We are last stock situation.
Oh my god, again.
Wait, did Sok win game 1? I thought Goody won game 1. Did Goody not win game 1? I'm confused. I was 100% that Goody won game 1. Yeah. Well, this could either be Goody's tournament stock or the most important swing stock in an epic
Here we go.
set.
Is that it?
Oh my god, that shine stall was
beautiful
incredible.
Edge guard.
Beautiful edge guard. Well, it is either 2-1 or 2-1. We just don't know who's ahead. True. I tell you what, the tension is palpable, Brandon.
I hate they use that word every time. And then you know what's crazy?
Okay, well, the tension is building because
you know what's crazy? Every time
neither of us can know until the end
every
of the
time we
next game.
commentate, you say palpable, right?
And
every time,
yeah,
like, does it mean like something tastes good?
No,
like, does palpable?
Oh, very close.
Palpable is pretty palatable, though.
It. So you remember you palpate something to feel it in the
body.
body.
That's right. Yeah.
So very close.
Shout out my palpators.
The point is, one of these two individuals is on their winner's side game. We don't know who. The other one is trying to seal the set.
Yeah, I'm assuming it is Sok, and we got it wrong. But I did think it was. I think it was 2-1 to Goody. But
you know what? One of the great things about commentary is we have no obligation to be correct in anything we say. We only have to be entertaining.
Yeah, and we just have to talk about the game, but we never will.
not for long.
Cop that chat.
Certainly. Cop that chat. So anyway, back to Battlefield. Where they began game 1, I believe. They may or may not have. Who knows? We don't have to be correct. But it is 3 stocks apiece. And these two, honestly, whoever is ahead in the game score, every game has been neck and neck.
Dude, we are so lucky to watch this. I love Melee, man. This is Melee.
It is always a pleasure, and I've had this thought. It is bizarre how much of a difference it makes watching Melee live when you're watching a video game no matter what.
Yeah.
But there is something about the energy in the room, particularly when these two are playing, that just makes it such a joy. And Sock is right now
crumbling,
kind of down in the dumps.
Yeah.
And by the way, they have edited the scores, so Goody is up 2-1.
Okay, cool. We were
so
right.
Can Sock pull a Harry Houdini? I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't know, but I love Houdini.
Magician, escape artist.
Yep.
Yeah. Can Sock pull a trick? Yeah, pull a rabbit out of the hat. Can Sock escape?
Pull a Hayat out of the hat.
Pull a Hayat out of the hat. Can Sock escape what feels like an inevitable win for Goody, who is desperate to get that flight to the Egg Dog Invitational?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
My God.
You know what? I reckon that down smash mix-up has played its part in this set because Goody is not falling for it any longer.
You know what's crazy? It's like...
Oh, my God. Just
how has Sock brought this back? But maybe not.
I really thought that was killing off the top. Oh my God, needs something juicier than that. That will do it. Last stock. Sock is so locked in right now, Brandon.
I'm so nervous. Come on, Goody. Get a hoodie.
Dude, the shortest ever stall prior to that up B was just enough to get Sock back. But Goody is still in that kind of crouch cancel percentage.
The double
that was literally just a shield grab. Dude, Sock playing so disciplined now.
And Sock's waiting. Sock's actually cooking.
Oh my God, the worst angle you can get.
Oh.
Fox weak up smash, sending Goody straight in front of him. I mean, other way around. Sock walking off the stage, kind of dejected. Goody, little smirk. She's happy.
She's happy. Oh, Goody.
Okay. Again, Sock has kind of been Goody's, I don't want to say, it's not her Everest, but it's been a real challenge. I think she is thrilled.
Yeah, just taking a moment to like...
Yeah, you got to bask in those.
Let's go, Goody! Just gave you a little cute smile.
Yeah.
So happy.
Look,
love to see it.
You've got to sniff the roses. I think, like, let's talk meta Melee.
Yeah, let's talk some meta Melee. Wait, before meta Melee, let's see what we have next. So, that was so Goody. Where's... We don't know.
We don't know. Look, it's going to be a surprise to everyone. And, well, isn't the unknown great? No, let's talk meta Melee.
Yeah.
It's just a game where objectively...
Is that MC? Oh, my... You...
Surely not.
Viewers at home.
It is MC. Okay, fuck the meta Melee thing. Whatever. Win some, smell the roses, lose some, put it in context. But on stage right now, on one side of the screen, we've got Aussie fan favourite, certainly Birkin Button favourite MC. And on the other side, who is MC playing? Because I can't quite see
Luma,
it.
I believe.
Oh, Luma. Okay, fantastic. So, a couple of bits of background here before we talk about who MC is. Luma and MC actually played at the last major.
Oh, this actually has crazy story, actually.
Yeah.
Okay,
so they played at Floating Point, where so MC has been one of the best Aussie players for a very long time, but has also been semi-retired for a few years. And, you know, we talk about MC being like that kid who aces exams without studying, but is increasingly getting annoyed because the other kids are studying.
Can I use a Gen Alpha slang?
Go on.
This is my one time.
Yeah.
MC is like our Riz Falco of Australia.
Absolutely. If you haven't watched Alien Bird, comment video.
Watch Alien Bird right now on the side. I want to keep Phantom up.
But point is, MC has been semi-retired and has been having that frustration of realizing that you can't just ride on talent.
Yep.
Luma put MC to bed at Floating Point, and he hated it. MC was mad, right? Turned up to this tournament, and I think entered on a purely participational level, because like I said, semi-retired. Didn't drop a game in pools yesterday. So I was talking to MC's best mate, J-Nuts, earlier.
Yeah. Actually, manager. Specifically manager, yeah.
Specifically manager, okay. So I was talking to his manager, J-Nuts. Didn't drop a game, was playing just out of this world good.
Yep.
And J-Nuts was saying, there's some unfinished business here. MC versus Luma. And, like, he's a nice guy, but he really, really wants to do Luma dirty.
Yeah.
And Luma, I think, wants to say, that wasn't a flash in the pan.
Yeah, that wasn't luck.
That wasn't luck. I've got this. And so we've got a Puff versus one of the most iconic Falcos in Australian Melee history, back for what feels like the 5th or 6th time.
Can you give me, Burke, a really good hard to say adjective to describe MC. Just what kind of Falco? Sorry to put you on.
Quixotic.
That's a sick word.
That's a sick word. Do you know what it means?
No.
Me neither. But, and that's the best thing about MC, because none of us quite know what he means or what he's doing.
Yeah, you
that's
don't know what's
actually
gonna happen.
basically what quixotic means.
Well, that's based, dude. That's absolute based.
Yeah. Yeah, based is also a really good adjective for MC, but Puff has taken him off stage. So, objectively, Falco does well in this matchup. But this is another one where the subjective and the objective don't line up. You play so scared.
We were talking about this before. I feel like Puff's the best tournament character. It's like...
you definitely get a buff when the other person is under pressure.
And Falco's probably the worst tournament character in terms of, like, you have to execute a lot of, like, hard things to do to play well.
Hard things to do and complicated decisions.
Puff, you just kind of float, then you go, yo, this is my foot, dude.
This is my foot. But, no, Falco, like, honestly is really good in this matchup. Down air, there's a certain percentage at which you can basically just start down airing Puff on the ground and you do it forever. Back air is great. Lasers can be very helpful to control Puff's movement in the air or even Puff accessing the air.
Yeah.
You know, up tilt can be good if Puff's floating in at you. But the problem is that if you overcommit to something, you can get called out and killed for it very quickly.
Luma doing some work here. Oh, the reversal bear. Oh, it's close.
Yeah, and the other thing is Falco, you know, it's not that Falco can't kill Puff per se, it's that finding kill setups is just not quite so easy. You know, you can get like a jab into a back air and little things like that, but a lot of the other things are basically you've got to build up some percentage and then just find a strong hit. So
Puff really is the kryptonite to a swag Falco, isn't it? Like,
yeah, to a degree. But either way, MC keeping it close, Luma keeping it tidy. Great call out. Just waiting, saying you're going to have to act out of that shield sooner or later, because if you don't, you auto die. So
MC made a bit of a face just there. It was kind of like...
Like a grimace or like...
Yeah, like a grimace. I don't know, I'm not going to say it. I was going to say like a grimace shake, but chat, sorry, I'm actually leaving commentary after this.
You are so
sorry. My brain has been rotted.
We went to lunch yesterday and there was
Don't tell him.
No, I'm telling him. There was literally a green block on the ground and Bundum wouldn't shut up about the IRL Minecraft block for 20 minutes. Was that a shield drop rest?
Yeah, it was.
That's pretty sick. Okay, we are last stock. Honestly, mentally, this stock matters so much.
Yeah.
Across a Game 5 set, you can afford to lose Game 1, but you really don't want to.
I feel like if MC takes this game, it's just like a big breath of like, okay, good, we're ahead, you know?
Yeah, whereas you spend the rest of your set in self-doubt if you don't. But MC, honestly, doesn't look thrilled by having taken that one. Realizes there's a long set ahead.
MC is looking jacked, man. What the hell?
I think he was getting a bit into climbing. You know the smasher into rock climber pipeline?
Blood's forearms are looking juicy.
Yeah.
You even got the loose shirt. You know when someone's actually jacked, they wear the loose shirt because they don't need to look big. They just know it.
You know how horizontal stripes are fattening?
Yes.
I reckon that MC might have gotten that tattoo with just some slightly horizontal stripe design across the forearm. Mate, it's smart, I'm telling you. I'm on the dating apps at the moment.
Yep.
And chicks are like, I'm attracted to big forearms.
And horizontal tattoos.
And horizontal stripes, yeah. And MC's gone, hey, I got you. You know, I'm that little bit exotic. I got those jack forearms, you know, all the better for opening doors for you with. You know, looking good and playing all right too. But Luma, obviously, this is Puff's playground.
Yeah, is it really the Puff's playground, or is it like...
Well, it's certainly not Gangster's Paradise for Falco, because...
I feel like it's like Puff's like escape room.
Like... Maybe. Well, you have 8 minutes to get out of this zone. It's actually you have 8 minutes to get me out of this zone. But yeah, Puff living for a long time here and very happy to spend a lot of that time floating around off stage. But I think MC also kind of happy to just get up in the penthouse up the top.
Do you think Dreamland is like big like festival of things like escape room, penthouse, like?
Yeah, we're really stretching the analogies.
I love it, dude.
But no, look, again, going back to why Game 1's so important, you don't want to have to play here.
Oh no, you don't.
More than once. And at the very worst, if MC can't make this happen, we're not coming back.
Yeah. Well, like, I wouldn't mind seeing MC just go crazy here. Avenge the loss from before and just like go.
Yeah, you could definitely make a statement. Okay, that will kill. That was like 145%.
Yeah.
Of finally dying.
Can I be honest?
Back air. Go on.
I would be excited for a timeout today.
Can I say something, Bundan?
Yeah.
I would hope that you're mostly honest with me. We're really good mates. I've known you for like a decade. Like, imagine if your default position was to be not honest. What that would mean for us. What that would mean for the audience.
That'd be horrible. Yeah.
You're trying to talk them through the game. They're like, "Fuck, is this guy serious most of the time?"
Can I be honest one more time then?
Yeah, one last time.
I'm sorry.
That's fine, man.
Like,
I appreciate you apologizing. Nearly with the rest there. Carries him off stage.
Oh, the reverse!
Oh, that is unfortunate. And Luma doing what, to the confused, may have looked like a pop-off, but was actually a knee bump of frustration. Yeah, easy to mix up.
Knee bump of frustration.
Yeah, hey, we've all done it before. I do it in traffic.
Yeah.
You know, when you miss the light, just.
No, dude, you know, this is how I think this is how melee people need to improve their mental.
Go on.
I think you need to never get frustrated, just pop off of everything bad happens. So, like...
Oh, so you Pavlov's dog yourself into not being mad anymore because whenever something bad happens, you get happy.
Yeah.
That could work, honestly. Or you can do the anger management, say goose for a bar or whatever, whenever things go wrong. Do you remember that?
No.
Yeah, it's a movie. Don't worry. He gets like a little mantra for when he's mad, and it's just a stupid word. But don't worry about that. We are 2 stocks apiece. MC playing nice and patient, using the gun, using back air, spending a lot of time facing away from Puff whenever Puff's drifting in close and just saying, look, I'm happy to chip away at you. The onus is on you to approach. And Luma is, happy to play the slow game, but ultimately is going to have to get in under Falco's guard. And
the shield grab.
Yeah, nice. And does try and kind of kidnap Falco and send him off stage.
The lasers are doing some chip work though, like slowly getting the Puff up percent.
The thing about lasers is they don't actually do very much percent, and you don't shoot them that fast. So it's like, if all it is you're just taking a couple of percent from a laser, you don't have to be scared of them.
I mean, I feel like it is doing a bunch of damage. Like, I know
over time.
Over time, it adds up.
Yeah. Okay, that forward tilt is not doing anything. That is just resetting the situation.
167 right now for Puff.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice strong back air there.
Straight to the guts.
Both of them, by the way, just did a little face wipe. They both went, we know this is where your money is made. This is where dreams are made or broken. It is Puff at high percent, or Falco at high percent, I should say. Puff on last stock.
Dude, you're so funny. It's now become Falco's escape room.
Yeah, it is.
Unless, though,
it's like reverse Space Invaders. Is can you get in close to this thing that is shooting at you?
Do you know what it's like?
As the aliens.
Do you know Pac-Man where, like, you
how many arcade games can we bring into this?
Yeah. Is there Pac-Man when you can just like start eating the other ghost? Like you eat the cherry or whatever, and you can eat the ghost?
Yeah.
Felt like that moment just then.
Yeah, the tables had turned.
Yeah.
So, again, game 3, Luma probably going back to Dreamland. The only question is, does Luma say, hey, MC's happy to take this slow, let's mix things up and maybe Fountain or something?
She's giving it a little bit of a thought right now.
Moment to collect himself.
Surely he does go back to Dreamland, right?
I mean, that would be the default. Oh, we are seeing the Donkey Kong. Luma does have a Donkey Kong.
This is Chad FDDK,
so
the
Chad,
veggie monster?
You remember that I said we don't have an obligation to be truthful, and Bundan did have to preface when he was being honest with saying to be honest. I think Luma might have actually played DK against MC in their last set.
Oh my.
And so,
no.
Dude, the punish game here is something
Going
else.
From Puff to DK is... it's a pipeline that I love.
It's an interesting one, certainly.
Oh, God.
Is that going to do it?
Dude, and just if Luma wins this, you know what it is? It's also just absolute mental damage.
Yeah, it's certainly a mental reset for Luma. But look, Donkey Kong, incredible punish on this stage. I mean, in general, incredible punish on the Stacies.
Oh
no! What the? Okay,
good
that's
way.
it. Yeah,
kind of weird, but not dead.
Yeah, no, definitely dead. Yeah, the one challenge though is that Falco's lasers are incredibly good against DK, and DK is so big that pretty much every laser height is a problem one way or another.
And doesn't really have a good shield, right? Like it doesn't really cover DK very well.
No, DK shield not good, and because the lasers turn you around and you want to spend so much of your time facing away from Falco, it just adds a layer of complication. Like, the DKs have gotten really good with their power shields and things to deal with that, but it is just the thing that really takes this matchup and makes it super duper hard. In compensation, though, you're on FD, and like basically if you can get your mids on Falco, things get ugly real fast for the bird.
Is Luma the only player in the world to ever go puff into DK?
You know what?
Like,
yes, officially. let's just go with that as an idea. But MC, not at all phased, just says, I'm going to play this as slow as I've got to.
Patient gaming.
You know, like big game hunting?
Kind of?
Yeah, well, you know when people go to Africa and some of them do like conservation work and tranquilize an animal and get a picture with it and then tag it and so on and some of them kill them? I feel like Falco right now is just shooting that laser like tranquilizers at a giant gorilla, just going sooner or later, you'll be done and I can get in close to you. That seems to be the MC method. Look, that analogy wasn't my best one I've ever made, but the point is, birds shooting lasers.
Yeah, kind of like the Godzilla movies right now.
Go on.
You know the Kong vs Godzilla movie? And
Oh,
this,
yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah,
no,
and then there's like a random like moth that just spawns and like becomes friends with them, but then kills them or something. That's Falco.
I think you gotta know the law. Those movies, objectively bad.
The best funny bad movies of all time, I'm gonna be straight up.
Yeah, dude. Like, they're so bad, but you can't argue that a giant monkey fighting a giant lizard is awesome. And that's close to what we're seeing on screen.
Yeah, Birdman versus Green Ape.
Birdman, another movie, completely different though. But yeah, Luma here really needs to make something happen quick, smart.
Just charge up an up smash there is really funny.
It is pretty funny. I don't know what would be going on in Luma's head right now. You really have thrown everything and the kitchen sink at MC at this point, and it looks like it just might not be enough.
MC's cooking.
MC's cooking. And
what's for breakfast? It's MC.
It is MC. Honestly, pretty good. And look, MC just, takes a moment, makes sure the camera gets another glimpse of those forearms and says, "Oh, that was just."
God, he looks so jacked. MC, you look so jacked.
You know what it is as well? It's the slight drop shoulder on the shirt.
Should we get an analysis of the
analysis of MC's fit? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Look, honestly, if there's one thing that we could do for the Melee community in general is just step up there. Like, look how fucking dapper you look.
Dude, I'm always looking dapper. I got the Phantom merch, man.
Yeah,
get your Phantom merch. Get your Egg Dog hoodie for Goody merch at the same time.
Hoodie for Goody, but then Phantom for support. I wanted something to rhyme. I couldn't get there. We've got another actual all-time classic Aussie matchup coming up right now.
RNG Chibay, is it?
No, it's Josh.
No, sorry. That was the set before. So RNG just beat Chibay 3-0 as Josh. Yeah.
So we spoke about Goody being sort of one of the young prodigies, but there's actually a tier of young prodigies who are younger than Goody.
So I feel like every commentator's probably said this.
Go on.
Like, I feel like it's like the Slippy era, but we're like now like in the renaissance of the Slippy era where they've all practiced now. Like, they're not just like the new kid on the block.
The Slippy Academy.
That's the one. Yeah, so, that's a good one.
So these two were really kind of Slippy kids. I think RNG may still be in school or have just graduated.
Yes, RNG is in HSC, which is for the Americans, the last year of school.
Certificate, your final year of school. And Yosh is maybe a year or two older.
Yeah.
But both really begun coming to prominence in the Slippy era. And in the last year or two, RNG in particular has just gone in leaps and bounds and has suddenly been knocking on the door and saying, like, I'm kind of at that nearly top 10 in Australia level.
And to get to, like, for more proof, so some more evidence towards that, as I said, it was in doubles yesterday. Yeah. It was Team Sock and RNG who beat Joshman and Don B. So RNG being a big component of that team.
Half of the team. And so Yosh on the other side is from the ACT, one of the smaller states in Australia, but with a thriving Melee scene. And Yosh has been kind of owning the ACT space the whole time. So what we've seen is RNG wins every local that he attends in Sydney.
Yep.
Yosh wins every local that they attend in Canberra.
Yep.
And whenever these two come head-to-head, RNG has come out on top. But I know that Yosh has kind of said, like, the goal is I'm going to reel this guy in. I know I can do it. And so we're going to see Fox Marth, which, again, is all-time classic Melee matchup. But this is the next generation of top-level Aussie players playing Fox Marth
sneaking into their prime.
Is this, like, top 32?
This is Melee. And this is a video game of...
It's 20-something years old, older than either of these two. It is
okay, they're, like... Top 8's in, like, they're 2 wins away from top 8. I don't know, dude. Look, it's important.
It's
winner's side.
It's
winner's
important. Side. No, this one matters. And, you know, this tournament is particularly stacked. A lot of people that I was talking to who have always been kind of fringe top 8 at majors, when I was saying to them, like, what's the goal you've set yourself? Is it top 8? Many of them have said, like, I would love to get there, but I just don't know if it's feasible because of how stacked the tourney is. And I think both of these are looking at this as being, like, the hurdle they have to clear to get themselves to the performance that they're kind of dreaming of at this major.
And to put it into the tournament pitch of everyone at home right now. So whoever wins this will face Hoborg to get to top 8.
That would be interesting.
And we watched Hoborg earlier to Luigi. So this is it's going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, and interesting to start on Ford as well. I don't know how deep these two. I don't know how deep these two's kind of player-to-player meta goes. They have certainly played a lot. So I'll be interested if that kind of feeds into, you know, what they're doing stage-wise here. But RNG coming out and looking strong. One interesting thing about RNG, by the way, for the fans at home, is RNG is a pure Marth main that plays every single character in Melee really well. And part of his theory about learning the game has always been, I want to understand how all the other characters work, what they're looking for, how it feels, and so on. Basically so that I can take that knowledge back to Marth and then beat them with it. And so like, RNG's Marth occasionally does some things that feel a little bit un-Marth-like, but it's all very studied and very deliberate. And that actually makes him kind of infuriating to play sometimes, because you'll be like, you know, if you're a dual main, you'll counterpick characters, or you'll do something where you're like, you just think you're kind of bringing a little bit of knowledge that he might not have, and he almost always knows your character better than you. And
then looking on the other side, Josh is a little bit of a cooker in other games, like CS and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, just an all-round good gamer. Whereas I feel like RNG is more of like a melee specialist.
Yeah, although loves Persona. So if you ever play RNG online and your game crashes, it's because he's running like 25 different custom skin and texture overlays, and most of them are Persona themed. It's something else. Like
RNG does look like a Persona character. Actually, RNG looks like Marth.
He honestly does. It's
what the hell? Are we going to tell RNG to dye his hair blue and then...
Yeah, maybe that should be the new thing for Melees. You pick your main based on who you look like the most. But
That's
then
hard.
I'd be like fucking Ganondorf.
Josh kind of looks like Fox too.
Yeah, a little bit.
What the hell? What have we uncovered here?
Yeah, there's something going on that we haven't quite seen. Do you look like the main before you select them, or do you grow to look like the main because you selected them during puberty? Like these two. Who knows? I got questions to answer as a Peach main, I suppose.
True.
But anyway, here we are. RNG in the lead, but Josh trying to close it up. Oh, wow, that platform moving really did Josh dirty there. And again, little sigh, little shake of the bottle.
What is Josh drinking? Is that a Dare iced coffee? Dare iced coffee versus water right now.
Interesting meta. I'm going to say it here and now.
Yeah.
Milk wins. Milk absolutely clears.
Press 1. I can't read chat, but I'm going to get the aura. Chat, press 1 if you're team water, press 2 if you're team milk.
There was actually a study at one stage on rehydration for people post-exercise.
Yep.
It was, I think it was water, sports drink, and milk. Like, I think water was the, water was the control, and sports drinks versus milk were the other two, and milk cleared. milk did great.
The milk's pretty sick.
So I'm enormously pro-milk. Get that in you. People say it's weird because, like, you're eating another animal's milk. I don't care.
But you know what's weird, though? Isn't, like, 70% of the population, like, lactose intolerant?
Yeah, or maybe if 70% drank more milk, they'd develop more lactose.
That's what I've been saying for years, man.
Yeah, exactly. It is literally a toughen up. It's a skill issue.
Well, look, the milk seems like it's helping. Josh is back in it.
Well, there's also caffeine in the iced coffee.
Yeah,
and that
but
could be making a difference.
No one cares about caffeine. It's all about the milk.
I honestly think it mostly is.
That's a pretty good deal, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. Pretty
crazy
clean for
edge
RNG.
guard.
Yeah, RNG, again, just seems to finish stocks frustratingly quickly. Obviously, that's a feature of this matchup, but RNG in particular has a way of kind of just changing gears. A lot of the good players in Australia...
Interesting little interaction. They just look at each other for a bit after the CC.
I reckon
I love the counter.
You got to bring the look in IRL when you have the chance to play people across the setup. When you hit them with something like that, you just stare at them for 1 second while they're on the Angel platform and let them know. Makes a huge difference. Now, a lot of the good players in Australia talk about, like, changing your tempo up a little bit as you play. And RNG's really good at that, just adding in little stutters, sometimes playing fast, sometimes playing slow, and it kind of changing up mid-stock just to make it hard for you to fall into a rhythm.
Yeah, I really like watching RNG play just in general, because just, if you feel the flow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, and you can feel like it changed, the flow changing and stuff. It's sick.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the up smash into the taunt.
So
Owie.
I don't think that that's a BM taunt. So there's a couple of schools of taunt. There's a BM taunt, and then there's the power-up taunt.
Yeah.
And in Australia, you remember Needles. Aussie Melee players will probably remember Needles. Like, Needles pioneered the power-up taunt. Needles was a Falcon main.
And Needles technically a Slippy kid too, by the way, just to put in the story. Yeah.
But would say I fight on the side of justice whenever they were interviewed post-game, right? Would taunt all the time.
What is happening?
Going on?
Why is Josh spamming Pichu?
I don't know.
Mental reset.
Probably a bit of friendship.
It's a mental factor reset, I reckon. I guess it's like it's like kind of taunt back. Like, you know, you don't get a, if someone kills you and taunts, like, how do you taunt back?
I think Josh needs to take stock 1 here and taunt heavy.
Yeah, I agree. Like, because it's like in Dragon Ball, right? If one person goes Super Saiyan, the other one goes Super Saiyan 2. That'd be ridiculous.
You got to plant your feet and take some space. You know, you got to open your chest to the world. This is the problem. These two are too young to have read 12 Rules for Life.
What is 12 Rules for Life?
That was Jordan Peterson's book. That was like, the advice was like, clean your room.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
which is like good advice. I'm wondering if my mum colluded with him on that book. You know, like, I was really hoping the advice was like, get wasted and hit on chicks, but it wasn't, unfortunately. Either way, Josh missing an enormous opportunity to taunt there. So, you know, much as they took the stock, got to wonder if they kind of left a little on the table with that decision.
Now,
Firefox, dude, magnet hands go way further than I would think.
You've made me just like attention full on. I wonder if either of these two clean their room.
I mean, we'll talk to their parents after
I
the
feel
game.
like, who do you think out of like RNG and Josh, who's more likely to clean their room?
RNG.
I don't think so, because I feel like
the
the play's more chaotic, you know?
Maybe. So, look, we'll confirm that one after the fact.
Yeah, we'll
oh my god, RNG committed too hard to that, loses the stock for it. Hubris. So, again, Josh here really needs to capitalize on this lead. Like, last stock, to be fair, Josh was at like 140% when they took RNG's one. Now actually has come in with a healthy lead, and you just want to have some extra credit here because, like, 2 games down, I do really think this is one of those ones where if RNG reels it in and it goes to last
just
stock,
the back air there for RNG.
mentally it might just be a little bit too much. But Josh so far, like, making it look good, you know, and making RNG look a little bit more unsure. Like, I don't know if RNG's... Do you reckon RNG is like reaching a little bit right now, or do you think RNG's gone, I've got a game in the tank, I can afford to sort of play a little bit
I feel
looser?
like RNG, the pressure's a little bit off RNG now. And I think Josh knows this stock is very important to like capitalize on this like opportunity well, like they're ahead.
Wow, that was bizarre. So the counter edge guard, I do think RNG's maybe styling a little bit because like the up B in the middle of the stage was not the best option. That counter edge guard wasn't the best option. I think RNG's just sort of like...
To be fair, I feel like Josh's lead, yes, they're playing decent, but I feel like RNG knows it was kind of a bit more of a mistake on his end. You know, he's like, I just kind of like flub in a little.
You got FD coming up if you lose. So,
yeah.
You know, perhaps there's a little bit of that.
The spacing.
Yeah. But hey, you know, the thing is, one game...
Play dancing. This is after taunting into a...
Oh, wow.
Schno, dude. Oh, Schno.
Oh, Schno. I'm surprised how far behind Marth that sword reaches, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, Schno.
Thing is, if you get in the habit of kind of playing bad and making bad decisions, like, it could come back to bite you, even if you do get to take this one to FD.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That was actually smart by RNG, like, understanding he couldn't actually punish that.
And there we go.
There we go, yeah.
Josh is on the board. And Josh smiling, but I think knows that one that one was a little bit loose.
Yeah, but now she's had a huge drink of milk. It could be over for RNG here. I'm just saying.
That's
like,
the thing.
That water looks weak.
After game 1.
Yep.
Probably started to hit in game 3. Going to be peaking in game 4. Yeah, I reckon RNG should be scared for his life right now. But we're going certainly to Final Destination.
Yeah.
So everyone knows this is Mark's playground. If Puff's playground
Is it
was
though?
Dreamland,
Nice
well,
playground, dude.
Yeah, nice playground. Get right out of it. It's like the bully has shown up and said, "Nah, sorry, brother. Those monkey bars, they're mine."
Well, there's no platform, so I guess there's not really a monkey bars here.
No, monkey bars was wrong. Sandpit, maybe. What's something's on the ground? I haven't been to a playground in a while.
I don't know.
Yeah, court ordered.
I don't think kids go to playgrounds anymore. I think they just watch
they're not
Skibidi
allowed.
Toilet.
Yeah, Skibidi Toilet. You give them an iPad and say, deal with this. Monkey bars are too dangerous. But no, Yosh looking really good.
Yeah,
Two
Josh
stock
cooking.
lead, and you probably can't hear it, but the crowd in the background also saying, Yosh, keep cooking. I think everybody would love to see this go to a game 5.
I think RNG just locked in. Like, I felt the aura of a lock-in.
Well, I mean, RNG really does have to wake up because, like, for all
And that's why I'm saying RNG doesn't clean his room. This is this sloppiness is someone who doesn't clean their room.
Yeah, or maybe he's tired from cleaning his room. You just don't,
Yeah,
don't know.
100%.
Oh, wow, that shine turnaround
I
so
reckon
clever.
Yosh is a room cleaner.
Marth Killer doesn't quite kill, but certainly gets another edge
That's
guard
it.
opportunity.
Yep.
And yeah, that's going to be it. Dude, Yosh playing clean. You know, Yosh playing like somebody who does clean their room, to be honest. I'll give you that.
And honestly, that's what happens when you get a little bit like cocky in this game, you know, like in Melee in general. It's like RNG kind of like took the foot off the pedal and then like let Yosh have one chance back and they're like capitalizing.
Yeah, 100%. But still, 2 stocks, like, you know, we say a lead doesn't matter.
And it doesn't.
I was going to say, it does.
It doesn't.
But
Watch
not,
this.
does it matter enough is really the question. And, but
Well,
you
it depends
know
what
Yosh's-
lead perspective you're looking at, though, right?
Yosh's, yeah, sure. Yosh's pressure right now.
What is happening?
I don't
Is that
know. That's
4
not
or
real.
5 Tekkens?
That's not
Oh
real.
my God.
That's just the deepest knowledge of who you are. who
That's
you're playing
the
against.
person who only goes rock and scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
That's literally what we just witnessed.
But playing somebody where you know that they're going to hit scissors every time. And again, edge guard situation. Brandon.
No. It's the milk, bro. I'm telling you, it's the milk.
It's crazy because if I was Yosh right now, I would scull the remainder of that
Okay.
bottle and say, I'm all in on this set.
Okay, the only way RNG can win this is if RNG just pulls that Dare Ice coffee out of Yosh's hand and skulls it.
I was going to say,
and
you
looks at her in
reach
the
across
face.
the table, you take a sip of the milk, and you force off.
Wait, what? Is RNG changing songs?
I think so. What do you reckon he's changing? You know what?
Yeah.
I know RNG loves Persona soundtrack.
Nah, I'm telling you, it's
Go on.
Die Another Day.
Maybe. You know what it might be?
Dude, Die Another Day, by the way, is the best gaming song of all time. Everyone at home, next time you're in like a clutch position, put Die Another Day on and just feel the energy.
Sure. It could be Die Another Day. Either way, these two locking in. It is always exciting when with somebody who you have a very close rivalry with, you get to go to Game 5. We are back on Final Destination. It's Fox Marth, and I don't think either of them is holding back now. Yosh going out to a screaming start.
Yeah.
And very happy now to just chip away with those lasers.
Look at this. Oh,
Wow.
this is... Okay, this is actually... Hold on. I was going to say, Yosh looks like they're cooking a little bit. But
Yeah, but
it's RNG's turn.
you know, Yosh did undershoot that Nair, but by nowhere near enough. And RNG was just
Oh
ready.
my god.
Dude.
The grab off the dash attack's high. F smash just misses. It's
Just missed.
Yosh's turn.
Slight mistake on the timing, I think, was all it was. And oh my
Oh.
god, that back air sent
Oh, the
nowhere!
shine! The shine was centimeters from Marth's little hair.
Yeah, both of them looking kind of scared here. They know
Okay, this set has unironically just become
It's
awesome.
become super
And it's
hype,
all because
actually.
of the milk and water. Like, the minute that was brought into play,
Yeah.
like, everything changed.
You know what? I was going to say it's kind of spaghetti, and it actually has been this stock so far. They've both been so close.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's...
Six. Oh no, you hate to see
You
that.
can't make those mistakes, but you can't.
No, you can't. But
That
now,
was a flub.
RNG in the corner with the grab has just said, sorry, like,
Oh,
we're
no.
mates, but we're not that good mates. I'm here to win. I want Hobor.
Okay, good. That's big from Yosh. Just
That
like,
is big
okay,
from
let's
Yosh.
reset. Let's reset here.
Oh my god, you got to take some.
And you know what's crazy?
Dead
It was
reps.
all from the taunt. Like,
It
that was
honestly
the
was.
turn of events. The taunt into milk was
It
just
wasn't
crazy.
the taunt into milk. It's a different combo. I wonder if, you know what it could be? What if RNG is lactose intolerant? What if that's been the undercurrent of this whole set?
Well, 70% chance that he is.
Okay.
You know what's crazy?
Tipper
Right
does it.
now, with both players, besides that one little mistake from Josh, they're both playing really good.
Yeah,
like,
they definitely are.
They're locked in.
I've been liking. Oh, I didn't like that now. I was going to say I've been liking the way.
Don't
that
Tekken again. Not another. Please don't go again. No, stop, Josh. I beg. Please stop. Don't go again. Die another day, man.
How long is the song Die Another Day?
I think it's like 4 minutes.
All right, well, he's got a minute, or she's got a minute and 50 seconds to get this done, or else you better hope they're going, oh no. Oh, you hate to see that. Suddenly, things are looking pretty grim for our young, blonde-haired, milk-drinking hero. Oh, great tech. But is it going to be enough?
Oh no.
I don't think
RNG's
so.
just like, welcome.
Welcome to the jungle.
I didn't know what song
fun and games.
RNG put on. It had to be Die Another Day.
It,
RNG pop it off.
Most likely was Die Another Day. Great set though. Good fun.
That
Two
was
good
a fun set.
So I know one of the two players who's coming up, which means I can infer the second. So it's Dekar versus Skerzo.
You don't know Skerzo?
No, well, I do know Skerzo, but I didn't know who Dekar was playing. So overseas viewers, Dekar, the GOAT of Australian Smash, has been winning tournaments here since 2006.
2006,
Was
yeah.
that the first one? I was
2006.
Gonna say
I asked him yesterday. That's why I know.
Right. So, like, since 2006, everyone has their Dekar stories. So Dekar famously doesn't really warm up, just shows up and plays friendlies with whoever wants to play. We'll play in a 3-person rotation before top 8 against, like, low-ranked players.
This was the fun, because this is my conversation yesterday to Decker, right?
Go on.
So Decker's been playing since 2006 and still doesn't know how to ledge dash.
that doesn't surprise me at all.
What is that? Is that 18 years? Is that my maths?
Something like that.
God, I'm the best, dude.
Right.
My maths is crazy right now.
But for all of that, Decker still happens to be that final hurdle that you have to clear if you want to be considered a high-level Smash player in Australia. And every time people have been like, Deckar's era is over, Decker will go like Game 5 with Goody or Sock and be like, no, I'm still here. Skerzo, obviously a high-level player, now living in Japan.
Yep.
Because you met Skerzo when you were in the States, right?
I don't know. I forgot. I met so many people, dude.
I believe you did, but Skerzo, obviously, like, modern Fox player, got all the new stuff. We're going to see a clash of eras here.
This is where Melee has become. So it's such an old game now, and it's going that classic full circle where the stuff that they learned from like 2006 to like 2010 is like so forgotten now that it's like a crazy mix-up. You know what I mean?
Like,
it's
I
like
think it is all the shit that there used to be words for that everyone's like, that's not real now. Like, people talk about footsies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It all kind of is real. It's just the word was imprecise. But there is something, I'm just going to call it game sense. Decker just gets it.
What does Deckar's jumper say? Does it say orals?
It could say orals. it could honestly say. So I want to tell a story that encapsulates Decker as a bloke.
Wait, what does it say actually?
Okay.
Well, we'll focus on the shmoo.
So that's Melee for those who don't know. So we were at the Action in the ACT major tournament, and Decker was there, came like 4th or something.
Yeah.
And we went out after for drinks and dinner with a bunch of Aussie smashers, and we went to this Irish pub, and you had to order food at the bar.
Yeah.
And so you, I, and Rolik, who is a New South Wales Peach player, standing in line, waiting to order.
Yeah.
Right, there's this one barmaid waiting to take our orders. And Decker walks up to the three of us and says, "Is this the line?" And I said, "Yep." He goes, "Cool," and walks straight to the front of it and just orders in front of all of us and then walks off. That's my behavior.
That's my absolute goat.
That is Decker. But right now he's already down a stock, down 2 stocks. Skerzo merciless.
Did you mention Skerzo won the pre-local?
No, I didn't know that actually. Okay.
Yeah. So Skerzo actually won the local the day before the tournament.
That's
the day before Phantom. So.
Cool. And repping Japan, I like the JPN tag. That's very cool. Obviously repping the flag as well. Skerzo saying, I don't care if this guy's the GOAT. This GOAT has bleated his last. Or has he? This GOAT has bleated his last. I'm getting rid of him. I'm speedrunning my way to the top 8. Wow, okay, crouch cancel into the shine there. You know what's interesting though about Dave?
What's interesting about Dave?
Well, honestly, his jumper, we don't know what it says. But
Yeah.
but also, okay, that game ended.
There's like, you know what's
with-
crazy?
Go on.
Just opening a sentence to me saying, you know what's interesting about Dave? There's like a million quadrillion things.
There's a lot of things. He works in a camping store. That's one thing. But
Hell
no,
yeah.
no, the interesting thing is, like, I've seen this before. I've seen
we
Deckard
go.
get washed in game 1
that's my
and
goat.
do that in game
That is
2.
my goat.
Because what you were talking about, all that
Yeah.
stuff from 2006 and 7 that, you know, people think isn't real,
Yeah.
Dave has just been in so many situations that, like, the adaptation is there. It might not happen quick. Like, he might be like a computer running Windows 2001 or whatever.
It actually is.
But that computer can still run Excel, and Excel can still VLOOK up the answer.
I
you know?
feel like in Deckard's brain is like the dial-up noise from back in the day to connect to the internet. But like for some reason the internet speed's like better than what we have.
Yeah, it's an old computer, but it hasn't been line-wired to death. You know, no one's downloaded like
No
fucking
one's-
Linkin Park Numb EXE on that computer.
Oh, dude, please. That's so funny. Oh my god.
You're younger than me. Were you LimeWire? Was that a thing for you?
I'm Team LimeWire, yeah.
Hell yeah. Me too. Hate piracy. Love LimeWire.
Love Melee.
Love Melee. Saying hate piracy as well, just because I know Nintendo hates piracy too.
Yeah, and we do too here. That's why we all bought a copy of the game.
100%. Anyway, Deckard up a stock currently, and Skerzo just did the game elite. That's how you know it's gotten real. Skerzo was like, holy shit. You know, Deckard actually attended a tournament in Japan last year.
Yeah.
Got on the Melee stats, like, last night in Melee thing, and it was Armsa 1 beating, I believe, Skerzo and Deckard. I don't know if Skerzo was there, but Deckard certainly was, and
Yeah.
everybody had their Deckard
That-
spotted moment.
Wait, hold on a
timeline.
Hold
on a second.
Everyone
Let's
just,
go. This is going to be the most biased commentary of all time, but let's go, Deckard.
we need everyone in chat to take a breath and just watch the GOAT in
Everybody
action.
post your goat emojis
Yeah,
right
we need
now
yeah,
because
goat,
it is
goats,
going to
goats.
work.
We need goats to please.
We need some bleeding in the crowd immediately. Everybody, uh-oh.
This is Ledge. This is Deckard's favorite place. The
Oh
roll
my
from
God,
Ledge,
get-
F smash. The roll from Ledge,
Deckard
F
gives
smash.
the crowd the pop-off he needs.
We
Brandon,
need
I'm-
everyone to be spamming goat emojis. I need to feel the aura again because we're not allowed to read chat.
Bro,
I need goat
I'm
emojis.
calling it. Deckard is about to go Tina Turner mode. He's going to be simply the best.
What
He
song?
will be.
What song
That
represents
was a song.
Deckard?
I literally
That one?
just told you.
No, but there's got to be three.
The best. There's got to be 3.
I just messing with you. I just wanted to put some
I was
pressure
going
on.
to say, man, you're making this really tough. You know what? I'm going to say number 2 is don't stop till you get enough.
Floating up there with the blade dash to like tickle top plat is sick.
Tickle top plat, sure. Alrighty. So, Skerzo taking an early lead in game 3, but this has suddenly turned into the set that I don't think Skerzo really wanted.
Yeah.
I'm bringing the smoke. Okay. Not quite enough. You can see Skerzo, though, is crouching at the ledge, saying basically if you misplace that up B, I'm just going to press down B and kill you real fast. Oh my god, the Executioner's Blade.
I feel
That
like-
is a Deckard special, by the way.
I feel like if
Go on.
Sakurai cared about Smash Esports, like Deckard's Sakurai's GOAT. The
No,
way
dude,
he plays.
Deckard would
like,
have Sakurai's personal sponsorship. I honestly think if there was an items on all stages tournament,
Deckard's the best in the world.
easily.
Like Sane
please.
fumbles to Deckard. With
Like-
Pokeballs on, it's Jova.
It's so over. Deckard pulls the Zapdos every time. Without doubt. Okay, takes a stock there. Again, playing from the lead. I think
Dude,
Go on.
I'm imagining right now a Deckard Phantom win in 2024. It was just...
Dude, it would be crazy. You'd have to fly Deckard to the Egg Dog Invitational.
Okay, I'll put another deal. If Deckard wins Fan 2024, I'll fly Deckard out to every single invitational in the world.
Okay, that's
Like,
a
I'll
pretty
shake-
exceptional offer. If Skerzo was home, he'd be throwing. But for now, can Dave close this stock? Not quite. Oh, wow, that back air goes kind of deep. Yeah.
I hope Skerzo's listening to comms. I feel like saying Deckard doesn't know how to ledge dash is like a very big weakness. Like I feel like I've exposed
Yeah,
like some crazy like
I was
ledge
going to
options.
say, that's not so good. Say it more quietly next time.
Yeah, I should. Oh yes! Oh.
Yeah, he's not notched. Oh wow, that gangster laser does nothing. And
There we go, get up attack.
Yeah, get up attack.
I think it should be
It
in here.
should be pretty over. Yeah, that's it, off the top. All right, game 4. Wait,
Yep.
where did Deckard go to Battlefield on his counter
I
pick?
can't remember,
Pretty
unfortunately.
sure it did. Where are we going here? Brinstar Depths is what he's hovering over currently. That one's not
Deckard
legal,
is-
Dave. It's not 2006 anymore. We're going.
He actually was. He was hovering it.
Brinstar, that would be so funny.
He was considering it.
He was thinking about it. He was like, surely he homies to Brinstar. But no, we're on Pokemon Stadium.
Imagine just the strategy. Primstar Dev's like, yeah, I can't wait for the stage to turn 180 degrees.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait up here while you fall into the lava because you have no idea what's
Is
going
there
on.
a monster in the back of Brimstar Depths?
Yeah, pretty sure.
That thing
What's
is
it called? Is
I
it
don't
called
know.
Crag? Or is that the guy from Rivals 2?
I don't know. That's the Rivals 2 guy, dude.
All
I
right.
think that's a little beetle guy.
Yeah, anyway.
Shout out
whatever.
Beetle King.
Shout out Beatles. Shout out Jade and the Beetle King. We are, we're not 3 stocks apiece, but we could. What
could
was
be.
that, Dave? The
Off the
fastest
top.
ever neutral B.
Dave, please, man. Please finish your food.
I don't think he's quite finished it.
I love Dave. Chat, what you're watching is just king.
Dude.
Like, this is a
peak
king.
Deckard. Look, you know the parable of the old bull and the young bull.
Yes, I do. But you
Deckard,
should explain it
I'll
to
explain
chat.
it to the chat. Deckard edge guards like the old bull.
Yeah.
Right? He's like not worried about how quickly it happens, provided it happens. So the parable goes like this. There's an old bull and a young bull.
Yeah.
They're standing at the top of a hill overlooking a paddock filled with cows. And the young bull is stamping his feet, panting with excitement. He looks at the old bull.
Which
He
is
says-
Skerzo.
Skerzo's the young bull. And he looks down the hill and says to the old bull, oh, look at all those cows down there. Let's run down and fuck one of them.
Okay,
We're allowed to swear.
okay. But this is worth it. I promise you this story is
This
worth
is
it.
worth it. Sorry, Don. And anyway, and the old bull says, no, let's stroll down there and make love to them all.
And
right?
that's Deckard.
And that is Deckard Edgeguard. He's like,
It's just
look,
patient.
hey, sooner or later,
It's wisdom.
you're gone.
Yeah.
But the question is, can he do that 3 times before the young bull gets what he wants right now? Because Skerzo is looking pretty dangerous.
I love Deckard. I tell you why
I love
Deckard's
him
fun to
too.
watch, because in like optimal melee, there's they go optimal like
There are
route.
options that you ought to take.
Yeah, Deckard's like a roulette table that always like, it's gonna hit 0 and just like for some reason like green, like
Zero
it's a weird color that you've never seen before
Right.
the roulette table. My point. Green
Yes,
is 0
I was
as
gonna
well.
say- yeah,
My
okay,
bad.
cool.
Anyway,
Yeah. So he puts it all on green.
he puts it all on purple.
Unfortunately, does not come up with that set. Skerzo looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
But did get a bit of a fright. There was just enough from Deckard there. Just enough from Deckard
So-
there to make him scared.
And that's Skerzo now into top 8.
Skerzo into
and
top 8. and we
Deckard into
now have-
loser side.
So we now have, who's it going to be? Is it
It
going to
could-
be,
Goody Sumi,
is
maybe?
it Goody Sumi or is it going to be Hoborg RNG?
We will see soon.
Well, who is walking up onto the stage is our
That's
question.
Krasik, and I don't think Krasik even plays the video game anymore.
Wow, actually, we've got a bunch of interesting sets coming up.
Oh, is it? We potentially got a Joshi McLeod, which could be cool. Hoborg RNG. Yeah, Goody Sumi. This is one of those.
It's
And they're all to get into top 8. And on the loser side, we have, let's have a quick look-see.
Let's have
My
a quick.
phone doesn't want to look down there.
We're not, look,
No,
don't worry about
we don't
losers
care
side.
about
If you've gotten
losers
in there,
here at
you
Phantom.
deserve it, all right? You'll scrape your way. You will scrape your way in, or you won't. Look, pretty crazy. Like if we look across the people going into going into this, McLeod is top 5 in Australia, undoubtedly, and it is pretty rough to be seeded such that you may not even make top 8 winners side, because that's just how strong the ranks of this competition have gotten. You know,
Like everybody, I think it's been a while since everybody in Australia has kind of come to a tournament. Like we have
Yeah.
a lot of like good players, but like, maybe like out of the top 10, 3 show up to this tournament,
Yeah.
3. This
Yeah,
fandom
here and
is
there.
huge. Like the
No.
depth of Australian talent is wild here. And a
And
lot of good
even-
players been saying they're just happy to make out of pools, for example.
yeah, and like even people who have been pretty inactive recently, SA Nick, who I've just realised is not, like RNG I think was seeded to play SA Nick. So SA Nick has somehow ended up in losers.
Oh, it's Hoborg RNG.
Hoborg RNG. So
Nice.
the last major that you and I commentated at,
Yeah.
SA Nick won. You know,
Yeah,
so we've got
about SA
somebody
Nick as
that
well.
good who is not even in winner's side of this tournament right now, unless SA Nick like pulled out.
I'm gonna
No, SA Nick lost to Yosh,
What?
which is unbelievable.
Crazy. Because
So
SA
that
Nick could
is-
arguably like even win this whole thing. Like,
Oh yeah,
absolutely the level of player to be able to win a whole fandom.
100%. I mean, SA Nick has traveled to America, you know, and like, where did SA Nick place at Vertigo? Top 8?
I can't remember, man.
But like, very solid player. So, no, that's the level of competition we're talking about here. Now, you know what's interesting? When RNG was playing Yosh before,
Yeah.
and I was saying like the RNG school of melee is learn every character.
Yes.
RNG has a crazy Luigi. And so,
Really?
Yeah,
I've never seen the
100%.
RNG or Luigi.
It's so grim. I've rage quit on RNG's Luigi. It's good. And so of all people to understand the Luigi matchup,
Yeah.
it's like honestly probably RNG from a theoretical level.
Yep.
And when we were talking to Hoborg yesterday about Luigi's matchups, unequivocally Marth is the one that Hoborg's like, it's pretty grim. It's really hard because you got to think like Luigi just likes to skate in and out on the ground in front of you. And Marth controls space in front of him better than any character in the game with that sword, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, whether you're naring in place, whether you're doing your fairs, whether you're literally just ripping F smashes, down tilts, whatever, it makes it so scary for Luigi to come forwards at Marth. And so I think like RNG actually has the knowledge and actually has the skill to potentially take a massive overseas scalp here.
In one sense, that's right, because, you know, as you're saying, RNG has played like a bunch of Luigi, right? Knows all these characters. But this is the interesting thing of like the Australian players who haven't been to the US and haven't seen these optimal mid-tiers. So like RNG doesn't have that experience in terms of like this level of Luigi.
And it's not just
against
the
his mark.
optimality, it's also like there is actually a meta in how people approach the game.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was Triff posted it, and I thought it was so funny on Twitter before I deleted Twitter. Of like there was the zones on Dreamland circled, and it was like where the different players from the world sit.
Yeah.
And it was like under the left plat was the Aussie zone. And I was like, that is so true. And then I can't remember where like the US people were, and I think like the Swedes were on the top plat and so on.
Yeah.
But I was like, I was watching games after and I was like, Triff is so right. Like everybody just defaults to sort of random. And like obviously that is a microcosm of a massive thing, which is we think about the game a certain way. And like, you know, when you have somebody who's highly seasoned and has played more international players and has just played more players in total, like Hoborg, they're probably just a little bit readier to break the mold in how they play than necessarily somebody like RNG is. And so, like, RNG, Prodigy, knows the game, highly adaptive. We've already spoken about his style being very fluid. Like, maybe he's got it, but I do think there is going to be some element here of RNG just being like, this is a real unknown quantity to me. Can I get there? So I have quiet confidence that we could see one of the great upsets of this tournament right now.
And we're going to find out on the Fountain of Dreams.
The Fountain of Dreams. And wow, instant grab for RNG there. And instant combo breaker with that nair from Luigi.
I'm so excited to just see how this plays out. Like,
yeah, who knows? So interesting, I was thinking earlier when MSJ was playing Hoborg that this might actually be a decent counter pick against Luigi just because the platform's making it unpredictable how far Luigi can wave dash is going to be tricky. Of course, you do have to play at the times like this when the whole bottom of the stage is a dance floor. But I would think that, yeah, the changes on this stage would actually help Marth. And so I'm interested that we've landed here. But Hoborg knows better than I, and RNG seems to know better than I too because he counters the misfire. That is teenager reactions. Yeah, that is melee. And oh my god, the dunk.
Dude, only a Slippy kid would predict that would happen. Like,
you know what happens is I think RNG goes, it's literally a 50-50. He either misfires or he doesn't.
RNG thinks it's RNG.
Yeah, it is actually. I didn't think of that. That sucks.
You could have worked so much better from them straight up.
Sorry, man.
We live, we learn.
Yeah, I mean, you're a content creator professionally. I'm not. But anyway, no, RNG. RNG was ready for that situation in a really unreasonable way.
Oh wow. Just misses.
Okay. I wonder, is the down tilt just the way that you get Luigi out of that up B there, or is there a bit of a sweet spot?
I'm
Seems
not
like
sure.
there is.
We'll see. Again, going for the counter.
Is that an RNG specific tech or is that just correct?
That's the classic, again, what I was saying is like, don't burst that many good Luigi, so just
Oh wow, the tech,
good tech.
but not enough. Dude, RNG kind of looks like he's figured this out a little bit.
Yeah, well, RNG's got the dream percent going as well. 69?
You know
69's so powerful.
Oh my
get
God.
out of it. That's a good play, actually, just to get out of that percentage.
Yeah. No, you know what's really interesting? I hadn't noticed this in this matchup prior to now is like,
RNG, wait,
Luigi-
hold on. Neutral B?
okay, Luigi should be able to get back here, yeah. Wow, power
shields.
Again, I don't know how much of this is deliberate and how much of this is just RNG doing weird stuff. But
Yeah. No, good up B.
no, so
Nice.
Luigi likes to do that down air on shield and then fade back. And because Luigi's so floaty, you can like be drifting way back for a long time after you've already hit the top of shield.
Yeah.
But Marth is able to just jump out of shield and Nair, and because Nair reaches so far in front of you, just hits Luigi for having touched your shield, right?
Dude, I love the RuneScape jumper. Sorry, keep cooking. I'm obsessed with that. I need one.
Dude, honestly, I'm concerned for you.
Like, in what way?
The more content you create, the more of a 10-second attention span you've developed.
Well, because like honestly, being a content creator is just glorifying your ADHD. So
Yeah,
like
well,
I've just
let me
powered
tell
it
you,
up by like
you haven't just
50-fold.
glorified it, you've mastered it. You're like,
That's my melee main,
you're the
dude.
final
ADHD.
boss of ADHD. I can tell you that it is because I don't think I've ever seen you actually play your main for more than 3 games in a row. Okay, up out of shield, and was that like a weird arms attack or something? I don't know. But either way, Hoborg just has not been able to reliably approach RNG
Yeah,
for
there's
this
just-
whole set.
Feels like Hoborg doesn't have many answers to get past the sword.
No.
Like well, how RNG's playing specifically.
And oh wow, falling fair, good. Trapped on the platforms, and Marth says, see you later. It's a long way to the top, AC/DC style, but you're going all the way there.
Dude, I need to get on those music references. I
Yeah?
don't know enough. Like, I have some movie references I can pull out.
You can, movie references, any reference, honestly, just enriches your commentary.
Yeah,
Gives
I'm
people something
really
to
happy
latch
about my
onto.
Die Another Day one.
Yeah, Die Another. Well, that wasn't a reference. It was actually just a recommendation. it was here as a song that I liked. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you, Brandon.
Yep.
Hoborg right now, like Queen feat David Bowie, under pressure.
Dude, you're built different. Maybe you should be the content creator.
If my content creation was literally "Do I know songs?" I could do it.
Guess the song by the
Guess the
vibe.
song by its title. That's huge. I bet you can't get 5 in a row. Okay, and upbeat doesn't quite kill. The RNG seems pretty happy with the rinse and repeat here, which I actually think,
Oh, the little karate chop.
dude, everybody was kung fu fighting. Come on, you had that one easy. No, I think from a confidence perspective, the fact that RNG is happy to basically rinse and repeat and isn't overreaching is really good. Because it says, look, like, worst case scenario, we go back to neutral, and I know that I can do okay there. I think if RNG was, like, in a panic about maintaining this lead, he would be trying to do too much, you know? And that's not the case right now.
Just trapping, by the way, Luigi on the side of the stage there was just giga.
And Hoborg, again, little head shake, little kind of side-to-side bob, just says, okay, like, this happens. Again, the question is, does
Oh, that's a little
Hoborg...
edge guard there.
Yeah, nice. The question is, does Hoborg have the level of adaptation needed to come right back? Like, because how many times have you seen the experienced player go down 2 games and then say, actually, you know what, like...
Data has been downloaded.
Yeah, and I'm going to die another day.
Anyone on chat want to take my commentary spot after this game?
Oh, come on, Brandon. You're doing well. The people love you.
I'm joking. I love you, man.
I love you too, man. You know. Oh, upbeat again. Doesn't
Another
kill.
upbeat. Interesting.
But look,
What are
Hoborg
you
is at
doing,
that.
RNG?
I mean, maybe RNG knows percentages. Oh wow, here
Maybe.
we go. The reverse on the little chop. Hoborg living, but you gotta want. Nah, not living that time. RNG
Damn.
up 2-0.
And just remind, I believe RNG wins this.
into top 8
Top
winners
8 winners side. Yeah,
That
that's
is
crazy
massive.
for RNG. That's huge.
That is massive. And so, again, what do we see? Do we go back to Dreamland? Again, like, Dreamland, ostensibly Marth's weakest stage, and one of Luigi's better ones do live a long time, but do we need some change? Hoborg says no. We don't need the change. I've got the power inside me to make this happen. I got the power, not the song, Brandon. You remember that one? Remember the lyrics? They're literally just, I got the power.
I just know, is Power Kanye West song as
Yeah,
well?
it was a Kanye West song. I think he's been naughty recently, so he probably can't make as many Kanye references as we otherwise would.
Dude, old Kanye's goated though.
Okay, he is honestly goated. You got to give him that. Like, if we can separate the art from the artist, old Kanye really, like, he did it good. Okay, and Hoborg trying to make something happen now. But again, it just seems like in all these little exchanges, RNG just seems to be like the percent differential always favors RNG, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that little F tilt to just continue the combo, but gently, gently, softly, softly won't do it.
I felt like Hoborg is playing this one a bit more aggressive, trying to be a little bit more in RNG's face.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Not
That's
enough. That's, I don't think
Yeah.
RNG took a single percent for that stock as well, which is brutal. Because Hoborg needs more, but I just don't know where he's going to find it.
Oh,
And
smart
again,
charge up the up smash there.
every set that we've watched so far for Hoborg has been against a fast faller where like a lot of those punish tricks and those edge guards that we were seeing when you were playing friendlies sort of came out. And they're just not happening here.
I feel like a big thing right in this section is because it is Marth. It's like just a neutral game, like diff.
Yeah, I mean, again, Marth does seem to have it a lot easier.
Yeah, like it's just
It is that phenomenon. A lot of characters, who can't close space with Marth, just struggle in neutral. Like, you know, I play Peach, feel the same way. Like, if you don't have a turnip, I should say, getting inside Marth, so hard.
I feel like Luigi can close the space, but it's just like sword stop slidey, man. Like.
Yeah, but if you slide headfirst into that sword, you're having a bad time.
Yeah,
at that
that
point.
hurts.
You're a plumber versus a prince. Like, it's like the tax bracket differential here is just not favoring
Dude,
you
plumbers
right
make
now.
some good bag though.
They do, honestly. And tradies get the ladies. The
Yeah.
old Luigi, though, he's just fucking stuck in a mansion. He's scared all day. Whereas Marth, when he's stuck in a mansion, he's like, this is my holiday home, you know?
I wonder what Luigi's net worth is, canonically.
Canonical net worth?
Yeah.
No idea. But you know what they say, your network is your net worth. And one thing Luigi does have is the power of friendship.
Yeah.
You know, whereas it's not Marth who says I fight for my friends, is it? That's Ike.
That's Ike, yeah.
Yeah, well, so who's to say about Marth's network? Probably somebody who actually knows their Fire Emblem lore.
Some Fire Emblem stuff.
Yeah, I don't know my Fire Emblem lore, I'm going to be honest. I haven't gone that far.
Anyway,
Either way, dude, RNG, holy moly, off the top, and little pop-off from RNG. Hoborg being a great sport about it.
Yes, RNG. So
Just
RNG makes it to top 8. That's actually like...
That's massive.
That's awesome. I love to see that.
But honestly, I do love to see Hoborg giving some respect to a young fella and saying, you know what, like, you play good. Sometimes the best man just wins. In that instance, the best man was RNG. And, you know, they'll probably, I don't know if RNG is old enough for a beer. They'll probably play some friendlies later. I was going to say they might have a beer later.
No,
probably
yeah.
not that. They
Getting close.
They might have a Coke Zero later.
Yeah, Coke Zero.
Coke No Sugar, sorry, we've rebranded it. I don't understand that rebranding, but
so
you know they'll have a chit chat later. We're gonna see some Joshman action versus McLeod.
Okay.
Hey, I wonder if Dom Hines is in the background. I'd love to have like a 1-minute break.
Oh, do you want to take a quick pee?
Yeah.
I mean, you can go. I can just solo comp.
Yeah, can you solo?
But can we say
for
before
1
you go,
second?
this is way more important than your pee.
I'll think about it while I'm peeing.
So, Josh has come in with the power rate, and that's something we didn't think about in the water versus milk.
No, I did. That was the comparator.
You consider power rate in that.
Milk clears.
Milk still beats power rate?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I've got 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. All right. What's up, guys? Oh, do you know what's the worst thing about this is like usually if I'm by myself in commentary, I will just rely on reading chat, but I am perma-banned from reading chat. They do not want me to interact with you guys. But that's cool. So let's just go through. So right now, what we're about to get is Joshman versus McLeod. Obviously, we all know Joshman. In case you don't know, #1 in Australia, recently moved to US to get better. Because the thing about Melee in Australia, if you want to be good and professional, you can't stay here, okay? We just don't have the depth. The population of Australia is less than California State. So Josh is now currently as our like token good player in the US grinding, and McLeod, she's a top 5 Peach that definitely the best Peach in Australia and one of the best Peaches in the world. Has been international a few times, but kind of just on that edge of like doing the full commitment move to the US. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup. And I'm kind of looking forward to see what happens here, because it's always, I guess the interesting thing about this, right, people at home, is like every time Josh comes back, it's almost like Josh is this international star, goes overseas, right? Just good player, you know, has good performance internationally, and then we have everyone at home grinding, trying to be better at the game. And then so when Josh comes back, it's like your skill check test. Welcome back, Burke.
Welcome back. You talking about the matchup between these two?
Talking about the matchups between these two, and I was just saying how when Josh is this international star, and as like all the other top level players in Australia, it's like when Josh comes back, it's almost like a skill check.
Yeah, 100%. And for a little bit of IRL lore in this matchup,
yeah.
So I just went to the bathroom.
Wow. Did you wash your hands? Because that was too quick.
No. But
okay.
No, the IRL lore is,
yeah.
While I was having my nervous pee of excitement, McLeod was also going to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I know that McLeod, like...
So are you going to talk about the poo thing? Did you know about the poo thing?
I had no idea about the poo.
I'm not making that public.
I don't know if this is a bit. That wasn't it. No, what I was going to say
is... There is McLeod poo law, but I'm just going to leave it there. There's a full stop in the end. And if you want to know the full McLeod poo law, you have to... They're calling for McLeod. I was going to explain.
So McLeod was going to the bathroom. My point is, like, McLeod has been a grinder for so long in the Aussie scene, and it's just been constantly up-leveling. And, like, McLeod known internationally as a Peach for having not just, like, pioneering the Pedge Dash, but also just for, like, dedication to tech and optimal play.
Can McLeod still Pedge Dash with post, was it box ban or whatever?
I think so, but I don't know so. Because
we'll see it.
We'll see.
We'll see it.
But
if it happens, it happens.
McLeod known in the Peach community for that, but also like known in the Australian community for grinding. And she has always been so committed to just getting better, and really like puts her heart and soul into Melee. You know, has played at many like events and exhibitions that you and I have run, and has always been the person who is just like, I'm leaving nothing on the table. When these two played, the last time I remember commentating a set between them was at the Action.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago.
Did we comp that together?
Yeah, we comp that together.
Hell yeah.
And McLeod took a game, didn't take the set, but I thought like, wow, like McLeod did really well. Like the games were close, taking one is really great. Josh is strong in this matchup. I thought like, I'd be proud. McLeod was like distraught to have lost.
Yeah.
Because in her mind, she's like, I know I can be the best.
Yeah.
I know I can beat people, and the fact that I'm not there yet doesn't make it excusable. And it was the same. She was in the States recently. It was absolutely the same. It was like she'd lose games to people who are like objectively good players that there's no shame in losing to. And there was no like, oh, well, it's my first go. It was like, no, I'm here to win. I know I can be good. I put in this effort. I expect to see it. Like, I expect to see results from it. And so I think here you will see, again, like, Josh is probably on another level to McLeod skill-wise right now, but you will see full power McLeod having been grinding for this without doubt, and you won't see her leave a stone unturned, which I think makes her like fantastic to watch.
Yeah, and I feel like out of a lot of the top players in Australia, McLeod is one of them with pretty good competitive mental.
Yeah,
like
100%.
A lot of like, you know, like you're saying, she was like upset at herself, but it always. Knowing McLeod personally, it always turns like it's like positive.
Yeah, she turns
very
it into
quickly.
Determination.
Yeah, it's like, oh, like I should have done better.
And acknowledges
what can I do
when
now?
The other player has played well. It's not like a assault and I'm living in denial of losing.
Yeah.
Mental thing. It's exactly what you said. It's a very positive but highly invested approach to the game. And we are into game one, Battlefield. So this matchup is a really interesting one because like Fox wins it. It's a very strong matchup for Fox. It's a very hard one for Peach. But the dynamic of this matchup is very much like if Peach can call you out for a bad approach, she will hit you like a truck too. I mean, Josh hitting like a truck there. Did a quick 109% kills off the top. But
Josh hasn't been hit yet.
Josh hasn't even been to... Oh
wild.
my God.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. It's been hit now once. But yeah, if Peach can call you out, and it is suddenly her turn, things get ugly real fast. And so a lot of Peach's approach here is actually really more about taking space initially than hitting Fox. Because what you want to do is sort of start stacking the cards, or, you know, stacking your, I should say, sort of stacking the odds such that it is easier for you to make call-outs. So if you can push Fox into the corner, for instance, and force him to either run into you or jump past you, the options you have to cover are fewer. If you can take away his opportunity to dash back, suddenly, you know, the options are fewer, and Peach can get that call-out that she needs to initiate something. Because if Fox says, I don't want to be touched, and he has space to get away from you, like, God help you actually trying to get him. So, really interesting. McLeod, a highly patient player who actually loves that balance. So it'll be interesting, does she have what it takes to catch the very wily Fox that is Joshman? And wow,
doesn't get
great
the edge
recovery.
guard. Yeah, gets back there.
Yeah. Okay, back air covers so much space, dude. Peach has a huge butt.
Josh is just off to like the most explosive start ever. So I'm interested to see if can McLeod, as we said, mental pretty good. Can she like grind her way back to this? Because that were quick 2 stocks.
That was a quick 2 stops.
A Stitch. It
It is a Stitch. Gets
shout out Quetz. Just
yeah, Australian Peach player Quetz invented the term Stitch face. Bit of melee lore for those
have
of
to
you
drop
who
that
don't know.
once at every fandom. Like it has to be said.
Yeah, Quetz has been back on the queues recently. I don't think he's going to compete again, but you know he still plays.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, look. If you get 30% from your Stitch, like, and Fox is starting at 0, pretty handy.
Is that not as hard to see?
Sure, no, I think it was the Wide Eyes one. I play Stitch, and I'm not Stitch. I play Peach, and I still don't know what the names of most of the turnips are.
Yeah.
There's just good ones and normal ones, you know. Look, Fox, or I should say Josh, commanding lead right now, gets a grab. That's not quite it, but
Down smash.
yeah, that's the
tried
Berg
and true.
special.
Dude,
Mate,
it's not that Berg
We
special.
call it best by test. The down smash. When in doubt, spin it out. You got to spin to win.
That's a good one. I like spin to
When
win's good.
Everyone says spin to win.
No, but like spin to win with the Peach down smash is good. I like that. Wait, do people say that
yeah,
in Melee?
everyone. I didn't invent
You know
that
where it's
one,
from?
Unfortunately. No, where's it from?
I'm pretty sure it's from like mainly based for League of Legends.
You know what I think it's actually from? Beyblade. Gotta let it rip.
Maybe.
Mate, undoubtedly not. But either way, McLeod, 60%. Those lasers are starting to do work now. 73, and so, yeah. Suddenly, this is starting to look grim. As Peach, if you need to trade to get your openings, you want to be trading from low percent. And so, Josh, little grin there.
Looks at the
sip of
camera.
The Powerade
Dude, look
straight
away.
into the It is kind of, he did look into the camera as he sipped.
I like there's like look at where the camera is.
Do you reckon subtle Powerade sponsorship for Joshy? Do you reckon that's what it is? It's like,
Imagine.
what do you call it when you sponsor someone but you don't declare it? It's like a dark op. Wow, okay.
Is it dark op?
Dark op. So Peach with the chain grab on FD makes things pretty scary. Fox can't escape the platforms, makes approaching
That
pretty
camera
scary.
look is just insane for me. Like, that's in my head rent free.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like going, because like to me, like going into FD, knowing this is just like the cursed, like the cursed stage for Fox Peach. Chad looking at camera is crazy.
Crazy. Well, look, it's funny. McLeod has said this before. Like, although this stage is Peach's strongest stage in the matchup, like, you know, because your punish is so good, it is still really hard in neutral, and to actually get the advantage from it, you got to play like a pretty grab-centric game.
Yeah.
And if you don't actually finish your punishes, like McLeod had the opportunity to close that stock. If you don't finish your punishes off, then all the advantage that you kind of had just stops existing, you know? And I mean, like now McLeod's down 2 stocks, could have been up 1. It's not easy.
You know, something just like little tangent, something interesting I find about Josh's game.
Unlike us to go on a tangent. Go on.
True.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about before, like RNG, like being like playing every character and stuff.
Yeah.
One thing that's interesting about Josh is a really good platform fighter. Like
Yeah, in general.
like literally touches rivals to or rush down revolt if anyone even knows what that is, and
know what
becomes
that is.
like the best in Australia instantly.
Yeah.
Like just has this like brain for platform fighting, not just specifically melee. And so it's really fun watching Josh because like actually plays the fighting game
Yeah.
like really well.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, well, Fox is just the quintessential fighting game character with amazing options everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and Josh is just an artisan practicing his craft.
Yeah.
I actually don't know the difference between an artisan and a craftsman. Just going to say that. Like, I thought artisans made sourdough, you know? But anyway, let's not worry so much about that. McLeod here has to find something pretty special pretty quickly.
I can't believe you don't know a word.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, Brandon.
It does. And so does dying to Joshman.
Dying to Joshman, yeah. So McLeod's going to be thinking deeply. I think she'll go back.
I think you have to, right? But
McLeod, she does play by the numbers, not by feel. So we'll go back.
Yeah.
McLeod has said before she actually likes Yoshi's in this matchup, and I thought that's a pretty bold strategy if she goes there. But no, she's committing to the strategy that she had, which is FD, and I think she knows if she just tidies up her punish a little bit, it's doable.
Nice.
Nice, gets the re-grab. Okay.
Huge.
Calls him out.
Big from
for that recovery. And like solid lead as well. Still at the percentage where she can crouch cancel and approach, but Josh says, don't worry about that, I'm just grabbing you raw.
Yeah.
Straight in there. And she gets down, does a tiny bit of percentage on the way, which is always good. You need a couple of hits on Fox before the chain grab really starts being a thing.
Yeah, I think it's online now, right? Surely.
I think so. I don't know my percentages, which is shameful considering I played this chick.
If that grab landed, that would have been massive for
but off the top. Hey, still 3 stocks apiece. Fox got to run scared now. Fox is certainly not crouch canceling much at this percentage. Oh, and McLeod just kind of wary of pulling the trigger there. Double shine on shield. Catches her trying to act.
Just a bit of...
Oh, here we go. Got a grab there. Yeah. Couple of pummels.
But what do we call this again?
I don't know. What do we call it?
What's the jutsu word?
Oh, I don't know. What was it called?
Genjutsu, dude. The grab genjutsu.
Why? Don't explain.
I told you. You got to watch Naruto.
No, but like as in why is it genjutsu and not... Just don't tell me. But either way, unfortunately, McLeod had the opportunity, loses that stock. The tricky thing is to actually convert that chain grab to the stock at the end. You tend to kind of want like a weak dash attack into a nair, and it's actually not as easy to get as you think. So you kind of do like 100% to Fox, and it's like, can I even kill this guy? Or do you just have to hit him off stage and edge guard? Whereas like Fox has things just slightly simpler, you know? Oh, lets it rip there. That's got to be Beyblade style, let it rip.
Let it rip, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We're agreed on that one. But spin to win, we're still not sure.
But a grab genjutsu?
Yeah.
You're like a fan?
Oh, no.
You're not a fan,
dodge jutsu. I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I'm too old for that stuff, man.
Naruto is for old people.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Jujutsu
is it
Kaisen
Dragon Ball D?
is the new
Dragon Ball D, I just said. That's
Bro, actually, that is rich.
Nah, I love Dragon Ball
D
or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The D fighters.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, gets there, just... And again, you kind of want to finish this stock nice and quick.
Yeah,
but Josh is saying, I'll happily take a few % with these lasers.
Yeah.
You got to come to me.
Yeah, well, Josh doesn't need to push this. Just have to wait for an opening.
Yeah.
Oh, McLeod can't get away now.
You know, there's some... okay, back air is good. It's not going to quite do it that
That's
well.
it.
And pretty tidy play.
Josh is in form.
Josh is in
form.
Little nod to himself. And... McLeod jumps off the stage. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes you just come up against somebody.
Hey.
He gives a little pump to the crowd, does Josh, still leaves the stage. Sometimes you just come up against somebody who's playing hot. And when that happens, your time in winner's bracket comes to an end.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not over for McLeod.
Losers. No, absolutely not. I'd be curious what the run's going to look like.
Well, that's Josh now into top 8. So that's why Josh is happy he can rest up a little bit, wait for winner's side top 8.
Yep.
I think now it's Goody Sumi wrecked, which is interesting. Sumi's doing really good to get it this far.
Doing really well.
So Sumi beating Kaiser. Sorry, Sumi beating Gulu, and then beating Don B, and now versing Goody.
Wait, Gulu or Kaiser?
Okay, cool.
All right, everybody, we're going to go to a break. We'll be right back for more Phantom 2024. Stay tuned.
Press 4.
What is up, party people? We're here at Phantom, part 2 of Top 48 Melee Singles Bracket. My name is Microsoft J. I'm here with Don B.
Dude, I'll be real. This was all an elaborate hoax to get to spend however long this block is just with my friend MSJ.
Don't tell me that, man. You wouldn't believe the strings I've been pulling this tournament.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
You're a puppet master of sorts.
You know, people are saying like, oh, you didn't seed me right, man. It's like, who'd you beat and who'd you lose to? These people, I'll be like, that's exactly what I thought would happen.
You know it all.
Oh, absolutely. No,
Dude.
we have these are
Who's
top
up next?
8 qualifiers with a dream run from Sumirect, local
no.
Sheik. I know, this part of the dream run was Don B, unfortunately.
Dude, I was flopping around like a wet fish.
That's what I heard.
I didn't want it.
Didn't want it? You all know Sumirect wanted it.
Someone was like, there's an alternate universe where you're playing the winner of Rupert and Aiden for top 8. And I'm like, and I'm probably accepting my Rupert loss in that universe too.
Oh,
I'm probably
you break
getting
my
ready
heart.
to
When we talk
lose,
about,
dude.
you don't know how much you break my heart when we talk about this game, man.
What's the
happened?
point,
What
dude?
happened to us?
What happened to us is we're about to
Yeah.
enjoy some other people who still really, really want to make top 8 here. So
Yeah, both of these players.
yeah,
I
this
mean,
would be crazy.
Goody, you know,
upset.
she's one of the top 8 seeds. Probably didn't expect to fight Sumi for winner's
Already
side.
got Sock My Son out of the way.
dumpstered, I heard.
Decisive.
Yep. And we're kicking off. I mean, I would say set history. I'm not sure Sumi has ever won, to be honest. But you know what? Today's a different day. It's a different Sumi.
On the flip side, though, Goody hits really hard, so
Yeah. Like,
yeah, it's going to be a stock-a-rooney.
butter up that up smash. Get the job done. What was,
Alright.
you know,
Dreamland start. I don't know about this as Sheik.
you think
Purely
trolling
anecdotal, but I feel like it's bad
for Sheik?
for Sheik.
Too much runaway.
Yeah, the top plat's so high. She's not getting up there.
Oh, never. I mean, you know, the survivability is maybe a part of the
Also,
logic.
you can just get camped, like ruthlessly camped.
Yeah. Well, where should they strike back?
The platforms being high as well, I feel like affect her platform game maybe.
You
a
think
little
bats
bit.
only? Bats is the way.
Bats, FOD.
Oh, surely Goody clicks on FOD, gets it out of there.
You think FOD is just destruction?
Yeah. Well,
Well,
I don't. Between these two,
maybe
look,
the lands
look,
don't matter
his-
at this point.
Historically speaking, I think FOD's good for Sheik. But you might be right.
It is some boomer stuff to think FOD is good for Sheik, but I still think that, so.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Goody said no FOD. You know, this has been a hot. Are we going to see under 2 minutes for this game? Might put the
Junior varsity 4-stock here?
Nah,
Is
we
it
got
possible?
we got a little tap in. Bold. I don't think that would have killed even if it connected. All right, the tech chase didn't happen.
Oh.
I mean,
Sumi and Nani are here. Yeah,
yeah.
facing a
Yeah, it's over.
very brutal edge guard.
You need the lion and the witch to survive that situation. But first, you got to make it through the wardrobe.
That's it.
We're done. It's as far as we get, and right back.
I don't know about the right back angle.
This is just. Well, you know,
I feel like this is about to be a very avant-garde set of melee.
unless this tech chase goes dummy crazy, we're already at 2.
Okay.
I feel like that was not a good up B. Oh, Sumi grab the ledge.
Yeah, I feel like that was the up B that does get hit by those needles, but
All right, Sumi in the lead. Maybe the commentators are the one trolling, saying you guys don't know what you're talking about.
I need more convincing than this.
Well,
Bring Bias commentary back, man.
some would argue it never left as long as you're watching the right streams.
Yeah. Emphasis on right streams.
Ooh, yep, for sure. Bit of a drop. You know, Sumi kind of rolled over game 1, but maybe if you're Sumirect, that's like a power up, a power down for Goody. You're thinking, oh, Sumi's just rolling
it's
over.
not.
Like,
I'm thinking it's not that deep.
you never know. Hey, it's all up here, man.
I
It's
think
mental,
Goody is
it's
tapping
more of
on-
a mental game than a video game.
Bit of a Goody Osu moment right now.
Oh, but it's even right now.
Is it, man?
Well, you know, the numbers would have you believe.
I'm a feels
Look
guy.
at that. I can't wait for Sumi to take the next stock, and you're chowing down on your words like it's a $3 Big Mac 10 years ago.
Yeah, McDonald's is not cheap anymore, dude.
No. Someone, I mean,
Dude, don't get me started on
Men-
food in the States.
It's no good?
It's not it, some might say.
Not it. You once famously told me that the best Mexican food is in Melbourne.
Zambrero.
Yeah. And I've never forgiven you for that.
Dude,
Because there's just no way that's the case.
people put like your week's worth of daily sodium intake and be like, wow, this is flames, dude. This shit bomb.
You think they're all
That's
slaves?
classic.
They're all slaves over there to the
Nah,
White Rock.
There's some good Mexican food in SoCal. I think it would be crazy to say that there's some. Zambrero
Hot
is,
take.
Zambrero is as white people Mexican food as it gets, but
Yeah. But that's flames to you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm a mayo man.
God, man.
You don't want to be a mayonnaise
What
man?
the hell, man? Look, what's done is done. You know, I didn't eat delicious Mexican food in SoCal. Some might argue
And
you played a hand in that.
That created the butterfly ripple effect that is leading to this goody domination right
yeah,
now.
that's really all I'm saying. Look, do you reckon Sumi takes a grab all the way over the finish line for this game? Sumi gets a grab right now. You think it goes over the finish line?
I'd love to be positive, man. I really would.
Look, I mean, last game, I'll admit, it was a wash. This game had legs.
Each game is independent of the game previous.
That's what I'm saying. And here we are.
But somehow it doesn't feel like that sometimes.
I think you're right, man. I think most of the time, the previous game, it affects people. Whoa! What a grab. Oh, I think Goody said something, made Sumirek laugh.
Yeah. Oh!
The game outside the game,
Big conversion.
but the game inside the game, Goody's cleaning up.
No, Sumi.
You don't want to
Stop
start laughing.
laughing.
You want to be locked in. This is for top 8. This is everything.
This is the Evo.
Yeah, this is the Evo of Australian Smash. Oh.
This is the Evo of Evo.
Damage racking up, please. I beg of thee. Finish an edge guard. Nice. No, dude. Oh, I like that nair actually. Oh,
no.
what is that?
Sumi, no.
The potential was so massive for just a simple second aerial.
Would this is Genesis get you more nervous than this is Evo?
Oh, absolutely. Genesis is the, the post ultimate. Whatever the opposite of penultimate is.
You come to Genesis next year, man.
I will. I'm already planning to, mate.
Oh, sweet.
Hoping to drag some the homies who know me along with.
Like Gooch?
He would never. Or it was already a pain to convince Gooch to come to Japan. This set is done and dusted, I'm afraid to say. Goody
Yeah.
punching her ticket into winner's side top 8 with some very impressive wins, including this one. Never say never, but Sumi's never winning this set.
Dude, and SA Nick eliminated from the tournament by the young goats.
Who got Nick in losers?
Chibe.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He got me, SD, and Nick.
Tribe is just
Just
clearing.
slaying boomers.
That's impressive. Chibe is an Uncle Punch nutcase, I heard. This is the word on the street. Chibe's on Uncle Punch 6 hours a day.
I'm Uncle punching in at the fucking 9 to 5, dude.
You punch, I punch
Punching
in.
my time card.
Yeah, I punch the setup when the set's over. Wait a minute. Some would say never say never. Some have said never. But is Sumirek making
Okay.
this comeback?
I mean, it would be pretty great.
Clutch air dodge?
So
Very unclutch jump from ledge, but you know what? That's Goody in top 8, people. Sumirek. The dream is not over for Sumirek. Still the loser's bracket as always.
sent back into the Coliseum behind us.
Yep. The arena. The ocean of gamers and gameplay.
That's not us, though.
Nope. We're saying words. We're giving our words to the people. We've given our gameplay. They gave
They
it
gave
back.
it back.
They said, this is no good.
Dude, how is you versus Hoborg?
Oh, the stream's sore. Look, I don't want to say played bad, and I have Johns, and
What are you, Johns, man? You tell me, man.
well, you know, I had
5
to-
minutes of free therapy right
I
now.
had to run the tournament, man. For those who don't know, I'm the head melee TO of Phantom. Player by day, TO by night.
But, like, what else, though?
I was really just it. Really haven't really had any warm up this weekend.
As someone who hasn't TO'd in like 5 years, I'm going to say that's not real.
Not real? Fake Johns? Were you here yesterday?
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
It was the
You
hardest
guys-
shit I ever done
Did you go to the pre-local or were you
No,
setting this
I
up?
was setting this
Yeah,
up on
it's-
Friday.
It's a ton of work.
The last 2 days I've been CRTs in my hands.
Yeah.
Spreadsheets in front of me. But you know what, man? I don't think I played that bad. I think Hoborg, I expected him to clear me
Yeah.
from the projected seeding. From last week, I kind of expected him to clear me.
Yeah, we don't have any guys on Mario's evil brother anymore.
No, all the Luigi's moved on.
Okay,
we
here
got a
comes
local
Aiden.
doc who I was hoping would be here at Temp to warm me up.
A doc.
I reckon you get any of the brothers in front of me and they're good enough. The warm up goes far.
It's back air, laser.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
space a couple back airs, you do a couple
You
lasers,
down air him when he wave dashes.
you dodge a couple nairs, and you're golden against the brothers. But the brothers got me.
What happened?
I got hit with a couple magic tricks.
He got chopped?
Yeah. Couple reverse chops.
Did the
You
gun
know,
run
he
out of
reached into
bullets?
his hat. He pulled out a rabbit, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. That could be anything. And then I died. That's all right. Hoborg's the GOAT. I'll say it.
He's been playing a long time, dude.
Yeah. He's been around.
He's telling me about Bad Melee Season 1 before the Griffin season.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess we've both been around then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually went back and listened to a few of those.
Yeah.
Not good. Not
Bad
flames.
Melee.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's funny.
I've never actually listened to that. One day I probably will.
At the time, you know, when I was bad at when I was worse at Melee,
when I was younger and
yeah,
still
well, it was nice to have people who were on like that exact same wavelength of just like scraping a dub and talking about it. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty good. I beat these local dudes. I'm on like my 10-mile radius PR. That was always a good one.
yeah,
Even Slime was like, I'm on 2 PRs.
neighborhood PR.
Yeah, the neighborhood PRs. The Yanks love them, man.
College PR, dude. That's
Yes.
That's a
Would have been
classic.
stuff like that. Oh, and Sumi straight back to the podium.
To play Aiden, is Sumi
Sheik
gonna
Ditto.
play her Fox? We'll go for the Sheik Ditto.
All I know is that Eamon sits next to a Sheik. The other guy asks chain grabs, and Eamon will always say, yes, we are chain grabbing.
He just wants to play the game.
He wants to play. He wants to play optimally. No faffing around.
I'm a chain grabber too in that matchup. We know what we
It
signed
is
up
what
for.
it is. Yeah, I guess if you...
What, dude? You play Moth? No chain grabs? Could you not re-grab me, bro?
Yeah, but it's like a ditto, man. That's like the deal.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Look, I agree with you. I would never, deride.
Instigate a no.
Yeah, I would never instigate a no.
But
I
you would say
never
yes to a
pressure
no
for a no.
grabs.
Yeah, if someone said no grams, I would hold that request with a yes. I would say
I would
no
say
grabs.
yes right up until the moment in the set where it profits for me.
So you think you do no chain grabs the whole time, and then you get a grab last dog game 5, you take it all the way?
It's so funny, dude.
It
I
is
think
funny.
that is so funny.
It is
That's what
funny?
they get for asking too.
So you stay... Yeah, okay, no,
I
that
don't know
makes
if-
sense.
I don't
that
know
makes
if
sense.
I have the cojones to
Yeah.
actually do that to a fellow male.
I'm
but
not
I think
sure.
it's so funny.
It's evil.
The Mewtwo King, dude.
No, but Mewtwo King would Mewtwo King would get to game 5 and be like, I'm sorry, chain grabs are now on.
Right.
Which is more respectable. I don't think Mewtwo King gets to game 5 with no chain grabs on last stock and starts chain grabbing. I think even the King has standards. The King always has standards, is what I'm saying. We got to defend the King sometimes. We're about to kick off.
Okay, big smiles.
Big smiles from Eamon. It is the
It
Ditto.
is the Sheik Ditto.
Sumi plays a bevy of characters, so we might see the Fox later. All right, this is chain grab Brigitte,
Dude, I'm
and she's
trying to play a
she's
bevy,
going
man.
for it. You're keen for a bevy
Not of characters though.
of
beer.
sweet golden liquid. Now, I would say on a regular day, Eamon is the favorite player here, but with Sumi Rect on the run that she's
I
on,
think-
I'm
I
smashing.
think Sumi is going to handle the pressure, and Aiden is really going to want to win.
Interesting.
But Aiden has probably played this matchup a lot more than Sumi with the likes of D's.
Who's D's, mate?
SoCal Chic.
Ah. Yeah, in terms of character representation in Australia, for those curious, we usually have like one of each guy in any given like major city. Where it's like this city's got one Sheik, city's got like one Falco.
It varies how good they are.
Yeah, it does. So Sumi's definitely like the Sheik of Vic. Usually. I'm sure there are people in the chat like, no, I play
this is
Sheik.
just massive damage racking up here.
Yeah, that's huge. Missing that tech is huge. Probably means the stock. Good dodge on the needles. One more chance. Good tech. There you go. Hey, we're back in the game. Hey,
What game are you watching, bro?
What?
Back in what game?
Back in Sumi's game.
I mean, now. After
Yeah,
that
Sumi
mistake
made
done,
it back. Sumi hit the arms attack. And then you're on the ground again.
Maybe I'm smoking weed.
You're smoking, bro.
Nah, but at the same time, all that extra credit, whoever gets this grab, like, this is going to be for this game here, I think.
The next grab. Next Grabbenheimer.
Are you coming out tonight?
Of course, mate. After party.
Yeah, but how long are you going to be here packing
I'm
all
going
this
to be
up
here
there?
packing up until we're done packing up. So, like, I mean, I think we're due to wrap up Shmelee at 6 p.m. I'll probably clean up for an hour here because we're going to come back on Monday
Okay.
to do the cleanup.
Yeah, as
yeah,
long
I
as it's extra.
Most of the setup's got to be gone, so that'll take a tick. A big tick of time.
Can you stack them or do you have to get them out?
We got to get them out. I
Ooh,
mean, most of
okay.
them are community setups, so people will take them home.
Yeah.
But I mean, mine and Dom's, they're our stuff. And Dom has 2 trips worth of setups.
Good thing he lives close by.
Yeah, no, we got cars. We'll get her done. This game might be a wrap. Oh, unless. So we almost made that comeback last Battlefield game against Goodies, so you got to be ready. I feel like as aiming, you don't want to be smiling. You're only locked in is what I want to see.
No, I'll pop a smile in this situation.
You reckon? I guess, you know, with 2 stocks, sure.
Bit of a victimless crime.
I reckon it's over. No nair. No nair. You mash out a couple down smashes.
He likes it.
You get the job. He loves it, man. He's chuffed.
Elated.
Here it is. Dreamland.
Aiden being here means that they got the run back with Monkey and managed to win this time.
Yes.
After a big pop-off at the pre-local.
I heard about that. I heard there was a pop-off into an apology about a pop-off.
There was.
Interesting. Interesting chain grab drop, you might say. Fascinating. Come on, Soom. Give us a show. That's not. Hey, we almost got there. I want to see some punish. I want to see a combo. Please string a hit together, I beg of thee. This is everything. This is the genesis of Australia. Good coverage by Eamon Gaiman. We're going to see it again? No.
Dude, I need some dopamine. I'll be real.
You'll take anything from these
Take
2 gamers?
anything. I either want to see a close one or destruction.
Destruction in this matchup is, I don't know. I don't know if it really puts anything in my system. All right, this is potential for destruction. Come on, please. Should we even be talking shit?
I think we're gonna swap this out, dude.
Yo, we're gonna play the rest off. I think we've got Chive in the wings. Dude, you put Chive on stage, you know we're getting gas. And that's crazy to say.
Wow, monster tipper.
Oh, come on.
Another Tetris for Jeff.
Sometimes the tipper is monster in 2024.
No.
No? There's no monster tippers in 2024.
Let's Deckard's throwing him.
Alright. You can't. You know that's like an insta win. Come on, people. You know that's an insta win in any math conversation. You say, but if Dave does it.
Dave would do it so different, dude.
True.
What happened to Dave this tournament?
He beat Cook. And I didn't see what happened to him in losers. Dave, for those who don't know, Decker, eternal wobbling hater. Even though wobbling's still banned, we had a wobbler at this tournament. He didn't wobble, he's just really good at handoffs. And In a huge upset, Deckard defeated him. Deckard, the long-time Osmele GOAT, defending against the Kiwi invasion. Cookbook's quite good, though.
Shit.
No. Follow-ups. Want to reverse. I respect the reverse fair attempt. But Nair would have got the job done. Speaking of which, evening it up with chain grabs on.
Saying earlier, I've been baiting the American guys into drinking pints at like midday,
Oh, yeah?
and then I just smoke bomb at 10 p.m. when they're all hammered.
What do you mean?
I'm like,
man?
we have a long day ahead of us, boys. And Yan's just looking 2 different directions, and I'm like, aha, Yan, I had my last drink an hour and a half ago. I am going home.
Bro. Just getting them G'd up for 8 hours and being like, hey, peace out.
Early night. Boys, it's Wednesday. Like, did you think something was going to happen?
Bro,
Calm down. Calm your
crazy.
farm.
they don't catch the vibe, man. But
No,
we-
no. Yan's actually figured it out, though.
Oh,
He's
got the
actually,
read now?
yeah.
He hit you with a nice try when you try to get him on a bev at,
No, he-
at 11:30.
He just drinks the pints, but he's figured out the pace.
Oh, I see. I see. Very good. Excellent work, Yan. Is this it? Is it over? Are we going to game 3? Yes, we are. And a pittance from the crowd in terms of claps. Eamon has fans. Many.
Makes a livelihood of having
yeah.
fans.
Yeah. A fan haver by trade.
And yet, still nary a clap. I mean,
Well, what can you say? What can be done?
we're 2 guys at the front of the peanut gallery right now.
Oh, yeah. We got more peanuts than anyone. I'm throwing them.
I got pea and I got some nuts. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I'll pick it up. I'll pick up what you're putting down. Man. These guys are putting out fucking Z-nuts. That's crazy that one of these 2 people are winning the set. Can you believe that? Do you know what I mean?
Dude, I know exactly what you mean.
Where it's like, yeah, one of these players moves on in the tournament where like plenty of other people are eliminated.
Dude.
Nah,
No,
come on. I'm just,
I played like I didn't want it, so I really shouldn't talk like I do.
I wanted it.
Yeah, it's
I'm coming in with the steel chair against whoever wins this. I'm saying, no,
No.
you don't deserve this round. You got to get past me. I'm sorry, but your,
Imagine you
your
get-
losers round 8 is now
Dude,
2 matches.
Imagine when you're out, you get one of those per tournament, where at any point in the bracket, you can just insert yourself and be like, you must pass me to continue.
You just they clear the valley, they get to the bridge, and I'm just a troll underneath.
But
Like,
if you win, you just take their seat
Oh,
and
yeah,
continue. But then someone else then like can re-challenge.
oh yeah, it would only be fair. That'd be a good idea.
It's a good format.
Because
dude.
surely you would need to want it to like stick your hand up to be like, give me a 3rd shot, like not choking.
I didn't even choke, dude. My heart rate wasn't even. I was
There's
just looking at
nothing in your throat.
vacantly at the television.
Passive. What's the word? Like instead of breathing, you just kind of have your throat open and the oxygen's just flowing. Like no diaphragm
Just in a
movement.
comatose state of mouth breathing.
Yeah. Passive mouth movement. Yeah, you just like
Oh,
that's how
it's
your
been a
bracket
long
went.
week.
Yeah. Oh wait a minute.
No, I definitely wanted a
Huge
versus
swing.
Kai. I had there's Signs of Life versus
Wow.
Kai.
KP Kaiser. KP Kaiser sits down. You can't want to. You don't want to give it to her. And a big whiffed fair off that down throw. Good push off forward air. See, there's gameplay going on. Yes, yes. What do you think about those 3 spot dodges, man? Any thoughts?
Head empty.
Head empty? Okay, okay. You reckon reverse 3-0 on the cards for young Sumirect? Or would it be torture to all
No.
those not involved?
I was gonna say I want to stay in this purgatory forever with you, MSJ. So
So the more games, the better?
yeah, let's go game 5.
Oh, and the crowd coming alive.
Some Sumi
A,
fans.
a glimmer in their eyes for the potential of a the Sumirek dub, a hype moment. Yes, Yoshi's story. That's what I like to see.
Guy who's only ever seen Yoshi, so only knows the name of one stage.
Yes. Then the little cloud mound below. Huge grab. And we're seeing...
Dude, I feel like as Aiden, you can start to feel like, where's my dub? I ordered it 40 minutes ago. Did the waiter not write it down?
No, he's got someone. You know, they give you the buzzer and you have to go get it yourself.
Yeah, just
The buzzer's been like on the table for so long.
yeah.
And you're like,
And for
he's
like,
like, did they give me a broken one?
and you know, if you ask the guy, he'll be like a little irate.
Yeah. He'll be like, well, did your buzzer go off?
He's like, do you think you're different?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or he asks the guy, and the guy just looks behind him, and there's no one there.
The guy spot dodges, grabs you, and
Yeah,
chain grabs you
the guy
for
just-
60 for
yeah.
that.
And he's like, yeah, it's on its way, man. It doesn't answer your question. Is the worst part.
The waiter goes, 2, 2.
Starts sliding away in increments.
Starts charging a pack in your face.
You hear a jingle in his pockets. What is that? What's going on?
Oh, okay. Sumi with these empty hops now.
I
Starting
kinda
to
worry.
get a little bit creative.
Some fuego. Entering the gameplay repertoire.
Oh, that was
Yeah, those
a
spot dodges.
degenerate little detail there. I'll say it.
Oh, huge. Huge conversion.
Aiden going aerials mode.
Oh, no heavy hit.
Sumi needs to come down safely here.
I like that air dodge, but got sniped in the post situation.
Surely if one cheek's just going to camp the ledge, you just charge out a full pack.
Yeah, just get it done. Well, on respawn. And if they come off, you're either invincible or you're on the top plat, which are similar things.
The penthouse.
Yeah.
Oh! Dude.
That's what gets you. That's what gets you rock hard, man. The SDI.
That had like, that was going to be for a big Crabbington. That grab could have been everything.
A big swing.
Oh! Aiden just coming down with an aerial. That is a where are my fries aerial. Like,
Start going backstage at Mickey D's.
the elephant is not happy with those.
What's going on back here? Why is the grease cold?
It's hopping the camera. Sumi trying to make the burger
Let's go
herself
see-
though.
Yeah. Start opening up the little steamer drawers for your own burger. Flipping around. What do we... Well, I mean, a grab and a dream, I feel, is just... the damage.
Oh! That clank. Sumi just needs to get back to center here safely and look for a grab.
Randall.
Oh,
cloud.
Randall with a big save. Victorian's going crazy, loving it.
Correct DI.
Oh.
It's a Sumi clutch. The
Oh,
ledge is perfect,
just-
but the tournament winner, no.
Kid says, I insist.
Heartbreaking. Well played to Eamon. Kept his eyes open the whole set. That's impressive. Who do we got next, man? Do you know? Anyone know? I could pull up the bracket. I got admin perms.
No, don't need to
I
get
actually
your phone
can't.
out, bro.
No, I'm hotspotting the the TO laptops. So no JT
You
for
tapped?
me. Yeah. My JT's in the hands of a young Nathan Ockran.
I don't
You know what, man?
play on my phone anymore.
You don't play? You don't have games?
The everything.
You're gonna be one of
app,
those guys who like, yeah, I got a flip flop like intentionally.
I kind of no phone.
None. Not even a flip phone that lets you call your friend with his phone number.
That'd be pretty late, yeah. Dude, we should going back to that would actually be nice.
People do it.
Yeah.
I had a mate who did it like 10 years ago. I don't think he ever looked back.
It is nice to have a pocket computer sometimes, though.
Is it, man?
Or for like Uber, that's pretty good. There's a lot of superpowers on there,
You just call 1-3 cabs.
for sure.
Yeah.
You just
And-
take the $80 cab ride 100 meters.
It is crazy that it's still more expensive. Like, haven't they picked up on like why they lost the war?
Nah, their strategy is like be in place already. So like after the footy ends.
But now Uber is doing that.
Yeah.
Like when you go to the airport now, you don't book an Uber. You book a code and then you show it to the Uber driver and he puts it into his phone because he's already there.
That's just makes so much sense,
That's
doesn't
a
it?
taxi, yeah. So now Uber is not only better than taxi, it just is taxi.
Yeah, and that takes like one extra step of functionality to just completely crush the only avenue taxis had.
Well.
All right, McLeod, this could actually be a banger.
This could be fire. We talked up the Chibe gameplay. I mean, I did.
Dude, Chibe came up to me yesterday after I beat him in round robin and was like, yeah, I put on a really brave face on the stage after I lost, man, but if I'm being real, that's the saddest I've ever been off a melee loss.
Damn. Off on a round robin pulls L to Don B.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I tell you, well, Chibe...
But Chibe seems to be growing up a little bit. They're a bit more talkative now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And I was like,
Chibe's still...
he's at least laughing about it with me and stuff. I'm like, no, it's, you know, the fact that you can come and have this conversation means we're one step closer to being the same, I think.
Chibe's still needing a legal guardian for venues like the Salty Suite.
Really?
Yeah, Chibe's 17.
Damn.
Young Chib. Young
Chibe
child.
is 14 years younger than me.
That's
I'm nearly
a gap.
double the age.
That is a big gap. Chibe, Giga Grinder, local math from Victoria.
Did you see that? With
Yeah,
the power shield interaction?
Oh, yeah.
Damn,
The gamers are gaming. I reckon the pace of this match is going to be fast, mate. Real fast. Meanwhile, McLeod, long-standing Australian top 8er, but never truly catching the dub.
Often the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yep. So for her to move on in this bracket, everything to her. Everything and more
Oh!
to McLeod. Good SDI.
I really thought the Chipster was just going to F-smash that after a jab or two.
Do you think he's got the
And
the
now it's the
stones?
princess in the driver's seat.
No. Boot to the head.
How does she live that?
He's a weak kid, man. And she's got bricks in her dress. Yeah, she's the thinnest character in the game, and she's one of the heaviest. What did the developers mean by this?
She's made of tungsten.
Sometimes it feels that way. I mean, 160, tipper forward air. She shrugs it off. And there's Chibe.
Much like McLeod is shrugging that off right now.
Shrugging off, yeah. She's trying. Chib, one of the most locked-in gamers. Truly, when the game is on, the matters of the world disappear.
God, what I would give.
Anything.
That's what we need to start taking like 17-year-old gamer stem cell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that us boomers can relive the feeling of like being that locked.
Oh, Chip, yossing himself off stage, but...
Dude, maybe I just need to do 48 hours in the life of Chip. Maybe I need to go and shadow
20,
Chip.
20 of those hours are on Uncle Punch, man. I might not even be kidding. The other 20 are on Netplay. Well, throwing out a crazy pivot F smash. Out of nowhere, into the ether. Knockdown Sitch. Okay, you take the damage. You go
Yeah,
for what could have been a tipper. Is that clear? Wow.
That's... I'm not going to sit around and pretend I know if that was DI or if that's just what Moth does.
You know, she's made of heavy metal, but she comes down real slow. So you never know. Oh, I actually like going for fair up tilt there and not fair grab, because a spot dodge ruins your day.
Slips to the ledge.
Damn. McLeod loved that roll up.
Dude, the McLeod another locked-in gamer actually. Looking like a statue right now.
I reckon these days she fakes the funk a little.
She's booming.
I reckon a tiny bit. Her mind starts wandering mid-set.
I mean, my mind stays wandering.
My mind never shows up, man.
He doesn't go out to lunch.
He's out for some
just
fresh air.
never clocks in.
No. But, you know, I mean, you can only play melee.
I'm thinking about the last time I was like, have I seen my grandma recently? Am I a good grandson? Am I a good person?
No. That's when it really starts falling apart. Your mind checks into the wrong gig.
Am I real?
Is any of this, does this matter?
Oh, dude, that's a
bad one.
Because the second you lose, you feel like it does.
Oh, without a doubt.
The answer to that question becomes very clear.
The second you lose, you know, your life flashes before you and you wonder what you could have done different. Maybe if I just didn't say maybe I just didn't call the teacher mom 20 years ago. I win this set. That could have been the deciding factor.
Is there something about my constitution that makes me a loser in this moment?
Yeah.
Ooh, the tennis racket.
It's what dodge though. That's the worry about going for a whip punish.
And it's just all the resources for McLeod right now. Center stage, she had a turnip.
Life lead? Not anymore.
Reversal moment.
Oh, but Chibe's moving like it ain't nothing. Look at the dash dance. What? Are we going to see the craziest?
He was thinking about that up tilt, and he's wanting another one of those.
What a crazy arm to take. He missed it. I reckon Chibe wants some kind of insane pivot.
Ooh.
Oh, clutch.
But gets the blast zone instead.
Yep. Tribe's not worried though. Tribe's thinking, oh, that's alright. There's no such thing as an impossible stage in this matchup.
Dude, Tribe kind of looks like he's about to get up from his pine and ask me for a ciggy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also the lighter. Which you may never see again.
And those will be like the 3 words that he says for the evening.
Yeah. Yeah. Not trying to get technical. This stage, good stage for the Swordman, but it can turn into a real grind.
Ooh!
I love that. Sometimes the
The
leading...
classic Peach basketball. Forward for a dunk.
Nothing but net. Sometimes Peach can really just turn this stage into a real big stage. You know what I mean? Sometimes the stage starts seeming a little larger than it did when the game started.
She turns the 4-3 into a widescreen.
You ever play on setups? I'm sure you did back in the day where the TV's set to widescreen and nobody has the remote. It's like a wide CRT. Sometimes Peach do be doing that to FD. Chib though. Hoping Chib doesn't try to force the issue and lose the lead. But sometimes you can't let Peach run away with your lead.
Down here.
Huge. And he's still moving. I love the movement. Or, alright, hey, you know what? You went for it. And you got away with it. Oh.
Yeah, he's not trying to run this stock down at all. He's looking for the max extra credit here. Those nairs giving Peach a haircut too.
Yeah. Like even when she crouches the second hit, Tribe's like out of there so quickly. Huge knockdown potentially? No.
Ooh.
A flub.
Yeah.
A rare McLeod flub. Huge power shield. That ain't easy. I'll say that. Those turnips are big. Tanks the turnip and just gets out of there. This is a new thing, man. They do F smash out of dash dance now.
Yeah, they press down on the gray stick. And
Yeah. No, not even that. Like they do it, they pivot from a dash dance.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah. So it's like, you're never safe. There's just a big semicircle around Marth at all times.
Yeah, it's always on the cards. Ooh.
Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, McLeod kind of getting a bit, dare I say, mogged.
Chibe just exuding confidence.
With all the movement, yeah. Acting second a lot. I would have thought Chibe would have stayed on the ground and looked for the big money up tilt there.
That's what I was thinking.
The up air is kind of just a nothing burger. And all this damage stacking up, and he manages to stop the bleeding here potentially.
Oh, I feel like up air clears,
Yeah.
Chibe. You got to go for it. All right, all right. That weak F smash paying dividends this set.
Yeah, how do you get out of the corner there? Maybe you gamble it all on a roll from ledge when she's that close.
That's a gamble. And just fed, like,
Ooh,
there's no
yep.
gaps. Where's the gaps for Peach?
Yeah, it's not looking that playable.
Oh, forward throw. I mean, that's Chibe just shrugs that one off, and that doesn't kill.
Ooh, that not killing is
Kisses
just...
the blast zone.
Yeah,
but,
touched by an angel there. That's who does the 1%.
They kiss you, they give you a little...
Boom!
That's a big dunk.
Victoria Head's loving that in the crowd right now.
Chibe's like... darkness mode. I don't know, like the look in his eyes is haunting. In like a, this guy's gonna kill me.
I feel like
kinda way.
these player cams and the lighting is very theatrical.
Yeah, yeah. It's a literal, I mean, it's a literal theater. Even the stage is angled. It's like downhill. Have you noticed this?
The stage?
The stage is like angled slightly so that if you're on the ground level sitting, you can see the whole stage.
Yeah.
Next time you're up there, man, give it a walk. See what happens.
So after you lose your set, you can just slide off the
down,
stage.
yeah.
Deflate.
All right, what's the plan to get out of the corner? All right, you know what? You take a ledge dash roll.
Okay,
This matchup for Peach, I feel like all about the edge guards, right? Like,
yeah, it has to be, right?
it has to be.
She's living. That's her thing.
Yeah. But I mean, if Tribe is as well, I feel like Tribe takes a forward air so far. At 50?
Yeah, it's a juicy percent to be catching a forward air here.
Oh.
Here we go. Stacks on an extra 30 there. Kind of punted his position though.
A little.
Just went on top of side flat there for what? Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Could have just retreated.
Played the next sitch.
Exactly. If you're ever wondering about your own gameplay at home, look at your advantage situations and see, am I being a little bit of a punty python? Trying to take things too far?
That's a big issue with a lot of players. They either take it too far or they back it up when it's their turn. But maybe that's a concern, you know? You think you're punting when really...
Some people playing too much two-player, some people
Yeah.
playing not enough two-player.
Yeah. You cannot let a lead mount if you're Tribe.
Ooh,
Great tech.
crazy tech.
Huge tech. Uh-oh. Huge whiff.
Cool char moment. I think so many aerials just won't kill, but up tilt will.
You need a wave dash forward up tilt. And you need it soon. You know, McLeod tanking every and all hit. Chibe kind of begging for any tipper.
Dude, I feel like
Ooh.
Peach players are real melee lovers because they play so many matchups where it's just so much melee.
Yeah, they have to. What's great is that they can always turn it into more melee. If they so wish. I haven't had my fill yet. And we're only, you know, the clock up top says 6 minutes. I could go for an extra 5 or 6. All right, big knockdown, big corner sitch.
Dude, what if games were 8 stock 16 minutes?
That would be hell.
Why?
I feel like, because like, what if you're beating the guy real bad?
We would only play best of 3.
I was
leads-
up 5 stocks on Dreamland.
Leads are too. They
10
just become
minutes
too.
in.
They just become too crazy, man. Leads would become too crazy with that many stocks. But I mean, the 16 stock comeback would be legendary. Be unbelievable.
I was down
legendary.
15 stocks versus Samus on Dreamland.
Tell you what, we'd get way less impressed with 4 stock comebacks.
Dude, it would be. You'd be like, yeah, I can grind this back. I got time.
You start checking your watch.
Speaking of grinding it back,
Yeah, it's going to be a grind for Chibe to get this lead back.
something has to happen pronto.
Potential tipper situation.
Oh,
All right, you take the grab there.
Oh.
Wow, bold read. The walk forward. I don't know what that Moth Killer really does for Peach there. I kind of thought maybe she could get an air out, but nothing.
oh.
Ledge sitch, dash attack, yeah. Man, McLeod's grinding this game away and winning with it.
Yeah.
Chip's, you know, to win this game, let alone the next, Chip's gonna need heat.
I think Chip just needs to forget about this shit, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Just leave what happened on Dreamland, you
Yeah.
know? Like Vegas.
It'll stay there. It's not going anywhere. You don't need to take it with you.
So what, you got a little drunk?
Yeah,
Just forget about it.
just chill.
Go back to your nice 9-to-5 job in Ohio battlefield.
You tell the Misso not much happened.
Yeah, good, thanks yourself.
And then, you know, it's Pokemon Stadium, business as usual. Turn on the big screen.
Flick
Oh,
the tally on.
wait a minute,
Oh!
wait a minute. No,
Oh,
no. Must have been a misinput, right? Or maybe Dunk just didn't get there and Chibe knew.
Yeah.
Dude, if Chibe clears the stock right now, we're
Yeah.
so back. All right, text it, but that's good. You get out of the corner there. Oh my.
Oh my god, the movement.
There's simply no way that option worked. Oh, Chip, they haven't hit since game 1.
Oh! But Shorty proven instantly wrong.
That was a wave dash forward, mate. Different deal. Different recipe.
But Chip, those are wave dash forward smashes. He's like, I know.
I check him up good.
We all want to see perhaps a grab, perhaps a forward air
Perhaps a
connect.
grab. I want to see a grab.
A grab, for example.
Per se. Great DI, but it's another lead sit.
Oh!
Goes high again, and McLeod kind of
McLeod,
called
what
it
are
out.
you doing?
These nairs.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, perfectly timed neutral get up. McLeod. Crazy that McLeod was the one who had to clutch that one.
Even getting that game to a spot where McLeod has to, because now McLeod's thinking, oh, I dropped that edge guard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a moral victory.
We're all thinking it.
Rather than just getting closed out 2 stocks there.
And it's Yob's. It's Yob's story. Oh, that's a real brain buster. That forward. Oh, huge. Huge. And you said monster tippers didn't exist on me.
Look,
Was that not a monster tipper? Tell me. Look me in the eyes.
Chip said, I've got monster tippers too.
And I mean, that's like the game for Chube potentially. That
No,
combo.
you can't be thinking that.
No,
though.
no, I'm hoping he's not thinking it. But we might be.
2
McLeod-
scarcity mindset
McLeod
fellows like
might be.
ourselves. Yeah.
Big knockdown. Does nothing with it. Gets out of Chibu's playing the corner so well. Always escaping.
Keeping McLeod a bit locked up
I love
too.
that late forwarder.
Chibe, there's up tilts at home. You don't have to go out.
No. Great use of Randall there. Free sweet spot for those who don't know.
And
A lot of characters
I
short
don't
hop.
even want to talk about what McLeod has to do to bring this game back.
Oh,
We can say that for game 5.
it'd be a long list. I mean, this is part of the list. Couple, yeah, okay. The thing is, Peach could take this stock so far. 130 is like not a tip of fair. Probably not going to do it unless it's real high. So like you need something with more juice than that. Don't force it, Tribe. Yeah,
no
rack
need
it
to
up.
take extra
you can
damage
rack.
here. Oh,
Oh, huge
okay.
grab. Fourth throw?
up throw.
Oh, wait, is that what we're doing? No, Chibe.
Chibe had the
Up
same
throw
fault as me.
for Peach, 180, mate.
180,
Even
you
on this
think?
stage,
Yeah.
yeah. Mouth up throw is not that crazy. The power shield is so good though. Oh, and he's dancing.
Yeah, just
He's
keep
vertically dancing.
Oh, no,
This is
no,
huge,
no.
huge launch, but just fares his way out. Great float, right above that double jump height. Don't force it, Tribe. No need to force it.
Life gets so good when you take the stock, yeah. That's a fantastic feeling.
Yeah. Only 45. The extra credit was basically nothing.
Now you're thinking, what's next?
No jump. No, wait, he has it. Where did he get it? And the recoveries are always so good.
Oh,
Oh,
except
bold,
that
but
one.
you know what? He
Makes it back.
leaps his
Oh,
way and no tech.
No extra credit either.
We're dead even this game. I never thought I'd see it today.
I want to see the youngster hold his composure here because the dash dance has been fantastic, but it's just punty Python with that F smash.
I feel like not that crazy of a spot dodge read because McLeod thinks, oh, down air
He
grab.
wasn't in range.
Down air grab with a link there, potentially. Huge damage. We'll take the launch. We'll take the 2 seconds to compose yourself. Oh,
Ooh.
no.
Tribe starting to act faster and faster, but it pays off there. Okay,
Another
McLeod
one.
cornered.
Huge grab
Oh.
potentially. Up to the no forward smash. Jimmy probably trying to cover.
A slightly frustrated adjustment of the beanie there. Oh!
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. He gets a second one. He regains position.
McLeod goes to the top right of the telly quickly there.
Huge reach.
Great
That's the
fight.
first time he went for that, and it paid off. Gets a power shield, but McLeod was invincible.
Oh, I thought that was just going to be down smash into the blender.
No. You
Sakurai angle
beg
there,
for
I
a
think.
blender there. You just get sent to the left.
Oh,
No, that's
with
the
these
second,
up
that's the
smashes.
second one.
Oh, McLeod with a little flop. Oh,
got
it's Scrappy Town now. Oh, this could be huge.
No. You know what I want to see
What
again?
happened to that forward air?
Remember game one? The fair immediately into Nair? I want to see that again.
Yeah.
Because that would have worked.
Yeah, on a DI out.
Yeah.
Oh, Scary Town.
Chip finds the ground again.
Oh, I don't like him brawling like this.
No, neither do I. Forward throw.
The
Couple extra
fever
pummels.
pitch only favors Peach here, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Good DI away. No,
Oh.
one time too many, Chibe.
Chibe just... Oh, Shy Guy coming in crazy for McLeod.
Big spot dodge. Massive
Oh.
spot dodge. Bets it all on the farm. Gets down smash.
Oh.
He's got a chance here. Randall in the
Oh,
mix.
goes for Randall.
No! That's going to kill.
Wow.
And McLeod
The
cleans
guts
up
to
the
go for
cell
Randall there,
for
though.
both players.
Yeah.
Well played by McLeod. Kept her composure right till the end, I want to say. Threw out a couple spot dodges, but you know what? They were getting through.
Yeah, I feel like once it was 2 stocks 2 there, it just... Things got a little bit sped up, and
Yep.
the wheels came off.
The wheels
for
came
the Vic
off, yeah.
hero.
Unfortunate. Chibe going home. I'm not sure what the placement's going to be, but you got to know his heart's broken. But he put on a hell of a show. Speaking of
time.
which, it's GOAT time. I didn't know he was still on the
What a
bracket.
treat.
This is a treat.
Versus Suck My Son. I hope we see some
Ooh.
signs of life here.
Usually, I would say historically in the last couple of years, Sock really buries Dave pretty deep, pretty
Anywhere
quickly.
but Ram Ranch. You know what I mean?
I'm hoping to see one naked cowboy, not 18. No, do I dare beg the GOAT to dodge a ranching? Do I dare?
I think
I feel like I'm always turned
It's-
around and pushed out of the room.
it's like asking for a PS5 and an Xbox for Christmas. It's just, it might simply be too much.
Oh no!
You know what I mean?
But
It could be too big of an ask.
he's been playing good this weekend though. I've been so good.
Yeah.
I want to play Halo and Infamous, man. Look,
You've been performing on the grade 3 statewide tests. Dude, people with the GOAT fixture have been saying he's finding form.
look, I'll never beg. I'll never get on my knees for
No.
the GOAT.
All I want to see is a moment of true fear generated from the GOAT toward,
Towards his opponents.
yeah. As long as there's one of those, I can
What
walk away
a
happy.
treat. But even then, these days, that almost feels like a treat. Too
That's-
much of a treat. Mom, can I really have ice cream? Like, you said only twice a week.
You're in the no sugar family at that point.
Oh, yeah. There is no Nesquik in the building.
I just want one walk through F Smash the other way.
Mom, can we like at least walk through through the aisle that has Nesquik?
Yeah, I just want to smell it. No, I'm a true believer.
For sure, man. We all are.
Because it makes me believe in myself in some weird way. Oh!
Oh.
Just got instantly excited. Oh.
Oh.
Sock brings us back to reality.
I cannot believe how bricked up we got him up throw.
The image of the monkey pressing the button.
Yeah, neuron activated.
Yeah.
That split second. Oh.
Reverse
no,
up
no,
tilt.
no,
No, no.
my God.
It's actually just pretty great gameplay out of Sock My Son
It's
right
just
now.
clean. It's executed well. It's intelligent. Big dashy.
Purple sword.
He can make it back.
Oh,
yeah,
Dave,
yeah.
that's you used to dunk those, Dave. You remember?
Look, man, the depth perception gets a little harder when they get a little older.
I was gonna say, surely he can still get up on the bed.
Oh, that neutral get up cleared? Surely Dad can be on the trampoline with us, man. It's so much more fun when Dad's involved.
Oh,
Another one?
I think it could have been.
Yeah. Would love a clutch here, but Mark. Oh, wait a minute. Is Sock My Son Gaming just too good?
In this moment, perhaps.
Good tech chase. Yeah, I mean that like semi-new school stuff answer taking there. Dave just needs to make those little adjustments, and that's huge. You can roll up that one. That's Music King-esque. He burnt everything. Did he just SDI that up there?
The goat will turn some SDI on when he really wants to.
Please.
Oh. How can he snap? Oh.
Back air, spot it.
Down
no,
air.
just please go
Anything.
down there for a back air.
Press the button, bro. Oh, I like that button.
I'm actually a little impressed that Soccer Spabbledy like that and not to get just up tilted 8 times in a row.
Oh, goat!
Goat, please,
Yes!
goat!
That's what I'm talking about.
Is this it?
I would love for this to be it.
There's 2 boxes under the tree with my name on them.
One of them's a new Dyson for mum. I'm
That's
getting
all right.
worried that the other one might not even be a PS5 at this point.
I'm not even getting one, man. I don't even get to play fucking bug snacks. Come on, goat. All right, he lands. That doesn't kill.
Dude, Sock My Son looks straight up. He looks like a villain from Buffy. He looks like a vampire that like Buffy would kill in like the first 5 minutes of an episode.
Oh, true. Sets up the main plot.
Like a grunt vampire.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, he actually has a demon eyes though.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking...
He's locked in.
Oh, but eating a tipper just turns it off, though.
But maybe the goat's got the steak.
He's got the steak. He's got silver bullets loaded up.
A silver sword. Oh.
Don't be shield grabbing there, goat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I honestly...
Oh, dude.
Huge.
Purple sword.
Just go down.
Where is my Uber driver taking me?
Bro, he's made 5 rides.
I'm about to say something.
I'm about to tell him, like, yo, can you stop the clock, man? Like, that ain't cool. I know what you're doing. He'll make it back. He has his...
Oh,
a sweet
slips
spot.
under the down smash.
Oh, the sweetest of spots,
Because
but another tournament
Choose
winner.
your own adventure. Top blast zone instead, I guess.
Yeah. Speed running to the end of the
If I
book.
wasn't wearing the headset right now, I would be screaming for the goat.
Just go back there.
Yes!
Yes, dude. That's what we want to see.
Come on, goat.
Can you tell we're fans of this guy, by the way? For anyone listening. Oh. Lands. And Soccer the tournament winner does find the grab. Conversion?
Oh,
no.
Sock My Son.
Pulling the trigger. Too quick.
Looking lost on top platform.
Oh, imagine.
Wanting
That-
the
that
rebate
would've
on the
been-
up smash.
That would have been hit. That would have been gases all
Mixing
hell.
up his recovery gets rewarded. Oh,
the ledge options.
goat,
are just
that roll hasn't worked in forever.
yonks, man.
I don't know if it ever did. It probably did.
Oh, without a doubt. Oh, Dave side Bs? Dude, those are paying
Those are
off.
paying money.
When the purple turns on, Dave, man, please. You just need one go in.
Dave is one of the best
Oh.
practitioners of the purple sword that there's ever been.
What a fade back. What the craziest angle. Big whiff by Sock. No. All right. Please.
Dude, that walk almost had me believing that the tipper was going to be extra long somehow.
Oh, speaking of extra long, the wave dash. After that wave shine. Damn. What? Wait, what did I just hear? No, nothing.
Okay.
Thank the
Just a-
heavens. I was
It was
about,
just a dream, Jordy.
I was about to open the Nintendo Wii. Like,
Just 20 years too late.
Oh. I'm grunting at any tipper, man. Please.
Dude, we're at the vet just hearing the diagnosis right now.
The slow beep of the heart rate monitor on old Rusty.
But
Don't worry, man.
just wanting there to be another way so badly.
Don't worry. At least today we'll let him eat cookies. We need love in the air, man. We need anything. It's like my son's putting the goat to bed. Oh, that counter. I don't know how I feel about that.
This makes me want to play more Melee.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I need to get emotional like this. I need to watch sit there strapped with like goat losing footage and be like, I'll get you, Dave, man.
You wouldn't want it like this.
That G's me up, dude.
What would Deckard say if he saw me checking out mid-set?
When he tries so hard with what he's got.
And so it's
He fights
is
to
it
the very
Deckard or
end.
is it inspiration?
He always gives it a good crack.
Yeah. And I think one
Even
more
when
will
he's
do
getting
it.
rammed.
Oh, complete. Yeah. Look, those first two games, the magic was there was magic.
I told you, we might get a sniff.
A whiff. What a rush.
Like deja vu back to childhood just for a moment.
Breathe-
The more you
breathe
try to
from the
grab
lemon.
onto it, the more it runs away.
I was
Alright.
grasping. I was grasping at the chance of a little more magic, man. He always leaves us wanting a little more.
And he'll be back.
Not today, man.
Not today.
That was loser's side. Not too sure who precisely sent Deckard to losers. But you know, had a good showing. Had some dubs.
Sock My Son coming back after an early banger with Goody.
I heard about that.
Yep. It's the first time Goody's won in 2 years.
For real?
Yep.
Yeah.
On land.
I see.
The
I
Good
see.
Still was playing hot versus me though, so I was thinking
You reckon it's
if-
Goody's weekend potentially?
if this isn't enough, well, no, but for the whole thing,
to make second.
yeah, Goody Skerzo will. I think Goody, Sock, and Skerzo, that little triangle could have produce some heat.
Interesting. Interesting.
So said Skip and Hoomst for top 8. Anthony?
Oh, commentary.
Yeah.
If Slime's in the building and he wants to do it, he'll do it, or otherwise it'll be me.
All right.
Yeah. First half of commentary is going to be SD and SA Nick, though.
First half top 8, that's
yeah.
going to be hype, yeah.
I think Nick told me, like, yeah, if I'm not playing.
He's not playing.
My apologies, SA Nick, but you are not playing.
The game voted him off the island.
All right, gang, we're going on a break. Stay tuned. Melee singles, the rest of it's happening today. We got top 8 coming up very shortly. Peace out.
Alright guys, hello and welcome to Top 8 of Phantom 2024. I'm SD, I'm here with my esteemed colleague, SA Nick.
That's me.
Nick, what have we got in store for us in this Top 8?
Well, first up, we've got everyone's favorite matchup, fast-paced Luigi versus Peach. We got Hoborg from America and McLeod, the home country hero.
This reminds me of when Melee got back into EVO, and the first match on the Top 8 screen was Armada versus Shroomed.
Right.
And it was Doc versus Peach, and it was like, this is like the first exposure the masses are getting to Melee at the highest level back at EVO.
Yeah.
And it's just like the most horrible matchup, and the sound was so loud, like there was no music and the sound effects were just horrible.
Yeah, I do remember.
And it went forever. But anyway, I'm sure this won't be anything like that, guys. This is going to be sick.
Yeah. If this is your first exposure to Melee, you're in for a treat. You're in for some neutral aerials, interrupting moves. You're in for some living forever. Maybe some sweet upbeat tech chases from Luigi. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see some cool stuff from both players. Yeah, really, I couldn't tell you exactly how this matchup plays out, but like you say, a lot of pressing the A button when you get hit and see what happens.
Yeah, and McLeod famously was once the up-and-coming Luigi player of Australia, so definitely knows how the character functions.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to say whether that's a blessing or a curse, but probably knows more than the next person, so.
Yeah, I think it's a blessing, because she probably quit Luigi because she felt that the character was limited, but also is aware of all the tools that Luigi has in the matchup. And this is probably one of the matchups that, as a Luigi player, you really dread having to play.
I think both players are probably thinking like, oh,
yeah.
Don't know about this one. But anyway, our top 8, if you have not been following along today, we have in the winner's side, Joshman.
Yep.
Mogul moves against really not good RNG. Great math from Sydney.
Incredible creative player.
Yep, awesome player. And then on the other side of winners, we have Skerzo, obviously visiting from US/Japan. Really crazy Fox player. Playing against another really crazy Fox player, Goody.
Yeah, Goody's had to run after yesterday having a shock defeat to Helium in pools.
Shocking, yeah. Really bouncing back.
Got the dud seed. Had to play Sock first round. Managed to win that.
Pulled it out.
Just kept on winning.
Speaking of Sock My Son, on the other side, losers bracket, Sock versus Calvin, also over from America. Great Sheik.
Wait,
obviously,
Aiden?
everyone knows Aiden. Everyone knows Aiden.
Let's go.
He beat Sumi in a Sheik Ditto together here.
Yeah,
But Sumi beat Dombi as well. Anyway, we're into it. All right, there it is.
Straight away, the
D-Smash.
shield pressure. Both these characters have decent shield pressure. Probably Peach has better. But Luigi famously can do 2 aerials, 1 jump. Imagine.
There it is.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Went straight to the piggy bank.
Yeah, that's I mean, I wonder what percent that kills. Probably not.
Well, there you go. Kills that one and probably a little earlier.
Kills at 80% off the platform.
My guess is Hoborg only went for it because they thought it would kill, so probably like around that 80 mark.
Yes.
But crazy fast start from Hoborg, just going in.
I think that's like the key to the matchup is going to be, can you get the kills on Peach? Because Peach can be so annoying to kill.
Yeah, and interestingly, like Peach probably not going to get a ton out of like her traditional strengths against most top tiers, like the crouch cancel business, because we just kind of glued to the floor.
Yes. Yeah, both of these characters, I mean, Luigi obviously not a great crouch cancel character, but unlikely to get caught in like those crouch cancel
traps and not going to take as much damage.
You kind of slide away as
Yeah.
Luigi a lot of the time.
You just kind of piece out of there.
Yeah. But Hoborg definitely looks like he knows the matchup.
Obo's moving quick.
Yeah.
Look at that. And I think it's going to be an interesting one for McLeod to like, obviously Ouija's not the best off the stage, but is she going to be able to get those pickups and
yeah, I mean,
clean up the edge guards?
already missed the first edge guard on the first stop, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Because I mean, in theory, you get Luigi off stage once.
There's the classic box trick right there. The
oh, what a choice! Knowing her percents.
That was actually wild.
Yeah. That's a very Joshman-esque thing to do, like the offstage up air, where you just know it'll kill.
Yeah. Go out there and interrupt their recovery option.
Yeah. And McLeod, extremely technical, plays on the box. We'll really want to make sure that the nair strings are like tight, because otherwise, obviously, Luigi we talked about earlier, going to be nairing out a lot. But you would think as a Peach, that character has the tools to not get naired. And also the priority to kind of trade favorably with the nair.
Yeah, it seems like McLeod's really kind of guarding against the misfire a lot, so she's not taking aggressive options to go for like the turnip edge guards and things like that, because she's kind of just got in the back of her mind that, hey, I could get misfired on here. It's a 1 in 8 shot.
She's still in the gambler's fallacy. She's like, well, it hasn't misfired 8 times in a row, so it's probably guaranteed to hit now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But hey, it's a 50-50 every time, except it's not.
I mean, it may as well. As a weighted rock, paper, scissors, because you die if you get hit by the misfire.
Yeah, it's true. You kind of have to give it some respect.
You have to treat it as a 50-50 illness.
Yeah. She's probably looking to like do the power shield down smash against the misfire.
Oh man, these recoveries are crazy.
Yeah, that was actually an insane reversal too. McLeod actually finally went for ledge and then just got smoked with 45 back airs for the trouble.
Yeah, and Hobog just hasn't had to up B to ledge.
Yeah, that's true. Like, McLeod just hasn't put any pressure on that recovery, though.
Yeah.
I would have thought that she might be able to get, like, high and throw, like, the turnips down and then, or, you know, use the down air and all that sort of standard stuff that she'll use on Marth, because it's a similar recovery style, right?
Yeah, I guess Hobog doing a really good job of side being to areas where there's, like, an air dodge mix-up.
Yes. And that's so much space covered off the ledge for Luigi. I imagine there's, like, I don't know how much Galint you can get, but
I want to say, like, 9 frames.
Yeah, getting to center stage with an F tilt or an up smash is crazy. Like, McLeod's going to have to probably, do some float shenanigans to avoid, like, just getting smacked when Luigi's coming back on.
Yeah. And once again, before we saw McLeod, with the down air edge guard really not working. Hobog just calling it out with forward airs every time. Wow. And another forward air just slaps McLeod off stage.
That was really impressive. That was really, like, clean Luigi gameplay. And in a matchup that I'm not expecting a lot of, like, clean openings, that was impressive. Now this one could take about all of 8 minutes, but we'll see.
I was talking to Skip. He, in his first round of pools yesterday, had to play as Samus, and they timed out game 1.
Oh, no.
So maybe we'll see some of that.
There's some diabolical stuff that happens out here in the melee stuff.
Well, it's these Americans, you know, they play to win.
Yeah, but
let's just say
Hobog does not, from what I've seen of their playstyle, seem like the war of attrition type. They're kind of just a straight up brawler.
Yeah, we figured out how to approach Peach.
And honestly, some matches, like we saw with Chibe and McLeod just before this as well, like the game went for like 5.5, 6 minutes on this stage, but it wasn't because either player was camping. It's just kind of how the matchup goes.
Yeah, I mean, Marth especially, not able to kill Peach really.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's just...
Not safe to pull turnips there.
Exactly, she's just looking for a spot to pull a turnip, and it's like across the other side of the map, and it's still too close.
I wonder whether doing it off platforms is going to be a better strategy. Luigi obviously having crazy burst movement on the ground.
Yeah, she might have to actually go like top plat to get anything. Oh wow, that was
that's
quick.
A good choice. Oh, down smash?
Oh,
No.
Luigi was flat. He was horizontal to the ground, so the grab went over his head.
That's Jigglypuff tech.
Just limboed underneath it. Insane moves.
Luigi does look like the kind of guy who'd be really cracked at limbo.
It's one weird party trick.
At limbo, they should scale it for the height of the participant.
That is
in which case,
actually
I think Luigi
true.
would be like an elite limboer.
Because it's like relative strength. It's like a pull-up. It shows your relative strength.
Exactly. And Luigi's relative limbo is crazy.
Yeah, insane relativism.
Alright. Trying to play safe with the turnips, but Hobog just eats the turnip and charges on in there. Really, like, trying to force as many, like, scrambles as possible.
It's actually interesting the way that he's pressuring McLeod even when she has the turnip. He'll just, like, wave dash forward, pop shield, and then look for an option after the throw.
That was sick, actually.
That actually was sick. And again...
Yeah, once again, the down is not working from McLeod. He's getting slapped out of it repeatedly.
So many great mix-ups, though, honestly. Like, Hobog's just putting so much doubt in her mind that she's not quite sure what to do.
I wonder, after the forward air, does Luigi still have time to grab the ledge? I suspect he does.
Yeah, presumably on the drop, yeah.
And I'm not sure whether McLeod has an answer to that. Once again, no, nothing. Just backs off, no forward air.
Maybe the back air could get a workout. It seems like it might cover quite a bit.
Or just representing the forward air, the down air without actually doing it.
That was a great turnip, by the way.
Yeah, the South Australian sniper.
It's got the stitch now. Gonna go for it?
Oh, letting that go is tough. Could have been a nair instead, I think.
I was wondering whether she was going to try and preserve it for the next stock.
But I mean, getting the guaranteed kill is always.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to take what's in front of you at times, don't you? You got to look at this Stitch Face as a bonus anyway, really.
Yeah, you can't really game plan around it unless it's like the puff matchup.
It's like, what's your plan for this matchup? Just got to pull Stitches, man.
Like against Falco top platform camping you or whatever.
Yeah, I just have to pull all the weird stuff.
Yeah.
Now Saturn's in the mix. That is some weird stuff.
He loves to get involved.
Saturn does love to get involved. Just like kind of lingers and loiters.
That was really good. Finally, the downward turnip throw.
There's that nair that you were looking for. See what the mix-up is here. Nice.
Just having a lot of trouble killing.
Yeah.
Nice.
There it is.
And McLeod actually popped up after hitting that.
Yeah, it was a
She
great.
was like, I've got hit by that so many times.
It's so gratifying when a plan comes to, a plan made on the fly comes to fruition.
Yeah, sometimes you're in a set of melee and you're just thinking about like one particular counterplay.
Yeah.
Like everything else is kind of like autopilot almost.
And it's usually something that you think you have solved in your head. You're like, oh, when they do X, Y, this is how I edge guard, and then they throw something at you that just not what you were expecting, and then you spend the whole rest of the time trying to figure it out.
Yeah, like the spacing is slightly different, or they're slightly faster, and then all of a sudden none of your things work.
Or they're playing on a box and you can't wave shine them anymore because they teleport across the stage. Yeah, just something like that. Just an example.
McLeod's one weird tech skill flub that she always makes due to being a box player is random side Bs.
Random side Bs.
I don't know why.
Actually, I haven't seen too many of those Ouija nairs get, which is a credit to the way McLeod's played so far to not get hit by them too much. But
yeah, I mean that's McLeod's playstyle originally, is like put up the wall of nairs and make sure there's no gaps in between.
Yeah, she's seen it all before. That is actually an awkward thing, like the ways it's just landing on the level.
Yeah. Yeah,
Actually
always,
hard to deal
always
with.
position for the mix-up with the double jump afterwards.
Yeah, that's what she's waiting for. And she did power shield and I called it. Yep, grabs ledge and yep,
Nice.
that was a really good adjustment.
One more go, one more misfire potentially.
Yep.
There it is.
And there it is.
That's how you know a true Luigi man.
The prophetess, and
Yeah.
when they get it when they really need it.
Yeah.
Well, is that going to hit again?
A living, yeah.
Oh, this is actually spooky now that he gets another chance.
There's an up B like 30% away from here. Yeah.
Insane up air from McLeod, 1-1. She's got the headbanger bobble going on. She's feeling it. Look at her.
Yeah, I love that.
Nice. Looking fresh too with this red jacket. I'm liking it. Red is a power color. Maybe she's a Capricorn.
It's an aggression color as well.
Tiger Woods always wore red on Sunday because his mother, as a Capricorn, his mother told him that it was his power color. So
His power color. Yeah, that's how. I mean, that's why I'm commentating top 8. My favorite color as a child was always yellow, which it's not a winning color.
okay, things we didn't know about SA Nuke.
Yeah. I don't really understand why. I think I was just trying to be contrarian. As
That does actually, you know what? That fits the mold. that really does fit. Smacks her with the headbutt. One up to Hoborg.
yeah, always finding the kills, especially not on Dreamland.
I've never really given any thought to what a Luigi would counterpick against Peach, but this makes perfect sense.
Yeah, lots of room to slip and slide. A low ceiling for the up smash and the nair kills. And like Peach, in theory, is going to kill through edge guard. So
In theory, it hasn't really been the case until just the last few stocks, though, on Dreamland.
yeah, getting super reversal above every edge guard.
So good with these. Like, they're not by any means true combos, but he's just finding these great strings to put on 50-60 that's just kind of brutal when you're down a stock.
Yeah. So brave to just like charge at Peach with up angled forward build.
Yeah, Brave is actually a really good way to describe Hoborg's playstyle in this matchup so far, because all of the things that you're traditionally scared of against Peach, he's kind of flying in the face of, where most people would be cautious.
And baits out the response out of shield from McLeod there with the classic Luigi double aerial. Both characters mashing down smash, presumably.
Yeah.
Or nair or whatever.
As is tradition. No matter how old the game gets, some things will never change.
But I mean, McLeod's got those digital buttons, slightly faster on the trigger.
How to jump.
Missed Ledgy, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Never seen a miss ledgy. Tournament winners on the other hand.
Oh, so many of those. Really good at those. Very
What?
good assist. 80!
You can't be holding that direction. That's rule number 1 of Melee.
Well, I feel like after the first like 7 or 8 hits there, he could have pressed up, but
I mean,
he was really
in
committed.
hindsight, it really is 2020 when it
Was
comes to not taking 80% from a down smash.
Extremely committed to holding down. There's probably some cooked mix-up that he was like fiending for there in the bottom of the down smash.
Yeah, you know when you tech down smash at like really low percents? Like you can like crouch cancel 1 hit and then tech the 2nd hit sometimes. But at a certain point, you got to give up the. Oh no, that was Azin-esque. With the move, do another smash attack.
That's a name I've not heard in a long time. I saw a picture on Twitter recently of Chillin and Azin together.
I did see that.
It was so heartwarming. Nice to see Chillin back on his feet too.
Yeah, miss that guy.
Yeah, great dude. We miss you, Chillin.
Shoutouts to BAM7 when everyone came down from America.
Yeah, good time.
I still refer to things as that young XOY.
Young.
I'm gonna get the youngest, chicken burger.
Yeah, so young.
That was the slang at the time.
It was.
It's a different time now.
It is a different time now, but
And we're also older.
certainly
Many
not
things
as
are
young.
no longer young.
Certainly not as young as we used to be, Nick.
I feel I mean the gameplay speaks for itself with the two of us, unfortunately. And are we going to see an edge guard? What? Oh, there was time for a nair there or a down smash, and McLeod is tilted about it.
And
Quite
Hobart
good
just
response.
looking cool as a cucumber, just having a sip of that iced coffee.
Yeah.
No dramas whatsoever.
I mean, nothing to be worried about when your up Bs are gracefully floating to the ledge. What are you scared of?
A coffee has appeared near me, so shout outs to Maddie for that. Thank you very much.
Oh, God, I wish that were me.
What a time to be alive.
And what do you think about this counter pick, Sam? Makes sense to me. No room to slip and slide. Maybe Yoshi's would have been an option also.
That's a bonus.
Yeah, especially in this matchup. Relatively high ceiling as well, so McLeod probably won't die for a while.
Yeah, like you were saying with those nair strings, she's got to be literally so fast on them because that nair is just coming out in between them.
Yeah,
And yeah, I mean the counter pick makes sense. The variable platform heights might get some sneaky 80% D smashes going.
yeah, true. I forget about that. That's so like ingrained knowledge that
Yeah.
it's like I no longer even think about it.
I know it's very like first level sort of thinking, but it's
And
certainly
clean
not out of the
beat the
question.
dash attack, by the way, with down air. Luigi's, have you seen the Mario Brothers down air like hitboxes?
Bizarre.
They're nuts. They're so wide. And apparently they just out-prioritize Peach dash attack, which is like a traditional anti-air move.
Oh my goodness. See you later. I tell you what, McLeod has done very well not getting hit by the misfire. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, not getting the edge guards, but not dying.
Also not dying while edge guarding. Is there a
this should
world
be
where
it. No, roll up, nothing.
it's tricky?
Yes.
I don't think I have the answer, but
You know what the answer is? It's that like you grab ledge while you're holding light shield, so that you can tech the up B and nair without rolling up from the ledge.
that's a little bit too cerebral and esoteric for me.
Yeah, it's a bit of a KJH maneuver.
I'm just a Fox player, man. I'm just hitting back air and shine and hoping.
Yeah, doing the full hop.
Stitcher? Nope, doesn't use it.
I mean, obviously McLeod hasn't figured out the light shield L tech, and I certainly haven't.
Still things to be solved out here, Nick.
Sometimes I see some tech,
That's a crazy
and I'm
trade
like, I heard about that in 2017, and it's taken like 7 years to
to
be
catch on.
implemented.
Yeah. And the people who were using it ahead of their time were kind of just like bullied out of doing it at the time
Yeah.
until it became relevant again.
Well, you know the one I saw recently? Goody started doing arms attack and then doing non-buffered spot dodge to cancel the momentum,
Yeah,
which is like the obvious correct move, but no one ever does it.
no one does it.
And Hobog looking to maybe... Oh, no!
Oh, he charged it out.
Gracefully floated
Chapos,
down
are you
into that.
watching?
Yeah, charge one out for Chapos and the Dire Wolves.
Dire Wolves, Chap.
Oh. Yeah, getting nothing off these openings because of the Luigi Nair. You think Peach would be immune, but I guess no one is safe.
No one's immune.
And McLeod, one of the last hopes for...
Oh, that's so brutal that that reversed.
Yeah.
Finally gets a turnip hit on the recovering.
Straight DI mix up though. Crosses up with an air. Not able to recover.
Really couldn't recover.
Oh, yeah, this is very scary for McLeod.
It's extremely spooky now. Gets down though, really needs to make something of.
Oh, and the strings are just really adding up.
They certainly are, and this is really life on the line stuff for McLeod here.
Yeah, she's in kill percent for up B, probably forward air or down air as well. And the Nair doesn't quite do it.
It's
No
really,
trades left to go.
Yeah, and that's really not good for McLeod. Kind of trades are inevitable.
Really great discipline, not going for mashing a down smash in so many of
Yeah.
those spots.
Oh my god,
And
moving
that's gonna
so
be
fast and then just gets a crazy trade. Hoborg taking our first set. That was actually a
Hoborg-
banger.
That was quite a banger. And Hoborg presumably just mashing A for dear life in that last string. And eventually
Yeah,
finds,
just finally got something out. It's just like, I'm gonna hit you somehow. I don't know what it's gonna be, but
there will be a gap in the pressure, and sadly for McLeod there was.
yeah, a very small gap, mind you, because
Yeah.
she was really going ham at the end there.
And we got Aiden against Sock My Son.
Yeah, I just ran into Aiden in the old foyer right before this top 8. He was pretty excited to play Sock, so he hasn't really had a chance to play Sock since Sock was over in the US, hanging out with Aiden and the gang. So yeah, Calvin kind of admitted, yeah, not the favorite, but
Yeah, I would
definitely
expect-
excited.
And Sock is such a competitor.
Sock is so good. When I watch him play, I'm just like, you're crazy.
Also a great tournament player. Like, never phased. Can lose round 1.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
like
come back through loses and look strong the whole way.
100%, and has like a really strong start to finish of the game mentality.
Yep.
Like he was saying in their set with, I want to say Goody the other day, he was like down 3 stock to 1, and he was saying, oh, well, Goody was sort of just spamming up smash and like just putting stuff out there hoping to get the hit, and he's like, no,
Yep.
you still got to play the game, and like came back and got the 3-stock comeback. And I saw a similar thing when he was playing against Josh today. Very, very similar situation. Josh looked like had one of the games sewn up, 3-stock to 1. Sock just stayed cool, calm, kept playing neutral, like wouldn't give anything for free. Just doesn't give an inch, even when down. So I think it's a really strong competitive mindset.
Yeah, sometimes, especially, I mean, for me as a math player, sometimes you got the lead on game 5 and you're like, well, I could probably just tap it in here.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, a couple of bad bounces, you've whiffed a forward smash. And then,
Yep. And then ooh, it gets a little
then
spooky.
Yosh is popping off.
Yeah, I mean, these things happen.
Then you're commentating top 8.
I mean, who'd have thought?
I kind of, you know.
Look at us.
Yeah, I thought we were invincible. I thought we would be the best forever.
Turns out not picking up your controller very often in 7 years makes you worse. I don't know.
Many are saying this.
I suspected it might be the case, but I mean the proof's really in the pudding.
Yeah. But your golf swing is
Oh yeah, those sticks I am touching often. Yeah. That's the daily grind.
hell yeah.
Speaking of sticks, though, I'm looking forward to seeing what Aiden can do. Played them at the Salty Suite. Definitely not the worst against Fox. Got some really good ideas. They've taken some names through this bracket. Going to reel off a few here if I can get on the old Wi-Fi.
I believe Aiden beat Skip.
Yeah, that was the
round
round.
1.
That was the round 1.
Eventually lost to Jada, I want to say. Maybe.
So yeah, so Calvin lost to Jada round 1. Then obviously played Skip. Ran through Rek, who's a really good Falco. Ran through Monkey, another really good Falco. And then ran through Rupert 3-2, so that would have been a good set. And then
And then
3-1 in
Chiba.
the Sheik did over Sumi.
Oh,
So
over Sumi, right.
a great run for Calvin to get to this point. And off to an awesome start here, just letting it rock on Dreamland. Interesting. I actually love Dreamland as Fox, but interesting that they struck here because
I think as Fox, you just don't want to go to Battlefield because you can't recover as well on the ledges.
yeah,
And then
probably
you don't want to
got
go to Fountain either.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this is the next. I mean, Fountain's fine, right? But I mean, Dreamland's pretty sick too. So
I think I prefer Dreamland
Yeah.
as Fox.
Yeah.
The platforms are so good.
just everything. The space. The
Yeah.
space is so nice.
Oh, and Fox just wakes up, does nothing. Goody
Oh.
would have been shining.
Shining blind. It's actually crazy when people do wake up mix-ups that you're not expecting. I was playing pools against a brand new player the other day, and they hit me with about 6 F smashes, just straight off get up.
Incredible. Yeah, the one I've kind of been relying on as a spacey is Shine Drill.
Yeah,
I feel like that just covers a lot of things.
it really does.
But
That's the Smoke Pop classic.
yeah.
Shout outs to Smoke Pop.
And Sok looking good on this punish. Aiden's going to have to find a J-Mook-esque recovery mix-up and
Yeah.
just drift ever so slightly back on the upbeat and get
Yeah,
some more
that
airtime.
actually is a tricky one to cover.
Yeah. Yeah, when you upbeat is slightly above the ledge and you have a little bit of extra time to fall down, that's chic.
Yeah, went really deep with that. That's really good. Avoids getting clipped. Sok gets in air, grabs ledge, gets it back air. It's
Yeah,
going to
just
tidy it up.
Snuck under that forward air from Sheik as well, which is scary to do coming out of the ledge.
So Sok my son obviously big favorite here, but Calvin, they're not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, this could be a killer. No arms
Went
attack.
for the answer, didn't get it. Oh,
And
charged
that's a
to
big
that.
mix-up. You got to react to DI with that. I guess the thing about charging forward smash sometimes is people will try to arms attack too early because they're like waiting for the immediate attack, and so you charge it a little bit, they
Yeah.
burn their tech window, and then they have the worst possible DI.
Yeah, and it's kind of a safe one to do against certain recoveries too, because you can actually let it rip early, and even if you miss, you have enough time to turn around and get a grab.
Yeah. And
That's
Aiden's
the Falcon Slayer.
not winning the race to the ledge there, and as a result having to clean up another edge guard.
Cops
Taking
a
it to
laser
ledge.
while charging
Yeah.
needles. That's just, you just hate to see it.
You definitely do when you're not in the lead.
It feels like such a little victory as well when you are in the lead and you just fire
Yeah.
that last ditch laser and get a couple extra %.
And stop saying, Aiden, you want to grab me right now. I
Yeah.
can feel it. I'm just going to bait with shines and not hit the ground.
He's basically just saying no.
Exactly. Like, you really...
Oh, that kills.
Yeah, well played by Sub.
Yeah, you know
When you're in the corner with Sheik, you have limited options. It feels like it's nice. You might be able to cheese them, you know, get a sneaky comeback. But as a Fox player, you're like, well, they want one thing.
Yeah. She players want one thing, and it's disgusting.
And if you do bait out the grab, Fox's double jump is so good that you can like land with an up air or something.
Yeah, but when people do have like a game plan that's overly centralized on one thing, it's kind of very, well, not easy to play around, but you know like exactly how to kind of stuff what they're looking for.
You feel like you have agency in the set, which is powerful.
Yeah, and if you keep denying them the thing that they want, like they just get more and more frustrated.
Yeah.
It's just like, no, you can't have the cookie. No dopamine for you.
I feel like that used to happen a lot when I started playing Melee. When Australian Melee was kind of in its developmental phase.
In its prime, you mean?
Yup. You come up against like even quite good top players relative to Australia that were like punish game demons, but had like one weird trick to get that opening.
It was the Wild West.
Yeah. Oh, great call out and gets the grab off of it as well.
Ooh, nice. Meaty hits. Oh, that's so fast.
Sok never misses a wave shine. You know who I thought was like
There,
the,
just
the
missed a
goat?
wave shine.
Musket would
I'm
have
sorry
missed
about that. I knew it.
Musket's the only actual goat of not missing a wave shine. And maybe Ibwib.
Do you know who the goat of not missing a ledge dash ever is? Don B. Actually the most insane ledge dasher I've ever seen.
Interesting.
He was like, yeah, if I could transplant one thing from my hands into Josh's, I'd just give him my ledgies.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It's very frustrating watching Josh play in America. And it's
Yeah,
like,
just, he looks like me on the ledge sometimes.
Yeah.
On the stage, he looks like a king among men.
yeah, the dash dance is so good. The ledge dash? Yeah.
Speaking of kings among men,
Ooh, what a call out.
I have to reverse that one. I was going to say Sok looking like a king, but
Yeah, Aiden.
Aiden
Like
looking
a
like the
king.
usurper right now. Just coming from underneath to take the throne.
And I think one thing someone was saying on commentary yesterday, when you threaten like a double jump aerial to the ledge in a really like all or nothing way.
Ooh. This combo
hold
is,
that thought.
oh my god, it was so extra for a
Speaking
minute
of
there.
all of nothing, down smash,
That
it's
was
back
just
air.
dead.
You gotta
Yeah.
hit that. Yeah, no. Okay.
It's alright,
Scary.
he gets another one. Maybe needle. Nah, down smash. will do it.
Oh. I thought it was last stock, lol. Anyway, when you threaten an option recovering that's like a bit risky, you have to you never have to do it again during the set, but they always have to think about it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But then conversely, sometimes you'll like save a little mix-up for like the clutch, and
Yeah.
then they cover it, and you're like, well, I haven't shown you
Yeah,
this
why
yet. Like,
would you do
why
that?
are you covering? I haven't done it once.
You're like, well, I lost, but the other guy was dumb for
Yeah, like
doing that
they
mix-up.
they just soul read me somehow. Straight back to bats. What do you think about that? It was a close game, so it makes sense.
Yeah, much closer than the Dreamland game. I think it's the best stage.
So yeah, how the Ryaki tech chase goes here.
I just can't see Aiden getting clean edge guards on Fox on Fountain, which would be the other option.
Right.
Because already kind of struggling to like tap in the back air edge
Yeah.
guards.
Aiden plays at a really close spacing, and he loves to swing, so...
Oh, up smash, no?
Which is awesome
air?
when you're hitting like this. It's like 5 down airs? I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever seen that before as a juggler. That's insane.
Yeah, probably some DI could have gotten out of that, but I mean, I'm sure there was Sock was just reading like a forwarder. You know that old PPMD Muti King combo where Muti King like hits PP with like 5 weak
Just
moves?
keeps him the reverse.
Yeah.
Reverse back airs and the forward tilts.
It's like at a certain point, it's like, well, you could have killed me with the forwarder,
Yeah.
so I don't feel bad about DIing for it.
Yeah, that's right. You're just like, well, I'm going to die anyway. It's like when
Yeah.
Marth keeps down throwing you to the ledge and you're just like, well, I have to take in. I'm sorry. They're like, oh, you keep 3-grabbing. Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, I'm not dead though.
Yeah, exactly. Or you could like tech out and instantly die to like
Yeah.
forward throw down tilts.
It's like, yeah, cool. I could go out and die, or I could like, try my luck taking 50.
And that was a good recovery from Aiden. Once again, the slightly higher on the lip of Battlefield.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Aiden get a game here. I feel like they deserve one. They played quite nicely.
Sock just
Just-
has all the stage control
Yeah,
there.
it's just the little things like Sock's just clean on the punish, man.
Yeah. Honestly, cleaner than neutral.
Yeah,
Many of the
it's-
openings are
yeah,
like,
it's kind of both. Like,
yeah.
and when you got both those cylinders firing, there's a tough combination to beat. Even the defense on that DI there was really nice. It was just
Yeah.
like a subtle out DI on the down air to not get followed up,
Yeah, it's one of those times where you like do no DI or like down DI instead
or just
of
like
out.
an up and away DI,
Yeah.
not a full out. And most of the time you're doing full out because Sheiks are always looking for that extra hit into the finisher. But
Ooh. Shield off drill. I was expecting like a forwarder, but I guess the drill's good.
there we go. I was going to say Calvin needs to clean that one up now. And 66%, certainly not out of the question if they can get a grab or a few needles into something here.
We haven't
Yeah.
really seen many tech chases. I think Aiden's going to want to...
It's just been like a 2 or a 3. It's not been a long chain.
Yeah, he's going to want to sit near the ledge and like go for the back throw.
All right, got the knockdown here, but then Sock
Oh.
just can't hit the dashy at that low of a percent.
Sometimes there are just no-nos against like good players that work at every level of play, and then you play like,
Yeah,
it's like watching Armster or something. He'll just like tech the up smash and kill you
yeah.
for it.
The things you thought were guaranteed are suddenly
Yeah.
off limits. Oh, and that's it. It's a brutal way for Calvin to go down. Really good showing. Great run from Calvin.
Yeah.
And as I told them before they got on, I'm going to sing their praises as an all-around good guy because awesome to see him down here and a super great hang. Great
Yeah.
Sheik player.
Long-time supporter of regional melee scenes.
Yeah, huge supporter of ours, and we are super thankful for the exposure and the love coming from all of the US homies.
Yeah.
Also, another shout out to a long-time supporter of Australian Streamed, Chroma, in the chat. I saw you in
the
the chat
legend.
again earlier, Chroma. Thank you for supporting us. You've been there for a long time, and we love you for that.
Yeah, that
So
guy's the homie.
definitely the homie. Calvin got boost grabbed, and he's not happy. Not happy about the boost grab situation.
Yeah, something boost grab related went wrong. I wasn't really following, but
There was a boost, there was a grab.
yeah,
We're not sure when or where it happened.
something happened.
But apparently it did.
Resulted in a 3-0, that's for sure.
And Sock My Son, net result, Sock My Son moving on.
Yeah, Sock honestly just looked way too solid the whole time.
Yeah, Sock's
just-
nice, dude. I actually really enjoy watching Sock play. And
Yeah.
that's probably a little Fox bias, but God, I like it.
I love watching Sock play in tournament specifically.
Yeah. So,
A lion-hearted competitor.
yeah, so there's tournament players and there's players who enter tournaments. And I think that Sock My Son is the former.
Yeah.
Has that like good
Maybe-
mindset, has like, it's kind of like the surgeon in the operating room, right? It's like they go in there and they're like, all right, here's the problem. We're going to like do this, do that, save this person's life. They're not like going like, oh my God, can you believe like I reversed it off that hit? Like, oh, what's going on here? It's like the
You know
doctor
what?
going like, oh my God, is this kid, did he get shot? Is he hurt? is he going to bleed out? Like,
I
no.
can't believe this is happening
Yeah.
to me. I'm supposed to be home by now.
Yeah, that's right. I'm working overtime. What's going on? And no, it's
Yeah.
like, no, they just get in, they get the job done, and they're surgical. They don't let extraneous stuff affect them.
Yeah.
And
That's
I
why I
feel like
look
Sock
at-
does that.
I look at like Sock versus Goody, for example, and I know Goody won in winners, but I'd be very curious to see how the top 8 experience plays out if they do end up meeting.
Yeah.
'cause
There's certainly
Goody
some,
puts in a ton of time into melee, but is flappable.
Mhm.
Sock, after the tournament, if he's taken a loss, he's down in the dumps about it. He's gutted.
Mm.
But during the tournament, while there's still a chance, he is
Yeah.
locked in.
Well, speaking of stock yesterday, it sounded like they had a pretty healthy mindset towards winning or losing, which is, I think, good. It's very healthy.
Yeah.
But, yeah, as you say about the emotional roller coaster type players, it can work for or against you, right? Because if you're riding the good wave, you can really ride it a long way. But, yeah, if things are spiraling, it can get nasty quick. So it's kind of like, there's pros and cons.
There are pros and cons. I'm definitely, I would say I'm a tournament player, but I also get extremely boomed, which is a weakness of mine.
Yeah, but, no one has a perfect mentality.
Yeah.
But I think if you have the building blocks in place to see things for what they are and not be sort of results-oriented, be process-oriented.
You know what it is also? It's a good life that we live
That's
in
right.
this world. The sun's shining.
That's right. You lose the tournament, it's okay.
I've lost the
You're going to
tournament.
be okay.
Went to have lunch with my girlfriend.
That's right.
I'm chilling.
You're going to be okay. No one's going to think less of you.
Yeah.
Your
I
wife
think,
isn't going to leave you because you lost the tournament?
Yeah.
I hope.
Well, it was a bit of like,
You go home to
pull your head in. What are you doing? You know,
go home to pat the dog. They walk away. They're like,
Yeah.
no, I can't believe you
Not
lost.
interested.
Yeah. You got 3-1. Ugh. What kind of owner are you? But yeah, definitely mentality.
I'm not an owner. I'm
mentality's
owned,
mentality's a big one. Everyone out there, you can only control. You control the controllables. You can't control the outcome. You just can't.
Based.
You just can't.
You just can't. You know who can control the outcome though? Joshman.
Joshman actually can control the outcome. I take it all back. If there's one guy who can control the outcome, his name is Joshman.
And you know what? The outcome is going to be of this set is going to be a hype Marth Sheik set. Because Josh is going to play Sheik against RNG.
Josh goes full-time Sheik against Marth now. Yeah, that's true. That's a true one.
And I think RNG is so in practice, so clean against Fox. Also, like on the come-up, was so clean against floaties and mid-tiers. So I'd be really curious to see how RNG does against the Sheik.
Yeah.
I know I've talked to Geordie about it, for instance, because he has a secondary Sheik. And they go, more or less even with in the Marth Sheik. So I think Josh, the heavy favorite here.
Oh, of course. I mean, he's a top, 15, 10 player in the world at this point, so...
Yeah, we keep pushing that number up.
Yeah, we're just going to keep pushing the number a little bit higher.
Top 20,
top like
17,
3,
12.
5. But,
I mean, he's taken some huge wins recently.
Yeah, he really has. He's on that grind. He's on that mogul money. He's a salaryman.
He's a salaryman. He checks in.
Yeah, I was talking to Josh about the reasoning behind the full-time Sheik. And he was just like, he was like, yeah, it's just the answer. Like, Fox just can't do it. And I'm like, but what about Cody Schwab? And he says, no, that's fake. He said, no, that's fake. That's an 8-hour-a-day grind. He's like, I'm not doing that one.
Yeah. Josh is like, well, Cody wins when Zane makes mistakes. But it's like, obviously Cody also makes mistakes. And I think Cody is so good at forcing mistakes.
I don't know if Cody Schwab's ever made a mistake. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But I don't watch Melee.
I'm sorry, Cody. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
We're sorry if we offended you, Cody.
You didn't make a mistake.
You didn't do anything wrong. Neither did you, Zane. Apart from not coming down here like you said.
Apart from missing that edge guard.
No. It's a shame. Zane was going to come but couldn't make it, which is a shame. But
I heard the ultimate grind is very lucrative these days. As I look over to the ultimate stream right now.
That is truly news to me. But shout outs to Ultimate going on next door as well. So there's a pretty hype matchup going on with a Splatoon-esque looking character, which is pretty cool.
You know the monkey sphere? The idea that humans can only know 100 people?
Like no or know of?
Like no.
Like know intimately? That's way too many.
Yeah, it's like an upper limit to how many we as a species can know.
That's our social boundary.
Yeah, what's the roster size for Smash Ultimate?
At least 100.
I feel like if a fighting game exceeds the monkey sphere in terms of roster, then you can't be expected to know every matchup.
If there's 100 characters, is there even one character, Nick?
Okay. Wow.
Straight into it here, and we have the vaunted Joshman Sheik.
He's so vaunted right now. And I saw Josh play one game with Sheik on Thursday against Life, the SoCal Marth.
Yes.
And it was a clean 3-stock. He just checked in and did it.
Yeah.
Never really in doubt whatsoever. Life didn't look like he could hit him.
Josh really makes the other guy look a little bit helpless in most of the time. And he's just so practiced and polished in every situation. Like basically, he spends his time. He was saying Ian Miles being his talent manager, of course.
Yeah.
They've always just got like a VOD on. They're just like always talking about different situations and mix-ups and just kind of theory crafting answers. And you see it in Josh's gameplay. Like, it's one thing to theory craft, but to then effectively implement.
Yeah, Miles definitely the Australian answer to Captain Crunch. I'd like to see Josh compete without him. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, Miles just like freely admits he's like, well, I'm not as good as Josh. I like kind of just, I'm just the backboard. It's like the tennis wall, you know. It's like Josh is just hitting the ball up against the wall, and Miles is just like sending it back reliably.
I think you need that. Even when Josh was in Australia, like, he would sit on calls with you, with like me, for example, like just discussing situations in the game. And you need someone to just like, I don't know, provide some kind of quality control for your ideas so you don't get too kooky with it.
Yeah. They certainly need to be peer reviewed.
Exactly. Probably to a like greater degree than a lot of science papers are in the,
truly.
the current year.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one thing to spitball in your own mind, but to have some
so good.
feedback and validation. Yeah,
Twice now.
Just jumping over the Martin tipper. It just.
I wonder what the advantage of that over continuing to Sammy stall is. Because there must be something, and it looked super clean.
Oh, sneaky dunk.
Damn.
Oh, hello. Cheeky movement, but it's not going to help him. Josh just sees straight through it.
And goes for just the up air off the off the down throw at 20. That's the Leffen. No messing around with up tilt.
Dash back out of crouch. Just that automatic
Is that a kill?
goated stuff. He tries to get him with the up B.
And lands with the no lag from the high Sheik up B.
And this is probably going to do it.
He's trying to put him in a combo video right now. Just finish it.
Josh always tries to go a little extra.
Go get it, J-Man. You're going to win.
Next.
I think Fountain, interesting stage to strike to be honest.
So
I would've loved
what would
to see
RNG
Battlefield.
have gotten rid of? Yeah.
Well, Dreamland, obviously.
Dreams and
What I really like about Battlefield is, like, Sheik will camp the platforms, but you can really poke under Sheik with neutral airs.
Yeah.
Whereas Fountain, it's like, there's just so much. Sheik can just move so fast around the platforms.
Josh is looking so polished. Like,
Yeah, he knows the matchup.
it's
I
not
mean-
like RNG's playing bad. They've been playing amazing all day.
Yeah.
And then it's just, you run into the big dog and sometimes you get bit.
He's getting so slapped. Yeah, I mean, one of Josh's biggest rivals in America, with whom he also practices a lot, is Zane, and also Kadoran he's in region with. So
Yeah,
if there's any matchup that he knows, and in Australia when we used to play, like, I was his, like, and me and Spud were his two opponents. So he's probably the matchup he's put the most, like, thought into of any matchup in the game.
Yeah, 100%. And he was saying that when he was working on this one, he got slapped out by Kadoran a few times because Kadoran is amazing at this matchup. But that's probably what you need, like, to really iron out the kinks.
Yeah. Well, you just learn really quickly what you can and can't do when you,
Yeah,
when you
you're
have a
playing
good
against
practice partner.
a master of the certain matchup.
And this is
You don't learn what's like the fake news. You kind of get the real stuff from the source.
the real scoop.
It's no Fox News, put it that way.
And RNG with one really good slide off to up air, but apart from that, very slim pickings in terms of what he's been able to achieve this match.
I mean, I hate to ask the question, but does RNG have any other characters? Because this is not looking winnable.
No, I agree with you. This is a clinic.
This really is a clinic. Josh is looking so clean.
And, like, honestly, Australia, like, one of the weaker regions in the world against Sheik, I would say.
Against Sheik?
Yeah. Just
I'm
historically.
glad you
'cause
added that disclaimer there because
Well, I mean, there's always, like, I don't know.
one of the weaker regions, please.
Yeah, I'm sure there are weaker regions. I'm sure, like, there's some Pacific island.
Out of all the other regions on net play, I mean, Australia. I mean, the top other player is Sock My Son.
I love other. I love being other.
Yeah. There's
I
just
mean-
like some South American out there grinding day in, day out to try and get past Sock.
Respect to Sock My Son for booting up ranked there.
Yeah, it's for like
Somebody's got to
plus
do it.
0.01 ELO gains.
And Josh looking so in command that it's got us just a little uninterested.
I'm not uninterested. It's just like he makes it look so routine.
Yeah.
It's just so businesslike. He's just clocking in. It's like
It
I'm
doesn't-
not going to go watch someone, go do their desk job.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it looks like.
It doesn't look like.
He's gotten through the emails. He's had his morning meeting, and now he's into some focused productivity time. He's doing project work.
He's done his emails, and now he's in for 3 hours of, like, sitting at the desk.
Yep.
Uh,
And he scheduled it in last week. Like, he's ready.
3 hours of pretending to work.
Oh, that that is the classic. But he's not pretending. He's actually doing the work, and it's showing right now.
Well, no, what it is he's done the work already.
He's actually outsourced it to India.
Yeah, he's done the work in the last few months in America, and now he's just firing off the emails that he's already drafted.
Yeah, just rapid fire, just hitting send. All right, let's see what RNG can do. I believe in them. I think that they've got a little more in the tank here.
I was going to say, it doesn't look crazy like J-Mook or a Plup. It looks very, fundamental.
It looks very methodical. I mean, it's still a little custom. It always is with Josh, but it's always grounded in a very, very strong. Is that what we were saying?
Where's he going?
I take it all back. It's custom. It's all custom. It's all custy, Josh.
I feel like that's some 2007 tech skill video stuff.
Hey man, there's only so much you can do.
No, I mean, it was aspirational back then.
Yeah, and it remains inspirational now.
Now I'm no longer surprised by what the gamers are doing.
No, that's actually true. And imagine showing the gameplay to some 04ers.
And RNG, sometimes the moves just don't work against Sheik as Marth.
Yeah.
Trying to side B up tilt against Sheik is such a gamble.
That move will work though, a tipper at 205.
Yeah, on Yoshi's, no less. Oh, and Josh seeds the ledge a little prematurely.
Seeds it.
You like that?
I do like that.
Ooh. And this is RNG's last stand right now.
Yeah.
And Josh gets the open up. It might be... Okay.
Dunk?
Oh, your moves don't work against Sheik.
I really would have loved to have seen that one come off.
Yeah, unfortunately, Marth's sword just has. Sometimes it'll glitch out around the Sheik hurt box. Back air, grab ledge.
Yeah, all right, dunk.
Okay.
Into what?
Reads the arms attack, but
Up tilt or F smash. Tipper, let's go.
still in it.
RNG very creative player. I really like the way that they flesh out their combo
Oh,
tree.
I love that. Okay, I was
That's
expecting
sick.
a crazy offstage dunk there, but up tilt would have comboed there, but it goes for the forward air.
An RNG coming to life, but is it too little too late?
I think that's it.
Or one final, possibly, maybe
Oh!
chance with Randall. That was very sick.
Okay, no way.
Oh,
Oh.
no, he's going to...
Ah!
Oh, the Shy Guy helps with the hitbox.
Sorry, headphone users, including myself.
Ah, there it is, though.
Well played, Josh.
Yeah, well played. I mean, you just have to stand back and applaud the guy. He's on another level right now.
He's taken Australian gameplay truly to the next
He
level.
really has, and it's so impressive. It's so heartwarming to see an Aussie performing on the world stage.
Yeah.
Really, really does warm my heart.
I mean, we knew from pretty early days. Not including the time he came to BAM and popped off
Yeah,
after,
we don't need to talk about that.
after beating Vic, but
After taking one stock
taking
off
one stock in the crew
Skeletom.
battle. But
After coming in as
those
an ult.
humble, yeah, from those humble beginnings.
Sure. We don't talk about those
yeah.
things. He's a hero now.
Well, I remember at Miles' house, legendary 2017 tournament, which was one of his first this guy is actually going to be really good tournaments. Billy Barrow was saying maybe he's the hero of Australian Melee.
Billy Barrett called it.
Many others in the room were like,
What?
screw you, Billy, I'm the hero.
Yeah, all the protagonists in the room. Just
Exactly.
going, please.
This guy? Doubt it.
Well, it turns out Billy was right.
I mean,
Maybe about a lot of things.
You know, a perfectly tuned Greenwich Mean Time atomic clock is right multiple times a day, as they say.
Shout outs to Splice. All right. So, Goody versus Skerzo. Actually, this is going to be sick. Skerzo, insane fox. Uses all the moves and all the hitboxes in ways you have not seen before.
You know what I liked against you when Skerzo was playing? Very methodical gameplay. Always looked like he had so much time to hit the next follow-up, and the next follow-up made sense. It was kind of like Zane.
It certainly felt that way,
Yeah.
being on the receiving end.
Yeah, I mean, I think in order to fluster Skerzo, you would need to pull out some crazy DI or defensive mix-ups. Otherwise, the combo routes are just very dialed in.
Yeah, you just have to get some crazy edge guard reversals when they go out there to hit you with a tiny reverse back air hitbox and trade with a Firefox into a wall tech shine.
Yeah, you got some impressive situational awareness plays in that set, let's say.
Sometimes that's all you can lean on when you have absolutely nothing else.
I
But you know who does have a little bit more in the tank is Goody.
mean, yeah.
Goody is so fast, so polished, especially in the Fox Ditto, like a really, really strong candidate to play well against Skerzo, I think.
Yeah.
Skerzo being the second seed for the tournament, obviously we expected to be playing Josh in winners and grands, but I think, yeah, just seeing the matches the other night at the Schlokel, the pre-event, it was really cool to see Skerzo versus Sock and Skerzo versus Goody. They were...
How did they go?
Yeah, it was really competitive, so...
Okay.
Sock got a set in the grands,
Nice.
but then Skerzo tidied it up, so... Yeah, I think this is going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Goody did beat Sock earlier today in the Fox Ditto, so... And Goody has put in hours and hours and hours.
Yeah,
into
she
Melee.
is a grinder.
Yeah. Especially in the last, like, couple of years, just
Yeah.
always online.
Yeah, actually crazy. Like, because I time skip frequently, like 2 years at a time, I would play someone 2 years ago, and I'm like, oh, yeah, not too bad. And then 2 years later, like, oh my God, they're insane.
Yeah, so fast.
So I see the progression, because for me, it's like, it's one session to the next. But for them, it's 2 years. It's like hyperbolic time chamber.
It's like Interstellar or whatever.
So Skerzo on the red using the Japan tag, big lover of Japan.
I think he
Spends a
lives in
lot of
Japan,
time
right?
there. Yeah, I think he lives there. Yeah, they were saying he came over from Japan, not too far of a flight for this. Always wanted to come to Australia, so it's really cool to see them there.
Oh, great find. Insane reaction with the...
And the double shine too.
Yeah. When I played Skerzo in America in 2022, I was very impressed by his ability to stay near the ledge and not panic about not having stage control.
Yep.
And patiently either invite me to like try and overextend or take stage back.
Yeah, definitely. And that's something you see. You see so much confidence in really strong players about how they manage their interactions around ledge. Either when they're on offense or defense, they have the confidence to do things that other players like just wouldn't think to do.
Yeah.
I see Skerzo do like crazy stuff on offense too, where they'll like mix attacks through shield into like, you know, ledge cancels off ledge and then come back with something. And it's like, well, man, what if you get clipped, dude? Like,
You know that one old clip of Lucky where he just stands perfectly still on the edge pixel of the stage shooting lasers?
yeah, just doing like a slight retreating double laser over and over. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so sick.
Like, good players just kind of understand that being near the ledge is like just another
It's just another
situation
part
in
of the
game.
stage.
Yeah.
It doesn't. You don't have to be like panic mode at all times when by ledge. Sure,
And,
it's not a great spot to be, but there are ways to get out.
The other thing I noticed in Skerzo's set against you, did not drop a tech chase.
Yeah, incredibly quick on the tech chase.
Oh,
Drop that
except
one
for
though.
there. I think that was an up smash.
You've got a massive commentator's curse on you today.
Many do. It just means I'm a real commentator. And Goody gets clean 3-stock. Took one bad bounce with an SD. And I think we were talking earlier about Goody being an extremely explosive and emotional player.
I need to eat the microphone, Dom Hines is telling me.
Swallow the mic.
Put it right in
Ooh,
there.
good. Okay, doesn't get the back air, gets the tournament winner, and that gets... Ooh. These things can really spiral on FD.
Yeah, FD is a volatile stage, and I know most Foxes, or a lot of Foxes, unless they're incredibly confident in their punish, typically just don't even want to come here because it is so volatile.
Yeah.
I know in my set with Skerzo, we were both talking about like the flat one, and just neither of us wanted to go there. We kind of just gentlemen agreed to just not have that one in the rotor.
It's just not that fun.
Well,
I mean, this is not a fun combo.
it's interesting because it really puts the emphasis on winning that first neutral exchange, and there
Yeah.
aren't many chances to come after that.
Yeah, I agree. But then you also get like an extreme, like, feels bad when you do drop the chain grab.
Yeah,
It's just like you...
but you just never should, really.
Yeah.
There's just no excuse for it.
Ooh, tries to bait Goody into grabbing ledge, but Goody goes for the straight recovery, which is risky, but pays off there.
Ooh,
And,
deliberate, actually.
yeah.
If it ledge cancels, it's deliberate.
That's that stuff that we all thought was next gen when we were 1 year into playing the game.
It still
like
is
it.
next gen, honestly.
Yeah, but it's like you just forfeit all stage control.
Yeah, but it looked cool.
Yeah, true.
What else are we here for? Oh, really good DI. Getting up and out of that at low percent is actually nuts.
Yeah, I feel like Falcos get out of that a lot, and Foxes rarely do.
Goody looking nice.
Oh, gives it up, and
Dead boy the ledge.
that's the difference this game. Skerzo didn't let go, and Goody did.
Sometimes you just got to hold on.
Yeah. It's like Titanic, the movie. Don't let go.
Just like that.
Oh, and another unfortunate
Oh,
reversal.
wow. But that's
Skerzo-
actually going to go the other way.
That was shades of his set against you, actually. Just a real.
Listen, Nick, in commentary, you never want to be the story. Stop referencing that stuff.
No, I mean, he went for a lot of ambitious stuff against
Yeah,
you.
he's a very ambitious player. Oh, speaking of ambitious, Goody actually recognizing they weren't going to get there in time
Yeah.
and bailed out on that, which was interesting.
Yeah, really good low recovery from Skerzo. And a lot of the reasons that Goody tends to win in Australia is like really good recovery and really good edge guards. And Skerzo kind of outclassing Goody at the moment.
Yeah, it's just like a turbo version of Goody almost. I mean, I think Goody might have more turbo, just a different type.
Goody definitely wants to play faster, but Skerzo very polished in the offstage situations.
The crowd is getting really into this one too. It seems like a little bit of a level up from some of the previous sets.
Well, this is like Goody's really in it, you know, and
Yeah.
it would be a big win.
It would be, yeah.
Especially with Goody campaigning for the Eggdog Invitational. Oh, it's going to be it though.
It's all right, Goody. Head up. I get strong Matthew Patel vibes from Scott Pilgrim versus the World from Skerzo.
This is a cool, cool jacket.
It's
Very
a cool
Sherlock
aesthetic.
Holmes. Yeah. Yeah, Skerzo's on the case.
Going straight back. Goody has faith in the FD pick, and why not? The last game looked certainly winnable.
Ooh.
Come on, Goody. If Dekar can get one, so can you.
Deco got one? Nice.
Dekar was playing nice, actually.
He,
It's always fun to see the GOAT doing his thing.
There's still magic to be
It is actually
squeezed
so-
out of that
Just,
old rock.
it's just an endless, like, pot full of magic. Just never runs out somehow.
It always looks like it's on its last,
Yeah,
dregs.
it
but
looks
then
like it's about to run out, and it just doesn't. There's always a few
reaches-
scraps in
yeah.
the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, great nair, and
Oh, sick.
Goody's in big trouble this game.
And
but
that's one of the things Skerzo does. It does a lot of like weird offstage stuff that you're not expecting with strange hitboxes.
Ooh.
That was a weird offstage maneuver, but
And the Australian crowd goes wild for that.
Yeah.
We take those.
I mean, we actually do take those. Let's see what Goody can get up this chain grab. Needs to be big.
Ooh, up tilt to the right percent.
Up tilt, shine. No, it was a little bit slow. It's okay though. Still
I
got
feel like
position.
a down smash would have hit there.
Back air. Yes, really good reaction, but then misses the dash.
Okay.
All good, cleaned up. It doesn't matter. If you clean it up, it's all good.
Exactly.
All right, Goody really in this one.
Yeah, real sigh of relief. I'm pretty sure Goody had the up smash, but managed to get the cheeky back air on the down.
Little back air there. Oh, into the down throw. Wow.
Skerzo
Not afraid to use all the grabs.
not interested in playing bog standard FD match.
No. Not really interested in playing stock standard melee, which is pretty sick and refreshing. It's one thing to do it on the friendo setup, but to like do it on the stage is another thing entirely.
That's how you know a good player. They have their own kind of vision for how things should be.
Yeah. It's cool to see how like people can still inject their own personality into the play style of a game that's like fairly solved at this point.
Whoa, instant
Ooh.
ledge grab off the down throw, but
Come on,
Goody gets the
Goody.
clutch meteor cancel, and this is everything
Get
right now.
something massive here. Yes,
Okay.
great reaction. Goes for
Oh!
the sign.
There it is. That's lost stock. Goody needs this.
Come on, Goody.
Hey, one grab though.
Stone-faced.
Oh, tries the
Looking like-
undershot drills, and that's so rough. But Skerzo's not going for traditional, so
Oh, that was very custom. And that's
That's
going to be
it.
it. Ah, so much promise there from Goody. I think there's so many positives that she can take from that.
yeah.
Still in the tournament. No need to despair.
I think she'll have her head up for the remainder of top 8.
I
She'll have a
hope
better day
so,
today.
because and if she doesn't right now, I hope someone tells them that was an impressive display, and there's definitely nothing to be ashamed of there. Certainly room to bounce back.
You know what I'd call it? Winnable.
Certainly winnable. It definitely looked winnable.
But Skerzo making that look real winnable. And we've got Sock vs RNG, the two New South Wales top players.
We have more sets? That's crazy.
I think we got one more.
Oh, this could be our last year.
Wait,
And if
maybe
it
maybe
is-
two, one or two?
One or two. Whatever, I'll take it.
Because I think top 4 is a separate.
Separate beast.
Yeah.
We're not qualified to go that deep in the bracket.
No, we don't know about that level of gameplay yet.
No, we actually don't. It's just behind the paywall.
Yeah. And I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah.
RNG has been grinding his life away trying to beat Sock My Son.
And Sog My Son is going to be using the Fox.
Yeah.
I'm sure about that. So this is always a fun matchup to watch for people like us.
Yeah, Foxmans and Mothmans. We love it.
We do love it.
And RNG, I want to believe I was the first person to call RNG as up next.
Sure it wasn't Billy?
I'm sure it wasn't Billy. You know when I don't have the commentator's curse is when I'm
Right about everything.
saying people are up next. Chibi. I said Helium was going to be good. And he's been good this sort of
If you say everyone's up next, though, like you're kind of covering the board a little bit.
No, my secret trick is I just pick every Moth.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what? That's a good trick.
Yeah. But no, RNG definitely insanely talented player. So creative. Such a great work ethic.
Yeah.
Occasionally he gets a little angry on the net play setup,
Oh,
but
really?
don't we all?
It's so much easier to get tilted in the comfort of your own home when there's no one around.
Yeah, when you forget that the other guy is a human.
I don't think I ever got like tilted at Melee until I played net play when there was no one else in the room.
I certainly
And
did,
I was like,
but
oh my god, why am I tilted?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
it's another level of it. Because you're just like,
I'm like, oh yeah, another spot dodge shine. Yeah, good one.
yeah, the game finishes, the screen goes black, you see your like sweaty, puffy reflection in the screen.
And then they press up on the D-pad and quit out.
And GG's.
Yes.
Yeah, they want to done you. Oh.
Yeah, cool. But I think we're going to see a little bit more of what RNG is capable of in this set. Didn't really see them get to play the game too much against Joshman, but I think this one's going to be really competitive, so should be exciting.
Yeah, I haven't seen a set that one-sided all weekend. My sets with like random O2 gyms in pools were not that one-sided.
I had a lot of 2-1s in pools, so
Yeah.
I certainly haven't seen many sets like that this week.
Okay.
Going to a break, so we may not see you on the other side of it. If that is the case, it's been real. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Welcome back to Phantom 2024 Top 4 Melee action coming at you right here. I'm Skip. I've got, honestly, one of the premier Australian Melee commentators
Yeah, it's me, Slime.
in the booth right now. 2 Phantoms in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Phantom. Actually, 3. No, if
3?
you count BAM 2018
Oh, yeah.
as a Phantom.
Yeah.
Which I think we should.
Which we should.
It's a spiritually a Phantom.
Spiritual Phantom. One of the mainstays of Australian commentary right here.
Yeah, what can I say? I come here every 2 years for this.
For this
For
specifically.
this moment with you, Skip, right
We
here.
wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah. But it's already getting into so okay. Is Sock versus RNG's playing Marth? Okay, can you tell me about RNG?
Yeah, so RNG is a Sydney player who is quite young, I believe something in the ilk of 18, and has had a crazy kind of come up in the last year or two, has gone from like pretty good player to now like it's Sock and RNG in the grand finals of Sydney locals, and it's usually like game 15.
Really?
You know, it goes kind of crazy. And so
It just came out of nowhere.
yeah, RNG absolutely stunted on Hoborg, and also defeated Yosh, one of the
That's right.
one of
Professional player, by the way.
the professional player.
A professional Melee player.
Who is?
Joshman.
No, Yosh.
Oh!
Sorry, not Joshman.
I'm so sorry. I thought you were doing a cute thing.
No, Yoshman.
Okay.
Um,
That's to be fair, that's what Josh would call his Yoshi.
yeah. He's just like he's taken all of that like kind of genre of word to himself. You can't say anything these days. You can say, you know, he's Josh, he's Jomb, he's Yosh, he's Yob.
He has too much. Okay, so RNG plays Marth and Sheik.
I believe so. It's mostly Marth. I think there is a Sheik that comes out for very specific moments, but
Well, the Sheik came out very recently against Joshman, who he 3-0'd. Did you see that, Skip?
no, that was the other way around.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Josh was the Sheik.
Josh was. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, Josh was the Sheik?
Yeah, Josh won 3-0.
What? When the YS Sock? Oh my God, they had it wrong on the thing.
Oh, it said winners?
Dude, I'm so confused.
Oh, okay. No, we're here now.
Oh,
We've made it.
Thank God we're back.
We're back. We're so
Josh
back.
was the Sheik?
Josh was the Sheik,
Okay.
yeah. Josh been playing Sheik for Marth, you know,
Yeah.
kind of a thing.
I thought it was Josh's
wanna deal with it.
Marth
He's
because
sick-
it was a white Marth,
Ah, true. No,
which is only something you guys do
yeah,
these days.
he's sick of Zane. He's like, you know what? We're both going to have a bad time, actually.
All right, okay. Confusion cleared up. Who do you have for this? You have $1 million AUD on this
$1 million
match.
AUD.
Who do you bet?
I've always been a gambling man at heart. you
Okay.
know? And so, for that reason, I'm going RNG because I believe.
The guy watching Marth Fox says, I'm a gambling man.
I'm a gambling
I take
man.
a bit of a risk.
Okay, but you
And he bets on the Marth.
You got to understand. You got to understand. Sock is like the Joshman of Australia, if you think about it.
That is, ooh, Josh would not like to hear that.
He's kind of come back after a little bit of a break and reclaimed his second best throne. He's kind of defeated all challenges right now.
Sure.
Did lose to Goody in winners, so that is very epic for Goody.
That is epic for Goody.
But I think in the head-to-head, Sock usually wins.
Okay. Oh my God, the
That was
slide-off
so
side Bs are
insane.
crazy. All right, RNG, let's see what you got. Sock is definitely willing to. Sock also smoked Aiden earlier, but that sometimes it happens. There's a little bit of grease on the ledge there. You
Oh
fall
my
right
God.
off. RNG looking for it and gets the dash attack.
The dash attack
Uh-oh.
at 0 is so brutal. Such a huge opener.
Also did a forward throw. Oh my
Jesus,
God.
What
Sometimes you just swing.
a way to go.
All
Yeah,
right.
RNG's got the RNG shirt on. Look at that. He's got his own merch.
Yeah, it said really not good. Actually, it's a good tag because there's so many things that already have RNG on them.
See,
It's a known concept.
Yeah, my gripe with RNG's tag is like the full tag is RNG really not good. It's like the abbreviation and what it means.
Yeah, it's like ATM machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
And so
It's like pick one or the other.
pick one or the other. Just
But-
be RNG, and when people ask what it means, that's when you can say really not good. That's what I think
Right.
they should go with.
All right, we're on FD. Sock's hitting thrown up. Dippered with the up tilt. Ooh! That was clean.
Oh,
So has Sock been like super active?
He's been back in like the last few months or so, I would
Okay.
say. Something's ignited the fire again, and he's back. He, I believe, won the action, perhaps?
He goes through phases, I've noticed. Ooh, that was such a brilliant forward tilt.
He does go through phases, and it, you know.
So like, there's like, Sock's also really good at like CS:GO and Valorant.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, actually, I want to play Valorant a bunch. Actually, I want to play CS:GO a bunch. Actually, I want to play Melee a bunch. It's like one of those, I'm a gamer, and gaming is my language.
Yeah.
Type
I
beat.
think he has kind of been life maxing a little bit.
That's also, I was talking to Mungo earlier, and he was saying, the better you get at Melee, the more people, your family starts to call you up and be like, is everything okay?
Yeah, it's. I don't know how to like describe to people where it's like, the people who are the best at Melee have probably, you know, the most people checking up on them.
Yeah, right. They've sacrificed the most.
There's so much.
It takes a lot out of you.
Like, a lot of the old guard here in Australia, you know, your Kalins, your Zais, you know.
Your SDs.
Yeah, your
Who
SDs.
came to the tournament. Oh, again!
Oh my god.
Same edge guard.
You know, married with houses, they're like, gaming, oh, I don't really do much of that anymore.
You say that, but then you find him in the Discord playing Tekken till 3 in the morning, just screaming at Huey.
Yeah, but here you have two guys, Sock and RNG. This is like, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. It's good to see. Also, what's the feelings right now as we watch this last stock, which probably go RNG's way considering the grab, on Joshman these days?
On Joshman these days, just the vibe?
Among the boys, among the gang, I should say.
The gang?
Oh!
Oh!
That was a crazy down air.
He caught the DI out. Sock was expecting another weak fair extension, and RNG just let it rip. Woo. Caught the down air.
We look like the angel and devil on his shoulder because we have to watch it on this big screen.
We're like the little peanut
Like,
gallery
yeah,
from Sesame Street.
Yeah.
We're like the two dudes who like came.
Oh, the old guys in the balcony?
The old guys who came 129th at the tournament. And they're
oh,
like,
I would have done that well. Way
oh,
better.
you kind of fumbled the combo there. But the vibe on Joshman is we still love him, and we're really sad when he DQs out of tournaments.
I also am.
Yeah.
I'm glad that is a shared misery when Joshman says, you know what, it's tummy time.
It's tummy time or it's Falco time. You know, I want it to be Fox time.
Sometimes you want it to be Fox time. You want him to just go back to missionary. Lights on missionary, saying I love you.
Say the line, bud.
Nice stash back. Oh!
Oh!
That was crazy.
He
Crazy got away with it, too.
He held it for so long.
It was a very close game last game. Considering an FD game, like RNG definitely was like, I'm Marth, I will beat you here.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like a, you know, the way like a Kadoran would slap a Fox, I should say. So.
Not many.
Again!
Oh, what the?
Oh, what the? What did he hit him with?
Up B?
I looked away for 2 seconds. He upbeat his head off the concrete.
That's so insane. Yeah, not many can do it like John Ko. I think RNG actually lost an FD game to Yosh in winners. That is not Josh.
Who does Yosh play?
Also Fox, believe it or not.
Got it, okay.
It's also Yosh followed by like a bunch of the letter Z. And so people just say Yosh, and I think that's what it is.
There's people in here that genuinely thought, there's a human being in the world that looked at the bracket and said, did Ryan Gosling enter this tournament?
Yeah.
Oh! And lanes on Randall. Which is not Ryan Gosling, it's Huey.
Yeah, it's also crazy because sometimes it is styled as the real Ryan Gosling. So
Ryan Gosling Vivo has entered the bracket.
just in case you were wondering. This
Off
is
stage.
as close as they come. Okay.
Definitely. Huge jab and a counter. Wait until he got up there, too.
Oh, up air. Try to grab him off Randall. Oh.
And crazy
Oh, okay.
shield poke. That's the second missed ledge dash.
Okay, Sock's locking in.
Oh, Sock's been really good at catching those jumps with an up tilt. RNG's been more willing to kind of just hang out in the air, and those up tilts are definitely punishing. It happened a lot in the last game, too.
Oh, just. That hurts so bad if he gets back here.
Oh, he will.
Oh!
The 4 and the 9 on the timer. Never forgore.
His
never
family
forgore.
family group chat's blowing up right now. Like, dude, are you okay?
Dude, are you okay? Please. They haven't seen him in months.
I've been memorizing Randall timings. Like, okay, Sock's going so hard on this last stock. Gets
Nice
the spot
spot
dodge. Is huge. Oh, nothing off the crouch cancel.
The short, oh my god, the shallow up air right in front of the Marth as if to say, go ahead, grab.
Go ahead.
And he did not grab.
Insane. Yeah, punishing Marth out of the corner there. It's so brutal. It's such a risk too, but like it's so juicy. You want to like just punish Marth off the ledge. He doesn't get much gallant.
Yep.
Sock just lets it rip last stop.
Oh my god.
Oh, gets back.
Okay, everything's okay.
Okay, it was only 13%.
Yeah, a bit of a weird, sloppy, wild start, but...
Okay, oh, wow.
And RNG's on the receiving end of it. Nice crouch cancel too. Sock is extremely good at crouch cancel and ASCI down.
Yeah.
I know it's like not a very interesting thing to say, but the way that Aiden, I talked to Aiden after their set, Socks and Aiden, and he was like, yeah, most of the people I play, if I dash attack them at like 50, they do not ASDI down and then wave shine up smash me to kill them.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's the difference between like a good Fox and like a really annoying Fox.
Yeah.
Like you're playing this guy and you're like, how do I hit him?
How do I hit? The thing I do that nets me a kill actually just got me killed.
Yeah.
And you gotta calibrate that on the fly. So Sock's definitely using all the ancient technology he can find.
Yeah. Ooh, so close on that up smash. Gets that one though.
Dongle.
RNG's got a lock in here. This is his tournament life. Probably the biggest run of his life, I would say.
How did the set versus Sock and Goody go really quick? Sorry.
Goody won. I think it might have been 3-1. I didn't watch it, but
Okay, Goody. Love that.
presumably Goody went beast mode.
That's, you have to assume. Oh my
no.
God, too far down.
No, he gets back. He gets back.
He's not too far down, Skip.
You got to do one more thing there, RNG. Oh, this hurts. Oh, gets out. Lucky.
I like the fake out too. He didn't throw out a hitbox, so when Sock was on the platform, but doesn't net actually anything. And now he's off stage, back on.
Oh no, just a bit too late. Sock cleans that up.
All right, you got to go beast mode. This is the only way.
Go to beast mode. There was a guy that used to do that in situations like these.
From ancient times ago.
He figured out if you grab them, they can't run away.
His name was Decker.
It's crazy that between Dekar and SD. Oh my God, that's
Uh-oh.
it.
Oh,
no, that's not it. That's not it.
It doesn't
That's
count.
not it.
All right. Sock kind of threw one away. You don't want to throw him away against Marth in particular. He's off stage again. RNG gets back a lot, I will say.
It's one opening. There it is. Okay, up. Uppies.
Uppies.
Oh, too slow.
Such a tight timing too.
Oh,
my
what a
God.
recovery.
Dashes, or yeah, wave dashes in with a down tilt. Honestly, anything's risky at this point from RNG. Goes
What a
grab the top.
what a genius grab.
Whew.
That was huge. Sock popping
Okay.
off. You got to stay up there. You got more gaming to be done.
Yeah, not enough eschewing all the things that make you human to win that one.
Yeah.
Sock has truly signed away his soul to win to win against RNG there.
Look, praying for him, praying for his fortunes to turn in life, but he's got a crazy Fox. I'll tell you that much. It is nasty.
Is RNG trying to travel, or is it just like I'm still a kid angle?
I don't
life
know.
is a nightmare.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to RNG about travel and such like that. Someone in the chat asked earlier if RNG is like a top 100 player, and that remains to be seen. There's many. My
You gotta
theory.
go out and see. Yeah.
My theory is like there's 500 top 100 players, you know, but like
Right.
only 100 of them will like stand the test. They'll be forged in like the Coliseum.
There should be like, well, the stats people get enough evil hate in the first place, so I don't think they'd ever do this because they also don't get paid. But imagine an Arcadian top 100, which is just the next 100.
Ooh, that would be awesome.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that would be awesome.
That's like, well, I've always said that when you start to get into Melee, it's like you're a surface level fan. You're like, oh, the Mangoes, the H-Boxes, all these people. But then like, when you spend a little more time with the game, actually the more interesting stuff comes down the line.
Oh, yeah.
The collegiate Melee.
Oh, absolutely. I always feel like the top 64 to top kind of 16 part of the bracket is the
dude.
juicy part of the bracket. It's
A top 64 bracket at a major, going to a major, one of my favorite things ever is to go to a major, a big one, and seeing top 64 and just hopping from setup to setup,
it's
and
so
you're watching
good.
the craziest stuff go down.
You're like, oh my god, Sunsei's playing J-Chu over there. Like,
Yeah,
I gotta go
and
check
you're
it out.
like,
And then like,
I have to watch that, and it's like no one's streaming that because like there are other matches that the greater population probably
Yeah.
wants to see. But that's one of the beautiful things about the game is there's so much more to dig through once you start liking it.
it's so good. It's like the bell curve of like, you know, oh, this Melee's pretty good. Hungry Box Mango, haha. And it's like, no, you're going
Yeah,
right back,
yeah.
right back to the top 64. You know what I mean? But yeah, having
Goody
said,
versus Hoborg.
yeah. So, speaking of rankings, etc., Hoborg letting it be known he is pissed that he was ranked 17th for this tournament.
17th seeded.
Yeah, which I think didn't really change much. I think we kind of knew he was going to win his pool. Like,
17th puts you in a weird spot though, right? If you're 16th,
you're the first seed.
you go against the first seed. So it's actually better.
I think either way. So he took Muscat seed, who was 16th, first seed in his pool.
Oh, when he beats him up.
Yeah, and so then he was projected to play Joshman, but he got blown the hell up by RNG.
I see. Okay.
But then trucked through losers, beat Cookbook, our premier read-only ICs. And
How good's Cookbook?
quite good. Hasn't been around for a while. I think this is his first major, probably since the last Phantom, if I'm guessing. But has historically done pretty well.
We should have done a census here. There should have been a census at the door. You have to answer just like 3 questions. One of them, when did you start playing?
Yep.
And I think that would have been really cool to have seen that data.
Yeah.
Someone run that. I want a bureaucratic Politburo style census at
Yep.
Supernova.
Oh, yeah?
I want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm talking Soviet Russia style shit.
Show me, what's your passport
'Cause
number?
I want data, yes. Yeah, you have to submit a scan of your ID
Scan of your ID.
to the woke.
Over under 2.5 kids.
yeah. I think that's what a good demo breakdown is like. Age, when did you start playing?
Yep.
Do you play on a box controller?
Okay, yeah. That one's just like a bit of a trick. That's
Yeah,
like
that's just you end up your
We have-
Smash G account gets deactivated after that. The next
We
day
get-
you're like, what the hell?
we send them all to a special room in the venue.
I will say I haven't played in like 6 months. Got still 4th in my pool. Almost made it out.
Love that.
Oh my God!
That's the classic. Oh,
Oborg's good, man. And I will say, I'm like, maybe I'll just switch because my hands hurt. Maybe I'm one of the hands hurty players. And I'm like, you know what? If I start beating people, yeah, tell them.
I was
Like,
gonna
yeah.
say it only is cringe if you actually become better at the game as a result.
Oh, what if I do? That'd be so funny.
Bobby Scar plays on a box. Everyone's like, yeah.
Everyone loves Bobby Scar. Maybe I can be the Bobby Scar of Melee. Nice, juicy ledge dash here.
So yeah, a lot of lore to unpack here. Oh, okay. So hate to make it all about me, but
We do. Okay, so this is good. I was gonna ask you. Skip plays Luigi, a
for-
recovering Luigi.
formerly
main.
Luigi main, FKA Luigi main. But I did have a stint last year where I
no.
brought it out, like just as a fun thing for like a month in preparation for FET and stuff.
Okay.
And I played 6 sets with Goody, including one at FET, and we went 3-3.
No way.
Yeah.
Goody might be the krypton, or sorry, Luigi might be Goody's kryptonite.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, it remains to be seen.
I don't know, but I think Goody then did play Ja Raiden in friendlies and was like, you know, I'm starting to figure it out.
Okay.
That was a long time ago. That was a whole year ago.
Yeah, when she was.
Oh
doing,
my
God.
God.
That was- why didn't Goody go anywhere?
Crouch cancel.
Oh. Wow, what a bad character.
Yeah. that move kills so much later than Fox up smash. It's not funny. but Hoborg is beast, and he loves foxes. Whenever he had a fox in his bracket today, it was like, oh, sick, nice. So he beat Cookbook, and he did beat McLeod in losers top 8, which is very impressive. Not an amazing matchup for Luigi, that one. But
Yeah, that was close too, right? That was game 5.
4, I think.
Game 4, I saw the last game. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
But I think a less common character with like a pretty good visiting player is like the Australian Nightmare, you know?
Yes, 100%. It is the best Yoshimitsu in Idaho.
Yeah, oh my God.
Coming and doing a bunch of weird stuff and going, yo!
Because I wouldn't particularly call myself an amazing Luigi. I was just kind of, you know, he was the canvas for just like playing the game.
Sure, yeah.
But like Hoborg does that Luigi shit, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
He started off with that, you know, down throw, down air off the stage. He's immediately just looking for his like path to victory.
His secret
For that.
His secret Italian spices.
For that. My God.
Yeah, it is interesting because like you're a recovering Luigi man. You play Sheik now,
Yeah.
and that's so funny because it's like you weren't really about it.
About
You just liked that Luigi was tall or something.
Oh
I don't know.
my
Oh my God! There it is again. Don't force stock Goody on her own soil.
no shot.
There we go.
I was about it. The thing that got me into Luigi was my first tournament watching live was Big House 5, and a bait went on the crazy run.
Yeah.
I was like, that looked awesome. That looks really fun, actually. Oh my God, this does look
No,
kinda
do the
fun.
misfire.
F
Oh
tilt,
my
yeah.
God.
Oh my God.
I thought it was gonna happen, dude.
This is so quick.
I thought she was gonna get put on poster.
He's got the RuneScape shirt, but it's from a skate shop in London, so it's Dime Skate, I think it
That's
says on there.
hype. What a great sweater.
Yeah.
Hoborg I met at a New York tournament, like almost a year ago, I think, maybe a little bit, maybe 6 months ago, and stole my heart.
Oh, absolutely.
Really nice guy, really funny.
So lovely. He is one of the good Melee players who does have it made, actually. He's working in, I think, computer science. His girlfriend is a volcano doctor. I'm dead ass.
just has a stethoscope feeling the volcano's heartbeat.
She's like, oh, she's about to blow. You gotta step back.
Yeah. And maybe it's Luigi that can afford that.
Yeah.
Maybe Luigi is the dark soul of humankind, where you really can retain who you are. You eat the humanity, and then you start doing misfires.
Yeah, the worse your character is, I think the more of your life you can retain by getting good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Junebug's probably chilling, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Junebug kind of went through it all, though. Junebug is just like this weird grand master of Smash in general. Okay, big combo here.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh my god, little voodoo dash.
Hoborg kind of running Goody over. I hate to say it, because I'm a big Goody fan.
Oh, I think we're all big Goody fans. I think we would love to see the Goody sock run back.
Oh. Yeah, just nair out of any situation. It's free real estate. And now you're popped up.
Yeah, it's the oh my god. Living.
Stats crazy.
Yeah, the thing about Luigi is the punish is so brutal on Fox, and there's so many ways you can just get reversaled.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's not a matchup you're intimately familiar with, right?
Yeah.
If Skip quit, who is Goody gonna sit and play against?
Right?
To deal with this.
I mean, I gave her 6 sets.
I gave her. She's like, you know what? This is all you get. You had 6 sets. You went even with me. I don't know what to tell you.
But no, it's just there's just so many more tricks.
Yeah, I mean that's really it. It's the punish. And it's kind of on the Fox player if you don't, like, quote-unquote, know the matchup to an extent that you know all, like, tricks and tips and stuff, is to just, like, be a Fox player on the fly.
Yeah.
And that's a really, it's a tall order.
Yeah, it's, like, the 2 ways Fox can win this matchup are, like, run and gun or just, like, being up in your face. And, like, they're both just, like, guaranteed wins.
There we go, too low. Signs of life from Goody.
This could be huge.
So
I don't like that she's challenging in the air already. She's at 100. Any trade is going to kind of send her off stage. I want her to stay more grounded.
Yeah, Hoborg can just, what he's doing too is just throwing out moves. Just like, come run into my pizza shop. It's totally, the water's fine here. There it is, there's an air.
Hoborg, loving that Goody's challenging the air. Oh my god.
Oh my god, she gets back, she does a bad recovery, that's it!
Oh.
Goody goes down to Hoborg, the normie. The normie with the volcano doctor wife.
Got his RuneScape shirt, but apparently doesn't play RuneScape anymore, and it's from a skate shop. So, like, just about as normie as you can come. Oh, Goody.
Yeah, Goody feeling a little crushed. Goody, I will say, puts her heart and soul into it.
Yeah.
Like, more than I've seen in a lot of young, scrappy players. And, you know, it's just another loss on the great journey.
I think that's what makes us love Goody so much and root for her so much is that she wants it so bad, and like you can see it, she wears her heart on her sleeve.
Yep.
And just such a great vibe in the tournament.
I remember, so Goody was staying at my place with Josh, and it was them two, like older sibling, younger sibling, pretty much. And she would just she'd be like, Josh, can we play Melee today? And he'd be like, you get my Falco. And she'd have to beat the boss rush of Josh's characters. And it was very heartwarming because she would, before that, she would just be sitting on the CRT, grinding.
Yep.
Just play all day. I'm doing some of my stuff because I don't really have a normal job either. And it's like, okay, take it easy, Goody. And she's just grinding. I come home, still grinding. Against using the Uncle Punch, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it takes.
There's going to be a study in the years to come about how Josh's behavior has affected Goody as a person.
I know. It's so Big Brother.
It's crazy. Just Josh, Goody being to Josh, please yell at me when I do something bad in the game, and it's good for me.
Josh talks about this one moment that he had with Goody way back, where she worked up the courage, because it was Josh did a bad down air as Falco against Goody, and she worked up, and she stopped and she said, Josh, that was a bad dare, and he was like, yeah, now you're learning. Now you're getting it. You're learning to stand up to your older brother.
Yeah, the instinct from Josh to be oh, you shield grabbing rat.
Yeah, and then, oh my God, dude, he doesn't shut up.
And then Goody just no, you did a bad
You
aerial.
did something bad.
You deserve to be shield grabbed. And he was like, yeah, all right.
Josh's favorite thing is calling you a piggy if you roll. Oh, he's a
Little
piggy in the mud. Shut up.
Bastard.
Oh, not talking about you, jump. He looked back.
He's so fast with it. Of course you're going to roll. What else are you going to do?
Oh, God. He just sees the Matrix, and he uses it to make fun of you.
Yeah, it's like you are like 1 million times better than I will ever be. Like, what do you want me to do?
And part of it, it's kind of beautiful because he's still demanding perfection from even the weakest of God's warriors.
From anyone. He's just like, get out of the corner. I'm like, I am trying. I cannot wave dash. I'm so scared. Like,
And he's just like, oh,
oh, I guess you're a piggy.
guess
then.
you're a piggy then. I guess that's it.
Oh yeah. But this, I think, kind of from the beginning, this is what people wanted to see as the winners finals. This is the player that people think will give Josh the biggest run for his money. Still the favorite, I would say. But Skerzo, been looking good, been looking clean. Had a bit of a hiccup at the pre-local against Sock, I believe.
Really?
Had the bracket reset by Sock.
Oh,
but,
okay. Still won, though.
Yeah, still up in sets, 2-1, and then I don't know if Skerzo's played Sock yet.
I do find it interesting Josh is still playing the Fox Ditto. I mean, Josh is a mysterious being. It's like whatever he's kind of feeling in the day, but his Marth is definitely good enough to go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, he has been talking about how nonsense the Fox Ditto is for quite a long time, but he still just clocks in.
He's also picked up Sheik for Marth, as we saw.
Sheik for Marth.
But he
Marth
is
for Fox.
It is a Fox Ditto. Yeah, Marth for Fox.
It's the more things change, the more they stay the same, Jason Zimmerman somewhere smiling down on us.
Smiling down as the Teletubbies' baby son, just asking to use his factor code to all the Teletubbies.
He's like, yeah, my friend's a genius at this stuff. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
It's cool too if you're a Skerzo fan. Shout outs to Shy City, because he moved to Japan.
Yeah.
So it's like you kind of got to put your Melee career on hold, like we said. Spending more of your soul energy.
Yeah.
But and when I saw him here too, I was like, oh, it's not that big of a flight. You decided to come to this week. He's like, it's still 10 hours.
Yeah.
From Japan to Melbourne. But we're getting into it. Fox Ditto, and I would say both of their bread and butter. Any Fox Ditto, it's like, this is my matchup.
Yeah, Joshman on the Red Fox, and we'll see what happens. I'm hearing a lot of discourse about he's a salaried gamer now.
He is a salary. He's a professional player.
He's a professional guy. I think this is the first time he's been back since being on the payroll.
Yep. I love the idea of, there's a classic Tony G and Phil Hellmuth clip where they're playing poker and Phil gets like destroyed by Tony G in a hand, and he's like, how did you let that happen, Phil? You're a professional player. And I think saying that to Josh is so appropriate.
It's so good.
Given how much shit he gives
Yeah,
people.
it's finally time that we have a weapon that only he is vulnerable to.
Yeah, right.
It's just like the Dark Souls boss, but he's got that one weakness,
Yeah, he's just really weak to the parry tier, and you can just, and he crumples.
But he's just so good that he's not going to give you that opportunity very many times.
Yeah. Coming onto the home turf, too, is very sweet.
Yeah.
Especially after Zane drops out. Apparently, Mango was saying, like, 2 weeks before Zane didn't go, he's like, I'm telling you right now, as a human being to another human being, Zane's not going to come. And, of course, he sees that sweet, sweet ultimate viewership. It's going to change his brain. I want everyone to observe the Zane before the ultimate viewership came in and observe the Zane after. It will be a different human being. Dare I say the hungry box of Marth.
Okay. You think he's going to switch up?
I think he's going to switch up, and I think he already has. We just haven't seen it yet. Crazy upbeat to land there.
You thinking he's going to start farming clips?
You have no idea what's about to become all of you.
Oh my god. Did you see that one Hungry Box clip where it was like the animals are leaving tier? Like,
you won't see that on Netflix or whatever. It's like, what are you talking about?
I needed that like a coal miner needs his wife and loving family after a long day of getting his hands covered in grease.
I did not see that.
It was insane.
That sounds exactly what we have been asking of Wandy Biedma in the past couple years.
He was just finding the sentence as he went. He's like, this is what I think coal miners do. Like,
what, doesn't everyone want this? Yeah. You see the gears turning. So Joshman gets a Tekken place up smash to get the lead here. Forward throw. Oh my god,
What a
down tilt.
crazy forward air. Gets crouch cancel. It's always such a funny combo when crouch cancel up smash leads into up air there.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, I guess God is dead. Crazy little nair too. He just threw it out, drifted out to not get kind of mid-air punished because he has a 9%. Now it's a combo. Dash attack was really smart too, but Skerzo ahead of the spider.
Oh,
Jab!
no!
Is he back? He's not back.
The
Very
little
smart
taunt.
jab.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Skerzo brought that back. He was down 4-2, I think. Josh was just running away with it. And my god, in the time it took me to recite one Hungry Bucks clip.
S.A. Nick saying, let's go SoCal. Probably the biggest sneak diss I've ever heard in my life.
God, what a subtweet.
More than S.A. Nick's commentary at the Big Cheese talking about if Miles is washed or not. Was the most insane shit I ever heard in my life. All right. Skerzo.
One of the best I ever do it, S.A. Nick.
Yes, sir.
We're on FD.
We're FD. You know what the fuck time it
You know
is.
what the
Let's
vibes
go.
are. One each.
Joshman, I will say he hates Verdugo, I think, because of the tall chairs. Something about the venue itself. But he will go to Mango in Progress.
Yeah?
And I think it's just because the chairs are sitting chairs rather than stools.
Ah, okay.
So once again, a very peculiar, mysterious person. Turn around, ledge dash up tilt, catching Josh there.
So no excuses what you're saying. These look like particularly sitting chairs.
That's what I'm saying.
quite comfy, if I might add.
They're pretty comfy for audience chairs.
Yeah.
Shouts out to the town hall of Coborg.
Hoborg
and Coborg.
Hoborg getting it done in the Coborg. Yeah, crazy. The only misstep of this tournament is that the internet like firewalled Twitch, so we couldn't stream the start of it.
Yeah, they don't want the town hall employees watching Amaranth
Yeah, no, it's
gooning on their breaks.
they got a strict anti-goon policy here.
Yeah, that's why you guys are so backwards. You're socially democratic, but you can't goon on company time. Uh-oh. Skerzo with the CLM tag, Chicagoland Melee.
Ah. I'm sure many people in chat were wondering, but too afraid to ask.
Now don't be afraid. Also, this is on PAL.
Yep.
I like how Dom put it in the top right. Yes, we play on NTSC.
Yeah, it's because I think it's been a thing for as long as I can remember. It was like, yes, we play on PAL, like in the bottom of every stream title back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
the switch
and
happened.
then switch it, and no, we play on NTSC. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Seriously, kind of boxed out there. They were just both mashing A.
All right, should be a kill.
Smash.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Joshman.
All right, Joshy. Skerzo would be a huge lead if he can get this. Kind of monstrous, and he's looking poised.
Oh my
Back
god.
at that crazy choice. Oh, wrong way.
I've seen a lot of
cancel.
wrong ways today like that, but he gets a Tekken place
Wow.
up smash, and it's 2-0 Skerzo.
What a stock. Made a lot of good decisions, reacted when he needed to, and just cleaned it up.
Yeah, he's looking really good.
My god.
Character select. We stay Fox in this household, and we've taken off the hat
I was going to say,
to
I'm seeing-
reveal the worst haircut of all time, ever.
I'm seeing a lot more of the top of his head than I was.
It's just hat hair. It's fine. If you ever want to hurt Josh emotionally, just tell him his hair doesn't look very good. Don't be mean about it. Just be like, I think it could look better. He will crumple immediately.
Yeah, no, there's a reason I'm wearing this hat. It is the Kindred Spirits hat with Miles and Mungo on it.
All right, well, Skerzo took a quick one again,
Oh,
and Josh
no.
falls off the stage. He's got to really dig deep. Oh, goes for a down smash. You saw the animation, but it's too late.
That could have been everything. That could have been 4 stocks to 1.
Nice. Wave dash jab. Oh, what a tech! Josh, man.
Skerzo's so good on the defense and the recovery. It was happening against Goody as well.
Crazy up smash, too. He can kind of just throw those haymakers out, and it's 4 stocks to 1. Josh, it would be a miracle.
Stranger things have happened.
Off stage, clean this one up. He does.
Okay. Almost looked like an opportunity for a tech there as well, but
I looked like it. Skerzo with the grab. Everything matters so much here. The percent is multiplicative.
yeah.
He's just swinging, bro.
Yeah,
He's going for the knockout punch. Good ledge dash on the right side. Typically hard for Josh to
Oh
do.
my.
Fucks up his side B.
Skerzo known to get a little silly towards the end.
He does. He got silly on me. I played him in pools. And that wasn't even close. Nice launch dodge.
All right.
Where are we going, Josh? He's off stage is where he's going.
Oh,
and
he's
a
getting
wall
silly.
jump
He's
reverse
getting-
soft back air to
he's getting
close it out
silly.
3-0.
Oh,
Holy moly.
Man, that was not close.
It wasn't.
Kind of crazy.
What is Moist Skerzo?
Moist? Yeah.
Does Blood want a job?
You gotta.
Imagine you could steal sponsors
I
from
was
other
just
people.
thinking.
Oh,
You
dude.
beat them, you get on the
You
payroll.
beat them, yeah. It's like and so they're really fighting for
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And imagine Balloon Day stealing H-Box's liquid sponsorship.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He gets part ownership as well. He gets the shares. It's all in there.
Yeah, every piece of it. And H-Box just has to get it back, and then he just stops going to tournaments, becomes an influencer.
Yeah. He's got to work his way back up. He's got to start with like a bit of a local sponsorship. Kind of win that one back. Wait.
Oh, you have to just go back to the beginning of the game?
Back up to a title fight. Yeah.
Oh. Well, luckily for Josh, that's not how it goes, and he's also in losers. So Skerzo's sitting in grands.
Yeah, wow. Josh did not look happy.
No.
I don't know whether it was that he could hear us talking about his haircut or whether there was something going on with his controller, with his gameplay. But
Usually that stuff doesn't affect him, I would say. I was at a tournament with Josh. It was the New York one where Bon was about to beat Josh. Bon is a young Pikachu player from, I think, upstate New York or something. And this crowd, there's like 13 people just screaming, and then me in the back going, "Come on, Josh!"
Yeah.
It's like it's just us against New
the
York
world,
City
yeah.
right now, and it's in the corner of this venue, and then Josh just four-stocks Bon right after, and he turns to them and he's like, "Why is everyone so quiet? You're gonna be quiet. Why is everyone so quiet right now?"
I love
so
that.
it's definitely something he feeds off of. I would like to think that nothing in the crowd can affect him as a professional player.
As a professional player, But yeah, it looked like it was the kind of thing where he's gonna go away between sets, sort out whatever the hell's going on, and come back stronger.
Yep.
Because regardless of what happens, we want to see a bit of a slobber knocker.
Part of understanding that you still have the melee fire in you is hating losing.
Yeah.
I think the day you're okay with losing, like on a wholesale level, is the day that you kind of aren't for the game anymore.
Yeah, it's dead. I show up, I clock in, I lose, and I'm like, yeah, that guy just wanted it more.
Yeah.
And that's totally fine.
And that's why, your professional player career was cut short.
I was talking to Miles' mom about my set with Aiden today, and she was like, "Oh, that's awfully nice of you to kind of let him get the win, show him a good time." And I was like, "Yeah, he just needed it more than I did, like didn't want to ruin his trip."
Dude, Miles' parents are so cute because
They're
they've been
so
going to
awesome.
tournaments for dude, I met Miles' parents 6 years ago and they came to BAM.
Yeah, they're so awesome.
They've been watching more Melee than a lot of people in person, so.
Yeah, they
Very
know
sweet.
such a surprising amount about the game. And she was like, "Oh yeah, you're the one that makes the videos. You came to our house, you set up all the cameras,
She's so sweet, man.
made the thing." And Miles describing the concept of the Mario Party League sketch to her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." And I'm like,
yeah.
"Who are you?"
You're like, I would never have a conversation like this with my mom. Or there'd be so many layers of context to explain beforehand.
Yeah, just it's kind of think about sports, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of, now that Hoborg's back, I can talk about me again, which is
Hobor,
awesome.
yeah, it's skip all day, all long here on the Phantom broadcast.
I did tell him, he was like, "Nice, top 8, awesome, job done." And I was like, "No, you got to keep winning so that I can."
Hoborg said that?
Yeah.
No.
I was
That's what I was saying to Aiden. I was like, you know what, bro? He's happy he made top 8. I said, nah, I didn't say this to him. I said it behind his back. You can't be happy with top 8.
I was like, you got to keep winning so that I can talk about you. What's
Right.
SA Nick got to say about Hoborg's gameplay? Oh yeah, good wave dash. Come on, man. Come on, man. But so Sock, a Luigi Slayer, I would say. This is a bit of a different beast to Goody in this matchup specifically.
Where did Sock's Luigi experience come from?
So played me in a couple tournament sets. We've had some really close ones, but in general, I haven't beaten Sock ever. There's that.
Okay.
And then Sock goes to the US for Smash World Tour, right? And he is talking that ish in the. He's got to play Car Master, top 100 Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
And he is like, I don't know the matchup. We don't have any Luigis in Australia.
Oh!
Oh!
My God! That
Insane.
was crazy.
We don't have that in Australia.
That
I'll
was
tell
the
you that much.
up, down Konami code
That
shit.
doesn't work in PAL. And then he just beats Car Master.
Okay, yeah. And that's a huge win.
Yeah, and so my ass is feeling so validated because I'm like, all right, well,
He's just a genius. What can I do
if
against
the best
that?
to ever do it can't get it done, you know, like.
But now, now we have the second best to ever do it. To
Oh
skip
my God.
Hoborg, looking to 4-stock in this first game here on Yoshi's.
There's something going on with Hoborg. I don't know what it is.
Still, oh my God. And I think he's playing the timing game. Uh-oh!
We need to,
Wow! We'll call it a 4-stock.
we need to talk about Hoborg. Like, what the fuck is going on? We need to have a word with it. Like,
What a nutcase! That was crazy.
he's just killing off every opening. And, like, these Foxes, again, beat Car Master.
Yep.
They're looking lost.
Yeah, I mean, Sok is no slouch, and obviously Hoborg either. It's funny. I think a good thing to look at in this matchup, and particularly Hoborg, is the timing.
Yeah.
Because, like you were saying, Luigi's party starters are just so powerful.
Yeah.
You get a grab, you get just that one knock-up,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, it's time to play. And I think what Hoborg demonstrated when he was on the right side of Yoshi's earlier was, I'm going to wait,
Yeah.
and I'm going to time his approach to just have him run into my stuff. Instead of, like, it was so blatant, right?
Yeah.
I'm standing still, and my hitbox will be here now.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Look at that.
Huge. Yeah, it's such an timing thing because, like, again, Luigi, one of those bell curve characters where it's like really strong at the start, but then once you kind of get a grasp on his rhythm, it's like really easy to stuff him out. And then that's when you got to be like a real timing beast. Like, look at that, the wave dash down and then like the come in up smash instead of just the full wave dash off the ledge.
Yep.
Try to trick up his timing, but Sok was ready for it. Having said that, yeah, Hoborg doing all the right things in terms of mixing it up.
Ooh, and those timing gambles really do pay off, especially against a Fox that will go in. That's why I think run and gun, you know, unless you're playing the tightest you played all day,
Yeah.
is really going to be the default strategy here.
Oh
Look at him get away from that up tilt and answer back with a nair.
So, friend of the show, Don B, his strategy. His strategy against Luigi is to take them to Raise Outdoors, which is a known camping shop in Australia.
That's so funny.
And so we'd get on the setup, and he's like, he'd pick Dreamland, and he's like, fancy a trip to Raise, man?
Don B, classically no problem treating Mintiers like the animals they are.
Sok going a bit beast mode this game. He's having a lot better time, just like, he's also doing the waiting thing where he's waiting for Hoborg's timing mix-up now, like that, and he's just like dictating the pace a lot more. Still getting a little reversaled, and that's what's getting Hoborg a lot of damage. But in terms of the raw neutral,
Oh, and he misses a ledge dash. Sok's missing one every set, it seems.
yeah, at least. The over-under is kind of crazy on missed ledge dashes.
Oh, yeah.
Juicy. Oh, so close.
Sok also scary at those low percents, not just because of crouch cancel, but again because ASDI down, but he's in a tech situation. Uh-oh.
Down B is like the best, worst move in the game.
Right?
Yeah.
It's again one of those bell curve moves. Uh-oh. Now switch sides here. Oh, served it up to him on a platter.
Huge. That's such a tough spot as Luigi, but Sok had so many ways to beef that, and he didn't.
Right.
He could have been so scared of the misfire, he could have run too far, he could have...
That was very Chad of him.
Yeah.
Just to stand in front of the sideways Luigi. Just be like, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 1 in 6.
1 in 8 for the fans. But,
1 in 8?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm thinking of PM.
Ah, true.
Forbidden game.
It's crazy that it's more likely and you can keep it.
You can keep it. I love that. You can keep it in the holster.
Just so much better.
Ooh, I love when the Luigis face the other way and then wave dash in. Like,
Yeah, it's so cool. Get like the reverse hit of the down smash. Ooh. All right, this is looking like the Sok that we know.
very dominant. Someone just screaming, I hate Luigi out in the crowd. It's very valid. Luigi, closest thing to sort of the drunken master style, but he's really just Italian.
Yeah, he's kind of just...
That's just his
loafing
thing.
around.
Big grab here, and he just went for it raw, too. Look at the damage off this,
The
dude.
down B extension goes crazy.
85, and it could have been more if he timed his nair right.
Okay. Oh, he got greedy there.
That's another good word here in the Fox's eyes, the lens that the Fox looks through, is don't be greedy.
Yeah.
It's a lot with Samus, a lot of floaty characters. Like, you get your hit, you get out because the Nair is coming and it doesn't like you.
And like, you can shock the Luigi. You can catch him with an up tilt and up air. It's got to be perfectly spaced though. And if you're at a high percent, like that Nair or down air is just death. And so you can't really afford to take that risk.
There's a rule of thumb with when you're playing against like Puff, if you're Falcon or something like that, is don't spend your double jump chasing her in the air.
Yeah.
Unless you're really sure.
Unless you're really sure.
And, you know, obviously the same thing going on here because Luigi's combo game's crazy.
Yeah, if Luigi becomes actionable, like, you best be on notice.
Here we go. Did you know his up tilt is called Cat Scratch Fever in the manual?
That's so awesome. Cat Scratch Fever?
Cat Scratch Fever, because he does a little cat paw.
Yeah, but like adding Fever at the end is just like, who thought of that?
Who thought of that?
They named it the Cat Scratch, and then someone's like, not saucy
They
enough.
said, let me cook.
Yeah.
All right, Hoborg with a lead.
Yeah. FD, the strongest counter pick for Luigi. Haven't seen any chain grabs on this stage, but it is still... Oh my god!
Hello.
Catches him.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's a hard shark to do. That was single hit up air, and he gets there.
And Sok, I will say, really good at it. And that's another instance of down B being a terrible move where you just get hit by the first hit, and it's like, okay, my turn.
There's the crouch cancel down smash, though.
Oh, huge.
Oh, my God.
Got greedy.
He got greedy.
And he's going to die for it.
Oh, again? Up B? Nope, he just down airs out for the get-up attack, and that's game 3. He's 2-1.
That happened like 2 or 3 times that game where he gets the combo, and then Hoborg's coming down, and Sok tries to continue the combo with like a call-out up tilt, but just Hoborg catches the Nair before he can do it, and it just led to death.
I think, yeah, plus EV there is just hold shield, man.
Yeah, hold shield. You get the punish anyway if you hold shield.
But you do love to see a young Fox taking some risks.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that was nice. See, like, that's the situation where it's good. He was at, like, 14, and so he's like, I can trade with the up tilt and still get my follow-up.
Hoborg, the down air is just so crazy because he's just aiming with the laser on the downward hitbox of it.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, God, will this... Ooh, big tech
Did you see the up air aerial interrupt?
No. That's cute.
That's the fastest way to get to the platform.
Oh.
That's some I love bagels type beat.
Yeah, let's say shouts out. Shouts out to AZ. Shouts out to Tollman watching from home right now.
Oh. That's huge. That's everything.
All right. Sox
He
stacking
shielded.
it up.
He shielded.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, Slime?
He heard us.
I think they actually can.
Little dash dance. And he gets away from the up smash.
Yeah.
Woo! We punished that with a grab.
See, like, Hoborg's kind of channeling, like, all the avatars of, like, the Luigis. Like, that charged up smash is the curve.
Yeah, right? That is the curve.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember that from Anther's Ladder curve.
Oh, my God.
Years ago.
Throwback.
I actually have a curve win on Anther's Ladder. I'm never letting it go.
So beast. Oh, my. He's getting mileage off the up tilts. And, again, even if he did get hit, it wouldn't matter as much because he's not at, like, 100. Now it would matter, but, you know.
You did see some of that scary shield pressure too with the down air to nair on Fox's shield.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I'm kind of in the washing machine right now.
Yeah.
But you just get out of it.
Sok used to do a thing, he hasn't been doing it, where when Luigi has to up-beat a ledge, you just crouch at the ledge and you get hit by the coin, but you just spam B, and then as soon as you like get out of the, you know, the coin animation, you just get your shine out and it hits.
Oh, wow.
He used to do this a lot, but...
Said with contempt by Skip.
No, but like, I'm curious as why there's a reason. He's been going for like down tilt and things like that to catch it instead. Admittedly, you can, like, it's very tight, but I think you can space around it. But I feel like some of these would have been caught by that shine.
We're going to game 5. It's been pretty back and forth, I will say. The games that each of them have won have been kind of blowouts on both sides.
Yeah.
And math-wise, I think it's Hoborg's turn, so.
Yeah. Oh, he could have lived that.
Yeah, I decided not to try to recover. Waits for it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Sok gives him a lot of that space, and Hoborg takes it by just standing still.
Yeah. I mean, Luigi on the ledge is just a...
Woo! We ledge canceled it! That was crazy, dude.
It's so much easier to ledge cancel a misfire than any other side B. It just happens by coincidence so much.
Right?
And so it always looks so impressive, but it's just like, no one
It's
ever.
just from coast to coast.
I think apparently Abate like drew out on paper a chart where like you can side B and have both the regular and the misfire edge cancel.
Really?
Yeah, crazy law. Okay.
That's where spot dodge actually gets punished for it.
Oh,
Nice double jump back there.
yeah. And he did the down smash there to delay his like ledge grab.
Really?
Yeah, so Luigi can do some crazy, like when he wave dashes back to ledge, if he does certain moves, he can delay the ledge grab. So smash attacks will, like, he'll do the smash attack and then keep sliding towards the ledge.
I thought that was an extremely late read on a side B.
No. And so he can also do it with 2 jabs, but if he does 3 jabs, he doesn't grab the ledge. So that's a crazy mix-up.
That is crazy.
And you can delay the jab. It's a whole thing. He's got timing mix-ups on timing mix-ups. But Sok is up.
Sok is up. He's been edge guarding really clean lately. He's not taking any of Luigi's bullshit.
Yeah, he is kind of a sitting duck out there. It's a lot scarier than it looks. Oh, just
What a
tanks it.
crazy grab.
I love that. Oh, no. He's okay. Great tech away. He waited.
It's finally the close game that the set has been building
Oh!
to. Oh my god! The last frame of the F smash hits Hoborg.
I don't love that he didn't just go do something to that side B.
Ooh. Little empty jumps. Hoborg taking advantage.
Oh, no. That was a great fair, and he gets the second one. Oh, such a
Wow.
mix. Look out! Oh! Oh,
Sok alive.
he's missed so many, like, punish windows. Oh, that's it!
Oh my god.
Hoborg powering up.
Hoborg holding that shield too, getting the pushback and getting safe from
Oh
it. Here's
no,
the
tech
grab.
trap! Oh, he passes the tech trap on last stock. Just hit him with anything else, please. Okay, this is everything.
Full
Hit
charge.
him. Okay, okay.
All right. Last stock. Australia on the line.
This is everything.
Sok chant coming out.
Uh-oh.
Hoborg finding these straight hits. It's definitely bad. Here's a pop-up. He gets nothing off it.
It's nothing. Oh, Sok just full hopping around.
Doesn't get greedy.
Oh
Waits
my
for the nair to come out before he attacks again.
Oh, jumps. He's got 1 chance. Two
Soft
chances,
back
two
air.
chances, 2 chances. He makes ledge. Side B, the forbidden jutsu, the Kalen Kingsbury. Oh my god. Up air, what are you doing?
Oh, he gets the side B
that's
again.
it.
Sok running into the back feet of Hoborg to close it out. America on top.
No.
Healthcare BTFO.
The Hoborg Coburg power-up is too
The
insane.
Coborg.
Oh, what a set. My god.
Look at him just breathing heavy.
Woo.
Yeah, you got to take a minute after that one. Whew. He's looking at me.
he's winking. Oh, good stuff by Hoborg. Good stuff to Sok. It was as close as it gets.
Yeah, my god. That was... He had it there. Like, you know, one thing goes different, and it's Sok sitting up there on that stage up against Joshy Bears. But
Especially against the side beat back, right? You were like, this is it, 1 chance. Does a weak back air, 2 chances. Actually gets back home.
And then,
How it goes sometimes.
yeah, that's just... It's so scary to bite against Luigi that... Oh, sorry. Sorry? It's my fault for quitting? I'm around anytime.
Sok says it's Skip's fault for quitting.
I'm here. Like, hit me up for games. My DMs with you are empty.
Look, just hold it. Someone's got to be the the scapegoat. All right? Well,
I get a cut of Hoborg's winnings.
you should. All Luigi's should. If you signed up to the union, if you paid your union dues, you get a cut of this.
Yeah.
Curve long ago has foregone his
He
dues.
forewent his dues. But yeah, no, there it is. It's a Hoborg Joshman loses finals angle.
Now, what you might be hearing on your screen right now is not the blips and the utahs, but you're actually hearing a tu, which is Sheik.
Yeah.
Josh is going to be playing Sheik against Hoborg.
A different guy, which is surprising. But I guess it's the consistency of it all, you know? And so these guys money matched at Fate, actually, and Hoborg took game 1, and then Josh proceeded to put the, like, absolute brakes off Hoborg. Like, just like...
Was it Fox?
I think so.
Okay.
But, yeah. Definitely going to be an uphill battle. For,
Excited. So what
for
in
our
this
man in green.
matchup, let's say you're a young block star Luigi player.
These are both of my characters, actually.
Oh, they are both of your characters.
This tournament is so about me.
This is a very skip-coded tournament.
Yeah, so
What's the Sheik looking for?
the Sheik is looking for...
Early percent grabs.
Yeah, you want grabs, you want to not get crouch cancelled. That's going to be huge for Luigi. You know, as with many matchups, crouch cancel is kind of the bane of Sheik's existence.
Is there a magical percent, like 24% is for the Fox matchup, where it's like this magical percent, doctors hate it, will
not that
kinda
I know
change
of.
the matchup?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Because, again, without any other Luigis, I have never played against myself. So I don't know this matchup from the Sheik side.
I see, okay. That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's like, I just never had to deal with it. But you're going to be seeing a lot of, like, you know, a lot of grabs, a lot of, like, spaced fairs. Even fair can get crouch cancel down smashed. And so a lot of needles. The platform game is so brutal for Sheik because all Luigi wants to do is wave dash in, and she can just control so much space with, like, needles, whether it's grounded or diagonal. It's like there's such a big no-no zone in the middle of the stage that Luigi can't be.
Okay.
It's kind of like how Falco controls the stage, but in, like, a different geometry of it all.
Sure. Is FD the big counter pick?
FD is the counter pick,
Okay.
yeah. It also, the edge guard is really good for Luigi because if you force Sheik on stage, you get that juicy upbeat. It's
Yep.
not quite a rest, but it'll kill it.
It makes the same sound.
It'll kill it like 80. So
Okay. All right,
That's
we're
pretty
getting
good.
into it.
Same
Joshman Sheik versus Hoborg. Two Americans just duking it out for the greatest country to ever exist.
no Australians left in the brackets. A damn shame. It is crazy that the further Hoborg gets, the more we will hear about his seed at the after party.
Oh, God. Yeah, it is exponential right now.
Microsoft J, for all he's done for the tournament, is going to be on absolute blast.
He just comes in a big Tony Stark cave Iron Man suit, and he's like, all right, I'm here to talk to Hoborg.
Oh, my God. This is an insane amount of misfires, by the way.
Yeah, he's using up all his luck early in life.
Yeah, someone's going to have to run the numbers, but I feel like this is more than 1 in 8.
The law of large numbers says that this doesn't look good for Hoborg. That's actually gambler's fallacy. It's the opposite. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a grab. Nothing Luigi can do here. That's your bread and butter.
Just as most guarantees it gets.
Yeah, no DI mix-up. It's just, you just die.
Okay. Josh staying away. And so, yeah, he'll go for that hit into an immediate grab, kind of reading the crouch cancel, but
Yeah.
Hoborg's smart enough to take the hit and not just, like, mash some sort of button that will be minus.
Yeah. Luigi's combo game is really strong in this. Hoborg does like this matchup.
Ooh, and dash attack.
Oh, what an up tilt.
That's what Sok was trying to do earlier with the same move.
Yeah, but I feel like Sheik's is probably harder. It feels like there's less disjoint, unless I'm crazy.
No jump here. Oh, he just catches the boot. He spent it a little bit early up top.
Yeah, should be an up air here. Fair. Still gets
Okay.
it.
All right, Josh. Slow and steady. You know, it makes a lot of sense that Josh beat RNG because I came up to him afterwards and he looks like sad because I thought he lost. And he's like, yeah, dude, like the way I treat this matchup is I just put them on the operating table and they just wake up and I'm standing over them with a scalpel. And I'm like, well, that's a weird thing to say if you lost. But that's what he was talking about, the Marth matchup. Okay, Hoborg trying to get some pillaring going.
Again, it's crazy that Josh is going Sheik here because, like, there's a whole new set of, like, weird, wacky interactions that you got to be aware of. Like, he's such a mid-tier Slayer with the Fox that, like, you know, the Sheik, there's just some shit that you're going to get hit by.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing, too. Like, Josh, he had to go to a tournament, and he was going to play against a swooper, and he was, like, just studying Samus for all this time. And I think that's a skill Josh has is, like, if he knows he has to play a matchup, he will sit and just 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
He won't take breaks. It's really weird. He did the same thing with Tekken.
Yeah.
And he's shit at Tekken.
I mean, he'll get there, but we'll see how we go. He's kind of coming alive. He is a crazy adapter.
At that low percent, too, you can kind of spend those cheap, like, greedy coins of just throwing out an up tilt or something trying to catch him.
Yeah.
Because the consequences isn't that bad.
Oh, just catches him with a down air. Oh, look out.
Oh, that's actually going to work not in his favor. Whew.
Just waits it out. Waiting.
Hoborg kind of looking like an animal throwing out
Okay.
moves here, but he gets a grab.
In last stock situations, you either turtle or you just throw out as many moves as you can.
Yep.
Hoborg throwing out moves, gets the other way. Oh, up tilt.
Wow, what a
nothing
catch.
here.
So
Gets-
what I'm saying.
Oh
my God. Okay.
A bit of fan, but that is insane. I thought Hoborg had him.
So what I'm seeing is a lot of like Luigi's inability to convert off of a straight hit, different from how he could with a Fox.
Yeah.
Meaning the combo game isn't as crazy.
Yeah, it's not as crazy, but it's still pretty impressive. He's gone Fox.
Skip. We've switched.
Oh my God, he's switched up.
What does this mean?
He's like, that was a little harder than I thought it was going to be.
All right.
I was trying to just clock in, but now I got to... Oh my God.
Oh, Lord. Ah, it's a stage counter pick with a taunt, too.
Yeah, look, can't do that with Sheik, I'll tell you that much.
All right, I hope everyone taking notes, all the goodies in the socks.
What a recognition of that weird trade to just get an up B out there.
Yeah, right? Also it killed because of Yoshi, so the counter pick working out for both of them.
Yeah, I don't mind this counter pick against a lot of Foxes just because the dash dance is so brutal. Like, it's so hard to get in on a Fox that has space and can dictate that. Oh my God.
Wow. Quick one by Hoborg. Answers right back, almost. A couple more percent. 19% for nothing.
Oh, huge. He's got to jump.
Gets back
Yeah.
safe.
Also, you ledge dash 3/4 of the stage.
Yeah.
Up air? Oh.
Yeah, even with Fox's oppressive moves and ideology. Randall on board, nothing doing. All right. Joshma.
Yeah. Still in the realm of doability for Hoborg here.
Waits for
Just
it.
waits
Look
it
at the
out.
wait. Hoborg did a double jump and 2 extra moves before Josh even left the ground.
You always feel so stupid as a Luigi when you're floundering around up there and the other guy's just waiting. You're like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like in Mario Kart when you go off a ramp and you're doing all the flips. You're just like sparkling. And it's like no one cares, man.
who asked? Nice.
Another clean edge guard from Joshman.
Still very close, though. One hit, and it's all evened up. There it is.
Oh. And that was all of a failed ledge dash on the right side, which I would argue is Josh's Achilles heel.
That's kind of his signature move. What a crazy ledge dash that was. I think he would have missed it had it not been for the small lip of Yoshi's.
He's getting these trades off the nairs, but it's actually not working in Josh's favor. No jump off stage.
That opening was such insane spacing by Hoborg around the up tilt. Gets it again. Spot dodge.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, it just jumps it. What have I said about jumping into Luigi when you're at like high percent?
He goes for the scorpion kick, the Titman. Oh! Wow! Josh.
Good Lord.
What a great decision from Hoborg, even if it was accidental.
I wonder if he meant it, because like that is, wow, such a ballsy call.
He got
to
a
do on
game
last
off
stock.
of that.
Yeah,
He got a game off
whole
of
last
that.
game. Back to Sheik.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, both of these games have been last hit.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not a wash, not a blowout. So when you get a grab as Sheik on the 0% Luigi, you get one aerial and you get the
Yeah,
get
you
the
get the hell out of there.
All right.
The dream is that you hit him with one thing and then you just block and they like brain off near you and you get another grab.
Right.
But Hoborg's not gonna do that.
You don't get top 3 at Phantom with just throwing out nair.
Oh yeah.
A sock somewhere in the audience, like, yeah, you do.
Ooh. Okay, kind of crazy with it. What a choice.
Yeah, he almost died for that, but Josh chose probably the worst aerial.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, careful!
What? Yeah, this part becomes a lot harder when you're Sheik. Like that weird Luigi recovering towards the stage.
Oh my God! All right. Hoborg Skerzo Grand Finals would be an affront to the Queen of the Commonwealth. Do you guys have a queen?
So it's the king now, right?
Oh, it's the England. So you
that
don't
guy,
have your
yeah.
own.
We don't have our own guy. we have a prime minister.
Okay.
And, oh my God.
Let's cancel back air. Oh my God, that's bad for Josh.
And fun fact, whoever wins this tournament becomes the new prime minister.
Oh, that's so. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because they just had their election in the UK, so this
Yeah.
is how they settle it here.
So we forgot to do an election, and they were like, "Oh shit! Like, we need to pick someone."
Yeah, let's just use Phantom. Let's just use Phantom. Josh would be a good prime minister. Okay. No!
Oh, you got crazy with it.
You're crazy, dude. You died for that?
Crazy with it.
Dash attack to a runoff fair.
Luigi has like probably 3 of the worst moves in the game. Oh, the platform saved him. The nair would have hit, but he got like reverse trash compacted.
Yeah, right. Josh playing super careful around the aerials. He's making this last stock count, or this 141 stock count.
Yeah, and the F tilt
Woo!
is like Luigi's money right now. Oh no.
Oh, he's dead.
He's alive.
Oh, he's alive.
He's alive. But so
I
is
thought he didn't
Hobo.
have a jump.
Yeah, like the wave dash F tilt when Sheik is like outside of, you know, crouch cancel percent is so huge. It covers so much space.
Good call out by Hobart too, knowing that Josh would dip super, super low with a jump with Sheik. Still gets the back air for the edge guard. Careful, Josh.
I would love to see something else on the edge guard. I don't know what yet. Maybe a Sammy stall. Maybe, yeah, something a little crazy. Stay on stage and needle, but he's getting back way more than he should. Okay.
He's going to be back.
It's crazy.
Oh, my God. All
Crazy
right.
that there was a chance there.
I know. Luigi player baffled at Luigi's recovery.
Yeah, it gets you
Ordering
every
in perfect Luigi. Oh, Phantom! Doesn't matter much. Maybe it will, because he actually got the ledge. Roll back. Josh is playing such good spacing. He's getting an F tilt, standing still, being like, come at me. Let's see what happens.
Oh, what a crazy recovery. Doesn't get clipped there. He's waiting it out, waits it out, gets a grab. Goes, okay, he tried to play like a 3rd level mix up there where he's like, okay, Hobog's not going to do an aerial this time because I've been waiting, and then tried to get juice off the down air. But Hobog just didn't
Worked out.
aerial
He's
anyway.
still alive for it. Hobart goes off the
wow.
left side. 2-1 Joshma.
Okay. Need some water.
He needs some water.
Does
Does
he
someone have water for Josh? Oh, it's Eamon.
Aiden Mans?
Come here. Go, caddy. He's his little caddy.
I don't know who he's signaling to.
Good little man. You're a good little man.
I wonder if there's a designated water person. But yeah, wow. Hobog very in this set though.
Yeah, for sure.
So Yoshi's was the counter pick before. Yeah, maybe an FD, but against Sheik, it's you know, still pretty good.
Josh also tells him, he says, I have a Fox, and I'm willing to switch to him.
Yeah.
Which, obviously, this is not good for Fox either, but...
Yeah. It's probably a Luigi favored stage against both as far as, you know, the rest of the stages go.
Josh is also a counter pick Grimer. I'm not going to say what happened, but ask Aura what happened at Altitude Sickness. And the results may shock you.
Okay, no kill here.
So why not up air there? It's just not worth it?
Wouldn't have killed.
Okay. Better to play for a corner situation.
Yeah.
And there's what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of the first time we've seen it. He's tried it a couple other times and kind of missed, which is...
Cringe, just say it.
Yeah, you can't be doing those.
Oh my god, he's cooking him, though!
If you're trying to acquiesce the Moist sponsorship.
Yeah, trying to usurp the Moist throne, but also the Australian throne.
Yeah. So much on the line here for Hobog, actually. They renamed the suburb after him.
Alright.
Yeah, so Josh knows that he can't really land on stage, but that time it was a bit of a mix-up.
So in Hoberg on that left side, why not just hold the whole time in that left one where he was going straight up?
I think he was out of invincibility, so I think if Josh
would have got
angled
burned
a certain way, he would have gotten burned.
Okay. All right, Josh a clean stock down, gets a grab. Oh, little nair action of his own, and now Hoberg's partying.
Yeah, it's so much damage. That F tilt's so good. Oh no, he's dead.
Wow. You called that too, as soon as he grabbed it.
Yeah. Sheik recovery doesn't get that, like, especially on FD, you can't really get up and around.
Good spacing from Josh here.
Okay, grab. Should be like a...
He misses?
It's a weird ambiguous DI where, like, you know, it's really hard to get like that's an easy fair, but the other one, not so easy. And he didn't really want to cash out for like a weak move.
He goes so far out, but it actually pays off. Instead,
he rolled a little early.
he rolls.
All right, should be dead here. No,
Oh
okay.
my god, big stage. This is Luigi's playground.
Okay, should
Up
be
smash?
dead here. Oh, down smash. Good choice to like mix up the timing, but yeah, all right. A bit of a mountain to climb. Luigi has so much crouch cancel juice in these 2 stops.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Look at that.
not even one aerial.
Oh, Phantom. Even Phantom the tournament saying, "Come on, Josh, let's get it together."
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It's so hard to hit this guy.
Big clank. Back air's your friend here with the range. If you're Sheik. Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
what
that
a
was
weight.
cute.
And spaced around the aerials too.
All right. Watch out for the.
Should be a kill.
The next one's gonna be a misfire. Next one's gonna be a misfire.
All right.
Next one's gonna be a misfire. There we go.
Missed his dash as well. It's so brutal. Oh. Trying to get cute with it.
Okay. Bit of a miracle
Okay.
about to happen here if Josh wins this, if not, we go to game 5.
So hard to not get caught by any stray hit.
Look at him. It was the
Yeah,
same
yeah, yeah.
thing 3 times in a
Yeah.
row.
Hobog was begging him. He's like, come get me, bro. I'm in the air. I'm just chilling. Oh, no. I'm a little man. Oh, I'm Italian. And he's like, Josh is like, all right, man. All right. You're up there. I'm
Third
coming.
time, yeah. And then at the, fair.
Hobog was like, you know that genre of Italian man who is like retired and spends their days like overseeing construction sites?
Yeah.
he was just like, he was just sitting there watching. He's like,
I just expect you to come to me.
what is this young builder going to do? Oh, rookie mistake.
Josh came with his hard hat and the big 2x4 on his shoulder. Stared at the the CSS for a little while, but it looks like he's going to stay Sheik. They're asking about stage, and they are going to Battlefield.
All right, good Sheik stage. One thing about this stage that is really Sheik favored is that Luigi can't, there's no wall to ride on for the recovery.
Yes.
Hobog was getting so much mileage out of side being into the stage. And like there's still some crazy tricks that you can do, but you're a little more limited. And the edge guard is a decent amount more brutal.
We also saw Hoborg, I think, against Goody, which was sometimes just getting caught under the stage, just, on his own volition.
Yeah.
Really, he was just doing his own thing. Goody was off fucking around on the other side. Gets caught under Battlefield.
no.
The side B from Josh, gonna kill him.
He was praying that he would slide off there. He's like, please get me the ledge.
Just throwing out the down.
He's waiting again.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, it's brutal. That's so much damage. He keeps sliding off. He's so slippery.
Josh is in such a jam right now. He gets wave dash up
Oh, he
tilted.
just gets fed. Okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Crazy risk from Hoborg.
Oh my god, he flew. It was, look, potentially worth it. Josh was at 64 and it would have been a kill.
Also, it's a high stock, 3-stock games now. So
Yeah.
it's like, I understand and appreciate the risk here from Hoborg.
Oh, Josh, that could have been a punish off the slide off.
No jump? Does have a jump.
Okay, what's he got here?
Oh,
misses. Luigi can also just wave dash back to ledge after that. And it's just guaranteed death instead of having to time an F-tilt.
Dies off the side. It was a crazy, scary spot to be in, too, just holding shield high percent against Luigi, just mashing aerials onto your shield.
Yeah.
He had to double jump to get out, and he still got clipped.
Yeah, blocks the down B. Wouldn't have done anything at that percent anyway, I think, but...
Giving him respect off the ledge. I feel
Okay.
like Josh got away with murder on that back air.
Yeah. Weak hit. He's got his jump there. So Luigi can aim for the ledge and kind of bonk his head on it, and then he's got some mix-ups off the jump. But yeah.
Every time Hoborg, the past like 5 times on the right side, he just ledge dash into an instant move.
Yeah.
Josh was really patient, got away with hit clipping him for it.
Yeah, because that's like the Luigi like default. Like, if there's like ever a situation, they're in a jam, they got to do something, they're going to try and ledge dash as fast as they can and do a move.
Yep. And Josh got a whole stock off it. Now he's got a lead.
What an up tilt. So smart. Oh, he could have gone out
Does
there.
he go down? He doesn't.
He's giving him ledge so
Once
much.
again, Hoborg being really greedy off that ledge dash.
Yeah.
Josh missing his follow-up on the platform.
That was so close, that F-tilt hitting. Please hit him.
Another weak back air. No
Strong,
misfire yet.
okay.
That's a strong one. Josh with the lead.
All right. Hoborg taking a deep breath.
summoning all the Italian, the sages, the 7 sages.
Is he about to join Skip SSBM in the list of Luigis who've almost beaten Joshman?
The slaughtered hopefuls. And it looks like probably not. 84% is so much of a mountain to climb, plus another stock for
that's
Hopeborg.
huge.
Josh has not gotten hit this whole stock.
Should be lights out, but gets the misfire.
Upper doesn't kill. This has to be last hit, and it's a back air. Joshman takes it.
Crowd
Let's
pops
go.
off.
Big hug.
What a crazy set. Josh puts him to sleep.
Yeah. Josh beats a Luigi. Eyes, laser eyes.
Local hero defeats coughing baby. The atomic bomb won.
Well done, Hopeborg.
Oh,
Give it up
man.
for Hopeborg. Third, nothing to slouch at.
What a guy. Looking
All
forward
right.
to seeing him on the Melee stats results thread.
Yeah.
Player spotlight, Hoborg for placing 3rd at Phantom as the 17th seed,
Yeah,
can you
yeah.
believe it?
And then they just tag Microsoft J, who is now on private.
My God.
And now it's going to be Skerzo, Joshman. Joshman come from losers.
This is it, the big finale.
This is what it all sort of pointed to. I will say, I don't think many people predicted Hoborg being the 3rd place threat. That you're thinking out your socks, your goodies,
Yeah.
your Aiden Calvins.
Somewhere
Your
along the line,
McLeods.
people thought that Hoborg would be slain. But to his credit, he trucked through all of them. He beat your McLeod, he beat your Goody, he beat your Sock, and some other threats as well. And so what a hard-earned 3rd place finish, losing to RNG and Joshman.
For the Wahman.
2 different gamers. Just different from the rest of us.
Yeah, yeah.
But here it is. We got fresh water on deck.
Skerzo is funny because he takes the game seriously. I played him in my pool.
Yep.
I was 5th seed in my pool. I upset my 4th seed, so I got 4th.
Nice. Love that for
So
you.
go me.
Love that.
I didn't get into top 48 because it was top 3 out. Anyway, I play Skerzo, and he sits on the setup that we play on. He warms up on the setup. He does a hand warmer. He sees how it feels. He strikes, and there is no world. There's no world where my Falcon touches Skerzo, and he still treated me like it was that could happen. And I thought that was really interesting because staying in the mindset of nobody is above being a threat to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this guy's a good player. This is a good mentality for a player.
Something that helped Josh come up in Sydney was that even though he was head and shoulders the best player in the room, he could always learn from playing anyone. If he's 4-stocking a guy, he's not just clocking in. He's why am I getting hit one time?
One time, yeah.
Why am I getting hit one
Why
time?
am I not JB5ing this guy?
Yeah, there's always something to be taken from it, and feels like Skerzo kind of is coming in with that same mentality. Real quick.
Oh my God, Josh is going
the
sheep.
Sheem. Real quick, Nico from Queensland actually pointed something out and said that Skerzo looks like the first Evil X from Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, kinda. I could see it.
It's
He doesn't have Evil X energy in his heart, though.
doesn't have Evil X energy. He seems like kind of a sweetheart.
It is interesting that, what was I going to say about Skerzo? Sometimes you say something a little lead-in, and you're like, I'll remember what I was about to say during that time, and then you don't.
You don't. It's just gone.
Then it's gone forever.
But this will be interesting. I think this matchup has been a lot of Sheik's Banes for quite a long time.
Yep.
But with Josh being as cracked of a gamer as he is, with such crazy reaction times and just the general game sense, I think he'll fall into a lot less pitfalls as maybe your Aiden Calvins, your Skip SSBs. you
Yeah,
know,
right. I also
the salt of the earth Sheiks.
the hard-working blue-collar holding their metal tools. So a thing about Josh, too, is he's a Foxman, right?
Yeah.
So he knows this matchup so inside and out. He's been playing a ton of Sheik. He plays against Kyle Crudo, with Kyle Crudo a lot, who many think right now is just the best Sheik there is,
yeah,
besides J-Mook.
Insane.
So I'm really interested to see how he approaches the matchup.
Yeah, the low percent is going to be the really interesting one.
Yep. Yeah, for those not aware, this is always puts it in easy perspective for me, is 24% is when the F-tilt knocks the Fox into the air. And so it's kind of this percent that changes the way you approach Fox. There's a before 24% and after.
Yeah, and there's also weird things, interactions with Fox's weakness specifically, where You can't crouch cancel the weak nair at like 0. I think you got to like ASDI down, and then there's like a weird like 12 to something % range where you can crouch cancel it, and then like after that, again, it becomes ASDI down. It's like weak nair gets so much mileage in this matchup when it feels like it really shouldn't.
Yeah, that is interesting. It's very much like a on both sides, like a boss fight with phases, you know?
Yeah, there's so many different ranges that you got to watch out for.
All right, Josh, being dutiful with he's not just throwing out crazy aerials. He's respecting Skerzo's ability to react to him coming down while Skerzo's on the ground. Because it's death if it's an up tilt. It's just going to hurt really bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Misses boost grab. Or dash tech, sorry.
Skerzo's shortens when recovering, and his like slide offs are making it so hard to get like mileage off all the things that Sheik really wants mileage off. Your kind of flowchart edge guards, your up tilt on the platform. Skerzo's just turning it around, and Josh has to work so much harder for each stock.
Especially on this this stage too. I feel like it's a goofy one to strike to, but you kind of got to get it out of the way.
Yeah, I think it's pretty neutral. I think. Like,
you think so?
Like I think Sheiks are kind of happy going here.
Okay.
Look, I can't speak for the Foxes. Maybe they're pissed. Maybe they're like.
The Foxes are always pissed. You know what? Sheiks are always pissed. Everyone's always damn pissed. You know who's not pissed? Roy Mains. Roy Mains are just happy to be hanging out. Roy Mains are happy to be invited to the party. Skerzo misses a ledge dash, gifting it to Joshman.
That is huge. Probably Sheik's most effective kill there.
I saw Jordy play Roy against some poor soul on stream the other day.
Oh, man.
I was like, you know what? Good on you.
He used to play keyboard Roy, you know that? He had like the
I need an airplane.
The Phantasy Star Online keyboard controller.
Oh, yeah.
And he would just play. Oh, my God.
No, 2 SDs from Skerzo. Josh, you haven't had to do anything.
Cool. We take that. Because you know what? The fates could swing the other way just as easily.
Just as easily. It's also Josh is in loser, so like let's cutscene skip to the reset.
To the good part. Yeah. What's going on in Ultimate? Oh my God, we got Wario, Young Link. Jesus.
You guys still got Daddy Ganny?
What?
Daddy Ganny was a guy who played Ganon who wore a diaper. I heard about him from BAM in 2018.
That's awesome.
Ultimate player.
Not that I've heard of.
Okay.
I have not heard of Daddy Ganny.
Rip Daddy Ganny.
Maybe
we
he's
hardly
around,
knew ye.
You know.
Maybe COVID got him.
If you're listening, phone in.
phone into the show. All right, look away for a couple seconds, and an 86% onto Skerzo. He might die here. Oh.
Lets the dash attack rip. It's just over. Is this... I don't know how to feel about this. The Fox getting blown up and the Sheik just doing really well.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think it goes to show how much time he's been putting in.
Yeah.
And maybe he's just... Josh will go through these phases, too. He had a balked Peach phase.
Oh, he absolutely did.
He said, well, he had it before when he lived here and he was just stuck inside. He had it a
second phase.
A couple months ago. It's all he talked about. He's just like, dude, my balked Peach is getting so good. It's all I can think about. And Josh is, I think, a guy characterized by phases of things that are the only thing he can think about at the moment.
Yeah, don't even get me started on the Junior Jario, man. It's
Junior Jario?
Yeah, because the Doctor, you guys replace it with a J, and so it becomes a different thing.
I hate this guy.
God.
Yeah, one of the things he used to do when he lived at my house was beat my Jigglypuff, win a prize. He would just come in and say it 4 times, like I was pressing A and he wasn't changing his dialogue option. And I'm like, okay. And it took me 20 tries to beat his Jigglypuff, and I've yet to get my prize. Nice edge guard for Joshman here.
That was so clean, and I'll have a word with him about your prize.
Uh-oh! It was a bait!
Uh-oh for Skerzo.
Oh my God, imagine he died off that. Definitely not a bait. Josh has done that accidentally in the last one of the sets before as well, so.
Sometimes you just gotta let it hang.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Crouch cancel, hurts. Ooh, nice patience by Skerzo.
Yeah,
there's nothing more juicy in this world than a Sheik F-tilting your shield.
Oh, you're just like, yes.
Like, I'll take everything.
Because you know that if you weren't shielding, it's, oh, dash attack, dash attack.
Smoking pair of shoes. Nice. Doesn't dash attack actually opts for the forward tilt?
Goes for the jab there. It is the easy option. It's the fastest thing she can do, and so like you can react with attack in place, and you know, but Fox can just kind of crouch cancel, and you're not happy at that point.
Big back air, big man in the building.
Oh yeah.
Josh playing clean. He got most of that sequence by calling out Skerzo just full hopping with a juicy back air to the face. So.
Oh, what? And another call out with the up air there.
Skerzo might be a little jump happy right now. He's under Pokemon Stadium. He gets back. It looks like he curved the bullet.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like just repeated weak back airs is the play there, but he went for it all with the reverse fair.
Gotta be careful because Skerzo
Okay.
can take this soul back really
he gets
fast.
it. Oh, up tilt. You gotta think a miss.
J-Mook hits that one, I'll say it.
Okay, gets the grab there. It's looking good. He's at a juicy %. Oh, bit of an extension.
Nice job. All right.
Nice one.
All right, Joshman.
Just some good, clean fun.
What is this? He's just, Skerzo's looking a little lost against the Jeek.
I don't know. I mean, the Fox Ditto, it's just, you know, one hit, you blow them up. You don't really got to think too much, you know? The Sheik.
Maybe you're saying something about Foxes in general.
The Sheik's got tricks.
Ooh, we're going to a counter pick. It's
We're going final D.
Josh has so many stupid fucking characters, man. So yeah, Josh, obviously a counter pick. He's able to play Marth against Fox.
Oh, no.
Skerzo having to beat 3 characters to take down Joshman if he does. And this also doesn't look good for a Game 3. This might just be the fastest reset we've ever damn seen.
He's invoked the right to a second. He's sent in his boy.
All right. I wonder what Skerzo's second best character is. Chicago heads sound off in the chat that I do not have in front of me.
I feel like every Fox has a Sheik.
You think the same jump squat?
Yeah, same jump squat. It's like, and they've all been like, you know.
They're a little Sheik curious.
They've been a little bothered by Sheiks throughout the years. They're like, it can't be that hard. I mean, I could probably tech chase, I bet.
Oh, my grab, okay. What made you, as a Luigi, as a man, what made you want to play Sheik?
I was always Sheik curious. I think they were kind of the two that I was drawn to originally when I first started playing.
Okay.
Stuck with the Luigi because he was the most kind of fun and intuitive. You know, it's really easy to see when you've done a wave dash correctly.
Yeah, right.
And then
SA Nick chant coming out.
Oh,
ooh,
so
crazy
awesome.
tech.
That is the last thing Nick needed.
Oh, man.
But yeah, there's just something about Sheik.
A lot of the old heads, who are now old heads in Australia Melee, talk about the first time that Josh kind of surpassed SA Nick, and they said, this is it.
Yeah.
He's finally beaten the boss of this place.
Yeah, it's insane because generally someone will rule the land with an iron fist.
Yeah. And it became one goofy bearded boy. So yeah, man, I have a beard back then.
Yeah, it's like, who's going to dethrone this guy? Is it going to be Skerzo?
There's a couple choppy ledge dashes as well. I mean, it just...
Oh, no. A bit of a misfire on the twa.
Okay. Nice dash back grab. This is definitely not free. And Josh playing a little apprehensive here. He took so much damage from the lasers.
This is where the Marthel Tunnel Syndrome kicks in, you know?
There's also a beautiful side B by Skerzo. So low.
He's so good at the side Bs.
Oh my god.
Gets the back air there, bullying Marth in the corner.
And now Skerzo with the lead.
155, but what does it all mean? You know, like whether these hits aren't going to do anything. He's got 100 more chances.
Nice tech. What a crazy, crazy man. Careful! Oh, Lord. 187 on a Joshman.
What is it all for, you know? Like, what do we fight for? But you know what? It's FD.
He's got a couple more tries.
We're back to the Sheik. He's got to win one of the next 2.
I mean, he could just run it back, right? He's staying. Okay, he's going Sheik. Okay.
Yeah, he's going Sheik. Battlefield. It is like, it's crazy that Battlefield is kind of like the neutral stage, but like it's just Sheik's strongest counterpick.
Everyone says that. Yeah. What makes it her strongest counterpick?
Just like the way that the platforms are configured are just like really strong for just her controlling space, and like she just wants to use platforms a lot, especially in matchups like this. Like you don't want to be playing the ground game against Fox.
Right.
And you know, not having walls for opponents to ride is really nice as well.
Right. Okay.
Just kind of a lot of nice stuff going on. It's not crazy polarizing, but she likes it.
Ooh, Skerzo kind of cooking. That was crazy, too. I thought Josh got the back air, but they actually traded places. Huge fair,
That
though.
is an insane fair.
Oh, moonwalk? Okay. Skerzo sauced on me. I'm not even going to lie about it. It's good to
Such
see him saucing in a spot where he could lose.
Yeah, you're like me watching the Luigi
Yeah.
lose to everyone else. Oh, he gets...
Ooh, weird.
He's got to pay me royalties on those needles, actually. But they didn't work out, so I can't be too mad.
Gotta watch out for those full hop drills, too. It's just a weird spot for all parties involved. Woo!
Chad waiting for the spot dodge there, but Skerzo's back. Oh, no, Skerzo's not back.
Wow!
Oh, what a burn.
Crazy angle. It looked like he actually went through the side of the stage a little bit. Doesn't up air. I think you can safely up air that one.
Yeah, maybe he thought about an edge cancel and tried to back off. That's a really hard fair to get. No one's ever gone that low since Korean DJ.
That is so crazy. Does down smash hit that maybe?
Maybe. It's like really hard to tell because he's in like the magnifying glass.
Sure.
But you could just like either like miss and then get punished from the ledge. So
Finally, Josh getting the stock off of a clear Skerzo miss input, right? A slow get up is like,
Yeah.
you know, that's how it happened, which doesn't look good for Josh, to be honest.
he's still looking all right. It's just a couple spots where like Sheik really needs to make her big money.
Yeah, I
he's
feel like the
missing.
edge guards just haven't been there, especially when Skerzo
Yeah.
ends up under the stage. He's like, oh.
Yeah. Which I touted it as an advantage for Sheik, but it's not looking that way. Oh. Okay.
Careful!
Oh.
A bad refresh, and that's a
Yeah.
whole ass stock.
Such a like a crazy sequence of events to get Josh to move a certain way, but it ended up in a really awkward ledge situation for Skerzo. Oh, that was a grab too. He missed his dash back.
Yep.
Another grab. Oh, Skerzo's looking so grabbable right now.
He is. He's just looking like a little, like a doll on the ground.
Oh, it gets out. Oh,
There we
gets
go.
it there in the least likely of spots. Up smash? No, just gets another grab. It's still going.
What else? What else, Joshman? Gives a
Oh.
little cute move.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
careful!
He's got straight up. He lives here. Oh, gets it.
Crazy there.
Oh!
Wow!
I can't believe he gets the momentum there. We're going to a reset.
That was off the backboard. I couldn't believe he got all the way.
He
just
got
the fucking
so high. It's the one image.
Whew.
You got the boy in the back just doing this one.
All right, that's a reset.
My God.
Grand finals, finals.
Are we going to see more of the same? We've seen more Sheik Fox. I reckon so. Back to Battlefield as a starter stage.
Interesting.
Interesting. They started FOD last time, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, misses the grab. Gets it anyway. Okay. Two.
Josh's reaction times, I will say, also very, very good. We do
Oh.
the reaction tester at home sometimes. It's like, damn, how'd you do that?
Yeah, I'm more of a chimp test guy myself.
Yeah, the memorization one.
Yeah.
I'm bad at that too. Actually, I'm good at reactions. I'm not good at being a chimp. Except when I go, "Woo."
I got a crazy picture of a monkey to show you later.
I
You're
love
not gonna believe it.
I love monkeys so much, man.
They're so awesome.
All right, careful.
Yeah, Skerzo made himself look so hittable there, and Josh just bit. He went. "Argh,"
Yeah,
and
took the bait.
Yeah.
Nair's out of trouble.
The side Bs are getting him so much. So many second, third, fourth leases on life. That was a hit there, I think, off that DI.
Weird looking. A little greedy from Skerzo. I think you want to get away in that spot, but
Yeah,
whatever.
it was kind of checkmate because if you DI off, she can run off fair and you can't tech anything. But if you DI in, then she can do like a tilt or a down smash and you can maybe try to trick him. But Josh just didn't do the hit.
Skerzo using the gun. I feel like he's changed up his strategy a little bit from the last game.
Yeah.
Opting more to stay under the platform, stay in his little house.
It is always interesting when Foxes realize that they have a gun.
They have the gun. It was there the whole time.
It's when they lose to like a lower-ish caliber character and they're like, all right, like, you know what? Enough of this.
Yeah, let me use all parts of the animal here. What a crazy call out from Skerzo.
Wow.
That was beautiful up there.
Staying in the corner, staying in shield. Misses on the needle, just slightly misspaced.
I wonder if he got the turnaround on the up tilt, he would have hit Josh there.
Interesting.
It's really close. Boom.
Up and, oh, okay, mixed him.
Off the top.
Caught the DI in. Joshman got to rack up this early percent somehow.
Yeah. And the gun comes out. It comes out at the early stage of the stock.
He's only really going for needles and grab as he's opening, which you kind of got to do. That part's juicy though.
Here we go.
Great DI to ledge.
Forward smash is such an interesting little move there.
Yeah. Okay. Gets burned. Oh, and there it is. All right.
Finally a good refresh.
Yeah.
Didn't get his head bonked this time.
Gets out of the drill. Grab the ledge. Oh, another chance.
Let me just say, Aiden Calvin gets this without taking damage.
Yeah. Oh, so
nice
fast.
job.
Yeah. I do wish he'd have grabbed the ledge instead of going straight down there, but...
Whew. I will say Skerzo is playing much more measured in this set than the last one. He's getting a lot more openings. He's being more clean. He's playing back more. Just a more balanced game plan.
Yep.
And it's definitely working. He's taking it to Josh.
Okay, magic percent.
Careful. Bad trade.
Everything he's going to land on... Nah, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He knew he had to play the ledge mix-up, but just a really weird angle to approach from. Skerzo cleaning it up. Wow.
Skerzo open game. Staying Sheik, going FOD. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Skerzo didn't take a Sheik game at all last set. He only beat the Marth.
Yeah, so
it's already a good
already
adjustment.
doing better, yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, if we go to FD again, who knows what we're going to see.
Luigi dittos.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, crazy. Crazy crouch cancel shine.
Wow.
And that's just recognizing the greed of one Joshman, you know, coming down with an aerial near the ledge, like, wrap it up.
None of us are without sin, you know? Every character does it.
Nice fair.
Oh, my God.
That's so
what
good.
a genius.
Dude, he got such a counter off that, too. He got like 40%.
Yeah, and that's such huge percent against Sheik. Is ping-ponging around now.
Good reverse fair. Nice job.
Oh, no.
Josh looking down at his controller. You hate to see it.
Yep, okay.
The biggest breath I've ever seen him take.
Yeah, misinputs as Sheik are so brutal.
Yeah, he's sunk like a stone.
Up smash, yep. Oh. Oh, nice.
Oh, my God, he didn't know.
Oh,
he didn't know he got hit by the damn needle.
He didn't know. The secret agent needle coming out.
Yeah, dude. That was the cyanide capsule that he accidentally bit down on. He was like,
Okay, getting a crouch cancel grab, huge. Getting Dammy.
yeah, I see what you mean by these platforms being great for Sheik, especially at that height. It's just like they,
Oh my-
they land there. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet, but the side B into a combo.
Oh, so greedy again with the fair there. Skerzo making himself look hittable, but getting out of there at the last possible moment. Okay.
What the fuck? Definitely thought. I think he was trying to do a short up fair there, but doesn't F smash instead.
Yeah.
Careful.
Gets it. All right.
Nice. Josh had a juicy percent for Fox here. He's got to make it all happen. Here's the first grab.
Everything.
Oh, goes for a read.
You're just praying at that point.
Skerzo happy to spot dodge
Okay.
a lot here. He's kind of...
Up air. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
Oh, now Josh is on stage. He comes out with a greedy nair.
What is that nair? Oh, he wins the mix-up.
Huge win
Oh,
from Josh.
huge nair. Oh! What are you doing? Okay.
Oh my God,
Oh my God.
heart. And a huge pop-off from Joshman.
What a psycho. How did he clean that up?
There were like 9 times during that whole last interaction where it's like, oh, he's dead. No, he's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's dead. No, he's dead.
Holy shit. That combo at the start of the stock, I don't know what was going on.
Woo!
Jab into up tilt, into all sorts, and that's huge momentum for Josh.
Yeah, it felt locked up in a lot of ways for Skerzo. You end up losing it. Now it's an even game. As H-Box would call it, is now a best of 3. Whoa, crazy down airs.
Oh, gave him his jump back. Okay. Oh, he's cooking. No jump here. It's so good. What do you do? I don't know.
Oh, the movement. He might die for the movement. He does not. Skerzo loving the side B on the stage. I think he's actually been a little side B happy.
Yeah,
And I think it can be exploited.
yeah. If Josh just starts waiting just a little bit.
Because he has been going for like the raw call-out fair exactly
Yeah.
on the axis of your side B,
Yeah.
which also isn't good, right?
It's really strong to just follow the Fox's descent there and then double jump back if they do a side B, and then if they don't, you just grab ledge, rinse, repeat.
Big grab from the start of the stock again.
Wild. Could have honestly caught a bad refresh there, but no such luck.
Skerzo finally with some pressure.
No grab.
Those double jumps out of the corner too are kind of scary. I feel like he's more button pressy happy than he was in the beginning of this resetted set, and I think that's not going to work out for him.
Does he get the kill here? No. Lands on the platform. Here we go. Gets it there.
Finds it. Okay.
My God.
Signs of life.
Yep.
Not that he was on life support, but
That stock could have ended a couple times for Skerzo, so it's great news to him to stay in it.
the roll away. A piggy? Joshman? It's more likely than you think.
Even on the big stage.
On the big stage, we're all just piggies in the mud.
Oh,
Nice.
Josh just can't get down. He's been in the air for so
I
long.
know.
Wait a minute. Oh, waits it out.
Now we're oinking, boys.
Oh, no. Skerzo doesn't believe.
I don't think there was a single aerial Josh could have thrown out to like bounce his head,
Yeah.
which was unfortunate. So he had to up B, and he dies for it eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
Sash attack.
Yeah,
It
gets
works.
the fair. Okay, again. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
That's the flow chart. That's all we want to see.
I think Josh will need some antihistamines from Kalen because I think he's allergic to strong back air.
It's, my God, it's not for everyone, let me say. Some people like to dilute it down a little.
A lot of neutral. So Skerzo playing the platforms down. You see Joshman just trying to sniff it out with that up tilt.
Yeah.
Very J-Mook-esque because he invented up tilt. Here we go.
Yeah, and
It's a grab.
he hasn't been doing off-stage throws. He's always been opting for the down throw and just believing in himself.
Right. Well, reactions and reads too. There was the FOD game where he went through a hard up smash read,
Yeah.
which missed. You know.
Yeah.
No ledge
Oh, no
dash.
jump here too. Gets out. Oh, crazy. Oh, wiggle out.
The delayed back air too. He actually gets out of dodge for it. If Skerzo was button pressing like he has been, he actually loses that interaction.
There's so much going on right now. An insane immediate drift back to avoid the shine because that was instant death.
Dash attack is kind of interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
it just gets clipped.
What a catch.
Oh. I don't like kind of sending him back into the stage. Oh, he might be dead. Yeah.
Ooh, so close.
He just knows. Uh-oh.
Dash attack to up smash chases him all the way down to the alley.
It just works. It's just good.
We are once again on last stock in this last set.
Oh my God. I think you can tech that at low percent.
Oh, Skerzo's cooking. Oh no, no jump.
82.
He does have a jump. I thought I saw him jump.
Oh my, he had the right read.
What?
Okay. Yep.
The double jump back air is going to clean
He's
it
dead.
up.
He's dead.
Josh with the fist bump toward the gang.
That's Joshman. He's back.
A tear scrolling down Goody's face somewhere in the venue.
He's back. Yes. It might not be Fox. It might not be what Goody wanted to see. But the Aussie, oi, oi, oi chant coming out regardless. What does it mean? None of us know, but
Oh my God.
it gets to live that one.
Seriously, definitely not afraid to go for that those quick blink and you'll miss it stocks.
Oh yeah.
Especially at the beginning. We see those a lot at the beginning.
Yeah,
It's kind of like starting like a Zangief start in Street Fighter.
the people that start before the go has disappeared,
Yeah, yeah.
they're on some evil shit.
Another call out on the back air by Josh, but whenever Skerzo does go for the ledge, it seems like Josh loses the interaction and Skerzo gets back, but not
Yeah.
this time.
Yeah, he did get back to the ledge. Josh went for a needle, but managed to clean it up anyway. Oh.
Shine grab? He's trying.
Oh.
Whenever they shine grab, they're trying.
Yeah,
That's my theory.
I think that holds true. Oh, it gets out of it.
Oh!
No! What is happening?
the gun misfired. You had it pointed at your head, it just was click.
You point at your head and it got like the little like haha,
The bang,
like the flag
yeah.
come out. Yeah. Oh,
Spamming back air.
it's huge. Just so good at waiting for these spot dodges.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's how the move was intended to be used in 2001.
It's coming back. 2024, the year of the forward air.
Oh, the run up down air was really interesting.
Almost caught him is the crazy part.
That's
He's
high up,
dead,
yep.
yeah.
All right.
Skerzo.
Skerzo with the lead, but he eats an F-tilt straight out the gate, right out the
Okay.
Fed.
What's he got here? Oh my, what a crazy choice.
Dude, Josh copying 1% for that grab is so funny looking.
A little something for your troubles.
Huge lead for Josh right here.
Oh,
All right,
that's
now
funny.
for real, Skerzo put on some damage.
Again, challenging him up there. Oh.
A little risky to wave dash in F-tilt on the 0% Fox, but I guess you gotta just get your frames while you can.
So many ways that can go wrong, but it works out for him. Oh, this is tough. Okay, just, there it is.
Very
Catches
clean.
him. It's all about the movement baits on the ledge between these two.
Yeah, especially at those low percent. They're just like super tentative neutral.
Yeah. Little late.
It.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
He said, you remember slide off? We still do that.
That's insane.
We still do that.
So crazy by Joshman. What a
Oh
reversal.
my
He's
God,
got the
a grab.
This could be it. Nothing. Forward smash.
We're stomping the ground. It's an earthquake right now in Hoborg, Victoria,
In
Australia.
Hoborg, Victoria. Oh no. Skerzo's cooking.
He is cooking. He's playing a little more patient too. Josh jumping around. He's got a terrible percent here.
Okay. Oh no. That
Just goes to the Hangmaker. Josh is not confident enough to grab off of what was pretty much a lag aerial on shield. He gets a grab on
waits
down
at the
below.
spot dodge. No. Oh, trade.
A lot of shielding.
Josh might be fine here. Yep, he kind of doesn't get to the ledges fast. What a crazy back air.
Yeah, that was like approaching short up air. Oh my God, up air. We're going to game 5.
That's it. Game 5. Game 5. Oh my God. That's the KB Kaiser back air.
Yeah, that was like a running pivot fade in back air.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
So wild.
And he got power shielded.
Wow.
All right.
This is it. It's Game 5 reset Grand Finals, Phantom. My God.
This is for USA versus Japan.
This is for leadership of the country.
Yeah. The players on the screen, if you're listening on the radio, may shock you. And we go to Yoshi's too. Definitely the Coliseum.
Yeah, not many stages left. It's either like this or FD.
Oh, that was so juicy,
Yeah,
but he messes it up.
He messed up the spacing, and again, allergic to a strong back air.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nice.
Yeah, wait. He's living though.
Still gets back, and that's crazy.
Oh,
Skerzo
catches him going to ledge. That's so brutal.
Smart.
Oh. Okay, that should be it. Tournament winner.
Josh looking like one of the chipmunks who's getting the best head right now.
Oh my God, that could have been disaster if he just didn't realize that he was sliding perilously towards the edge.
Good to get out of that fair spam as well.
Oh my, he's so close to the edge.
Ooh, he goes for the grab. Another piggy move is a shield grab. I will say that.
Skerzo did a bad aerial. God.
Ooh, they are swinging. Safe swinging though.
Oh, Josh. Okay.
What?
That nair just.
The
Yep.
dash back, dash attack. Oh my
Gets
God.
it, but the wrong way. Oh, what a roll.
Woo! What a catch from Joshman.
Oh my God. Crowd is coming alive. Gets a grab. Back throw this time. Oh, he reads the instant double jump. Not this time.
Skerzo playing board the platforms.
Oh.
Good catch too. It is so back and forth. They're doing an insane job of finding the haymakers on each other.
Yeah, it's such a back and forth. Wow.
Shine grab, he's trying.
Shine grab, he's trying so hard. He has such big plans for the future of this country.
But so does Joshman. He elbows him off the side of the stage.
Oh.
Nice DI by Skerzo. Nice SDI.
Josh can kind of, at this percent, be a little safer with some aerials on shield.
Skerzo also willing to burn his double jump to get to the top there. It's just like begging Josh to come at him.
Yeah, it's such a risk, though. Gets ledge.
Ooh, huge.
Huge. No.
Run up shield.
That
Spacing is crazy from both these guys.
That's a fair. Okay. Lock in. Buckle up. That's an up air.
A piggy shield grab takes it to last stock, game 5 reset.
Oh my god. It's everything grab. No grab. All the guys are gone.
All the guys are gone. They got kicked in the face. Let's see who's the true piggy of us all. Skerzo in a little bit of trouble in the corner here. Fox at that good percent. Okay.
Okay, dash back out of crouch at the crucial moment. He doesn't get the run off.
Skerzo off stage. Goes to the top platform. Very smart.
All right, he's safe. He's safe for now.
Josh also messing up his fair to come off the side there.
Oh my
Huge
god.
F tilt, but he misses the follow-up.
Oh no.
Skerzo with the gun.
He's doing that nair. Skerzo is ready for it. Oh, trade. Tournament winner. Get up attack.
Oh my
grab.
god, crazy grab.
He's alive.
Not going to survive.
Oh, back air, no jump.
Back air,
No jump.
catches him.
No. Ah, what? Oh, tournament winner again. No jump.
There's spaghetti everywhere. It's all over the place.
Oh, the nair is just, oh.
Both of them just pretty much last hit.
Oh.
And he rolls onto the platform, gets nared off to the side. Back air. Let's see if Joshman.
Oh, he sends him back.
Oh my
He
god.
gets a grab. Forward throw.
He's got to clean this up. He
Oh!
He
He's
holds!
done it! He's done it! Oh my god! He cleans it up.
Joshman holds strong for Victoria.
Oh my god, he does it! What an insane ending. Woo! Just gets up off the ledge.
Randall was there too. Randall was there too. He could have landed. There were so many things that could have happened. Goody with a big hug.
But the fates that be just decided it was Joshman's day. Woo! After all that, the fallen foxes coming up. Oh. Oh my god.
Welcome, Prime Minister Joshman.
I salute you.
Which also means that Moist Mogul Esports has a piece of the Australian government.
They've got a stake in the Australian
so
government.
number one, they were taking out the dole. Gone.
We're becoming a co-op.
We're
as a
taking
country.
about Centrelink. No, not for you guys. Taking out Centrelink. Lots happening. Yeah, crowd happy about it, on their feet.
Joshy's getting his headshot taken.
Let's go.
Oh, he's so
the
happy.
Tungsten Cube trophy.
The fire is back. Oh my, I haven't seen him like this in a minute. Thank you. God bless Skerzo for bringing this out of Joshman and for giving us one of the craziest grand finals in Australian Melee history.
We kind of here get centered.
Oh my God,
the thing is on wheels, so we just scooted. Good stuff. Good stuff to
Oh,
Skerzo.
Jesus.
Took it to him to the very extreme.
To the limit. And as close as it could have been.
Shout out to Hoborg. Shout out to top 8. We had Sock, McLeod, Aiden Calvin.
Aiden Calvin.
Who else? RNG.
RNG. That might be all of them.
It's a great tournament. Yeah,
Oh,
do your victory
dude.
lap, Josh.
Oh, dude.
Let's go.
With the Sheik.
With the Jeek. See, his Jeek won a tournament, so now he can say things about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
God.
man. The
Good air,
fanfare.
good air
SA
in
Nick. It's just all. I haven't.
I say Nick going, you did good, young lad.
It's all the avatars of the past coming up and congratulating him.
Yeah, this is the Ewok village. All these guys are blue ghosts just nodding
Oh,
silently.
all the Yoda ghosts. Yep, you did it. Oh, man.
And, you know, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think it's like it wasn't the most stacked tournament, but he still, you get all the way to the end and you beat Skerzo, the gatekeeper of the event. And so
I don't
pretty
think
cool.
anyone thought it would be this close.
Yeah,
I thought it was
definitely.
like Skerzo might touch him, but Joshman will win the tournament. Instead, Skerzo showed him what's what in winners finals.
Yes, he did.
And then took it all the way to the bitter end.
Could have been anyone's game, too.
Could have been anyone's game.
Nick Yingling behind me. Unfortunate for me.
He's got a point, man.
What?
He just looks at you and you're like laughing at him, you know? He's like,
He's always talking some mess.
he's talking some mess.
All right, well, what's next for us, Skip? What's going on?
What's next? Well, I think Ultimate's running a bit behind.
Oh, okay.
So we might take a little bit of a break and
Sure.
then come back with some kind of ceremony, if I had to guess.
Okay.
And so stick around, maybe tune into some Ultimate if you'd like. But yeah, we're going to be showing everyone all the fancy trophies, ordaining our winners and our runners-up. So thank you once again, Salam, for joining us. Look forward to seeing you at the next top 8.
Yeah, the next Phantom top 8. I'll be here.
Love that.
But yeah, it was awesome. Shout out to Joshman. Shout out to the whole top 8. Shout out to Hoborg. Shout out to Skerzo. We will be back. We're going to a quick break. Stay tuned for more Phantom.
How was that? Yeah, all right, all right. Thank you. First thing I want to say is an extremely, very big thanks to Kalen. I think everyone can agree. He's gotten a lot of applause this weekend already, but I'm pretty sure it'll never be enough. Yeah, without Kalen, none of this would have happened. Another thing I want to say as well, none of this obviously would have happened without Dennis. He is still sorely missed, and it's the reason we have Phantom. Last thing I want to say is thank you to just everyone here. Everyone who carried a TV, everyone who sat at the merch desk, someone who told a friend to come or plugged in a power board or got yelled at for helping. You're the reason we do it, you're the reason it's possible, it's the reason why everyone keeps coming back. It's the community, it's what it's all about. So thank you everyone, really. However, in third place, we have Hoborg. Well played. And in second place, we have Skerzo. There you go. Move over a bit as well. And in first place, a bit of a hometown hero. It's here for our moist mogul, Joshman. There you go, brother. Thank you. Hold it over your head, and I'm proud. Hold it over your head. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for coming. This has been an unforgettable weekend. I'm sure you can all agree. I will see all of you at the after party, although fair warning, I think they're not letting us in till 6. So speak amongst yourselves until then. Brewdog Pentridge. So everyone, it's about an 8-minute walk away, hard to miss. Everyone watching, you come too if you're in the area. It's going to be a really good night, I reckon. So let's send it off with a bang. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Goodbye.